What's up, everybody? It is time. UFC 328, maybe the most anticipated fight being the main event, literally since Conor McGregor versus Khabib Nurmagomedov, which of course was our biggest ever stream. Over 60,000, 65,000 views, something like that. Thousands of people at a time in the comments, watching the live stream consecutively. But Roman Kopylov and Tulio going at it right now. I was going to start with the next fight, but I thought, oh, let's get 15 minutes lead in. We might as well commentate this fight we're watching here too. But I cannot wait for Sean and Khamzat. Tatsuro Taira and Joshua Van is really getting outshined this week by all the beef between Strickland and Chimaev as well. And there's a lot of good fights on this card. Everything is being overshadowed because Strickland and Chimaev, it's just so big. The bad blood it's so obvious. Nobody's saying, oh, these guys actually like each other behind closed doors. No, nobody's saying that. No, nobody's saying that. Like, some of it, even if they started out, which this doesn't sound like Sean, but even if they started out, maybe manufacturing a little bit of this beef, it has gone way past that. It has gotten so personal. I don't know whose trash talk was more, I don't know if you want to call it, I don't like the word vile, but I'm having a hard time finding another word here. I don't know whose trash talk was more intense, I guess. Conor's or Strickland's. But Strickland's got a much, much different opponent. Khabib, remember Khabib, the stoic type, about the worst thing he said was send location. Things like this. Strickland has a guy that will go toe to toe with him in the trash talk. And it's really fueling the fire of this fight to where I'm worried a little bit as to what could happen in the crowd during this fight, leading up to this fight, and definitely after this fight. What's up, Drunken Charge? Robert Kerrigan in the house. Says, yes, first like, first comment. LFG, fights your friends, family. Yes, sir. Phil D. Rolls, let's effing go. What's up, Chef Johnson? Yes, let's go. Upping his 33 months as a member, top contender. Thank you, sir. PBR Straight Gang, showing some love out there. You guys don't see in the comments because he got screwed over by YouTube, but he just messaged to me. I know he wants to give a shout out and a hello to everybody in chat. He had been member too for a very long time. He might have been the first. It was like 80 some months. It's really sad what they did to him. What's happened with him and YouTube. They won't even allow him to have a counter, a second channel. Just a second. I had a cat sneak in here somehow. Come on, baby. Come on, Chitless. No, do not jump out that window. Come on. There you go. Cat was looking like she was going to jump out of the top window up here, but it's a pretty good jump. It's the top of the two-story house, although she does jump out of our sliding glass door, which is not as high, but it's pretty dang high. What's up, Daniel Barry in the house? Happy Saturday, sir. Feels I'm about to go mow my side yard. I'll keep the stream running. This is my last work of the night. Good stuff, man. Yeah, because you can't miss Strickland and Chimaev. Thanks for leaving that on. Chef says, the rage is real. Yes, it is, sir. They got in each other's heads, I think. Finishing this beer before I finish mowing. Chug, chug. That is wild. Yes. Cheers, Robert. Yeah, the whole talk up to this thing has just been completely wild. Oh, Tulio going for a head kick there. Kopylov with the right hand there. Kind of casually pay attention to this last fight on the prelims. Our early prelims before we get into the regular prelims and the main card. Another good body kick there from Kopylov. Kopylov was making a good run here at middleweight for a minute. There's another good right hand from Roman. You can see a lot of blood coming out. Oh, man, what a right hand there from Tulio. Kopylov's got blood pouring from that right eye. There's a good 1-2 from Roman. 152, 51, 150, 49, 48 left here in the second. My wife brought me a 12-pack. She's literally the best. That's awesome. Yes, that's true love. Yeah, I didn't get any alcohol today. I didn't get any beer. I have plenty of liquor downstairs if I change my mind. But, oh, good right uppercut to the body there from Tulio. Tulio misses with the spinning back fist. Probably lay off the alcohol and maybe even the weed the next couple of days. I had an early morning surgery on Monday, and they don't want me. If I get sick, they'll have to cancel. So, oh, good right hand there for Tulio. Oh, what a shot! What a shot from Kopylov, and Tulio taking big shots. Left, right hooks. Oh, he is battering Tulio right now. He is working hard to get this finish. Tulio was up, but he was knocked down a couple times there. Tulio just grabbed onto the fence there. Come on, Raf. Get with the program. I think Tulio's maybe his corner saying something to him over there. And I don't know why Kopylov was letting him stop and listen to the corner there. Should be battering him. He might have burned a lot of energy there. So that could be why. All right, that is the end of the second. Guys, May 16th. May 16th now. The big Netflix MMA debut is now going to be the same debut day as Sports with Friends. Why Sports with Friends? It's close to Fights with Friends, and as you guys can see if you've tried to find my streams, I mean YouTube absolutely despises us. Not as much as PBR apparently, but we're right there. I think I just challenged them and won so many challenges and would send them the laws and their own rules and how I didn't violate them. I think they were finally like, okay, well, we don't want to deal with kicking this guy off because we don't really have a good reason, but we're also not going to promote him because we don't like what he's saying or whatever. So I think basically it's not a shadow ban. It's not a complete ban, but it's, well, I guess it's the most extreme shadow ban. Because you can barely find us. All right, round 3 here between Kopylov and Tulio. Of course, Kopylov laying a big shot the last round. Oh, there's a big left hook, and he floors Tulio again. And there's a jab and a right hook. Big left uppercut. He could finish him here. Another right and 2 left hooks. He's got a lot more time this time. 4.5 minutes left in the third as he takes Tulio down. 4:25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 4:20 left here in the third. Cheers. He had the finish. Yes, he did. Kopylov is overhyped, says Robert. Get him, Kopylov. Yeah, I think he might have been for a moment. He had some impressive wins against guys that were not like super top level, but the wins themselves looked impressive. Excuse me. So I think we're about to find out where he really shakes out. Isn't he kind of older too to be starting right now? I could be thinking of somebody else. But I thought he was like in his mid to late 30s, and he's really not been in the UFC that long. I don't know. I'm basically a casual now, guys, so feel free to correct me. With work and the watered down weekly Apex cards, I'm not going to say I'm not into it. I still love MMA. I love UFC. I love big events like this. I'm very excited. But it's frustrating when, you know, they don't put on the best cards that they could. We were so spoiled for so long. Good right hook to the body there from Tulio. That and it's baseball season. So I watch a lot of baseball. Another good left hand there for Tulio. 222, 21, 220 left in the third. Good body kick from Roman. Clash of legs there. I can't believe Tulio stuck in this. And there are referees that would have stopped this fight too. Good one too there from Tulio. But Tulio might need to finish at this point. I mean, that's 2 rounds in a row that Kopylov has knocked Tulio down. Really had him close to ready to go. New channel should be Casual Mike. I thought about that, Wyatt. Thank you. Oh, good left hand there from Tulio. Good side body kick from Tulio. 126, 125 left here in the third. So there's our new logo so far. It may change a little bit. As you notice, it's basically the same as the old logo. Very, very close. And the reason for that for now is I am hoping to get a big boost from people on this channel, you all, right when we first start, which is going to be the Netflix MMA card now. I thought about it. May 16th. This has been a fight channel. I wanted to launch on the 17th because I figured a lot of you would see this on the 16th. Everybody would know that we're coming the next week on the 17th. No, I can do something on the 15th. I can do something the night before the Netflix event, and I'll just constantly be letting you guys know. Fights with Friends is going to stick around. It's just never going to get promoted by YouTube. And I've fought that for years. So if you want to know the reason for the new channel, that's 100% it. Good right hook there from Kopylov. Oh, and there's a left and a right hook from Kopylov. Right hand at the bell from Tulio. But yeah, otherwise, in the past, it would have been stupid to start over a channel you're basically going to do the same thing and get rid of your 9,000 subscriber, 8,000 something subscriber channel. That was a good right hand there from Tulio. I don't see how it could possibly matter, though. I don't see how you could possibly give Tulio the second or the third. But hey, this is MMA. I've been wrong in the past. They've been wrong in the past. Mike at night. This is Robert. Yeah, no, I just wanted, I kept thinking about it, and I'm like, you know what? If I want this community to carry over and help me ignite the algorithm. Let's make it very recognizable to the old community. So just changing one word, fights with friends, sports with friends. I don't know if sports with friends is the best name if I was just starting out, but we're not starting out. I think everybody in here will remember sports with friends.
For the winner, by unanimous decision,
All right, there we go. That's a good start. An appropriate decision. Mr. Kagan.
Mikey, I got a few things here. Let's wait for the decision victory for Dana White. Okay, Kopylov won. Jesus Christ is Lord. One, I love that you've never taken the shekel, Mikey. Having said that, all of us have been influenced by the shekel. And I'm saying those things to say that I love that you ripped off Barstool's font and last word for the new logo. I think that's awesome. We're gonna stick it to the man just a little bit, getting a little bit of that Better Call Saul action going on, you know. And it's about time you drop the fights with friends thing, because you look up fights with friends and it's these two soy boys talking. And
I noticed that. Yeah,
I don't think they're talking about fights. I think they're talking about pizza and Fortnite and Minecraft. But I'm excited for tonight's card. This is the first card I've been excited for since January, February.
Gaethje and Patty, I think it was January.
Oh,
I don't know if that's the one you're talking about.
The Heart Attack Express on a fucking shit. I don't even want to talk about it. Every time Gaethje fights anymore, it's like when Derek Lewis fights. Are you going to break my heart? Is this going to be the straw that breaks the retarded one-eyed fucking back? You know
well, you had to have loved him beating on Patty then. That was a good win.
Patty needed a beating. Everybody, hey, it's like on Goodfellas.
Yeah.
He found out I hadn't been to school in 3 months, so I had to take a beating.
Yeah.
When I look at it, everybody takes a beating every now and again, and they do. For some, it's been longer than others, but so did the goat fucker really teeth kick our boy in the fucking knee?
Yep. Yes, he did.
So
could you imagine if it had been the other way around with all his Chechnyan brothers or whoever's there? Dude, they would have stormed the stage.
Yeah, I watched Wizard of Oz too. I remember what happens when the flying monkeys go crazy.
Jesus. And we wonder why YouTube won't promote us. No.
Fucking communist Chinese people don't like anybody with an individual mindset.
No.
That's just the way it is. Yeah. Is anybody giving Sean Strickland a chance?
I am. So I'm not saying he should be the favorite. I definitely don't think he should be, but good takedown defense. I think that steep kick is going to be a good weapon to keep Khamzat going backwards, and he's got better striking. He's the best point. I don't know if you want to call it point boxing. He's the best guy in the UFC at hitting you and not getting hit, and it's not even close.
I don't think Chimaev. I've seen the Terminator movies. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Time travel is just a mathematical, equation, and I don't think cyborgs should be allowed in the UFC. I don't show me anybody not named Gilbert Burns that put Chimaev in any kind of trouble.
Oh, yeah, it's tough. Well, and I want to talk about that. So he fights Burns, and all of a sudden he's gassed, right? He's gassed for a lot of that fight. Then all of a sudden he comes back. He's more ripped. He's more intense. He's not missing weight. Dude's on a shit ton of steroids.
Well, you remember Bobby King
EPL.
talking about Islam.
Oh yeah.
Bobby Green said, "I've been professionally fighting since 2003. I fought in Japan. I fought in Thailand. I fought in Africa. I fought in the Middle East. I fought in America. He's fought in South America. He's fought in Canada." He said he's moved with the best. He's moved with the legends. He rolled around with fucking Fedor. He rolled around with Randy Couture. He rolled with fucking Frank Mir, Matt Hughes, all them motherfuckers. And he said Islam physiologically felt different.
Yeah.
And then he started, because his coach made him actually watch film on Islam.
Save time.
And so he watched a documentary on the team that Islam was on. And
Yeah.
Islam was on an interview when he was like 18 or 19 saying that, well, we had taken vitamins in the wrestling village since we were 5 years old. And he said, then I started thinking about what happens to the human body when you feed it steroids from the age of 5 to the age of 18? What's that do to your physiology? And, you know, like, my opinion, Makhachev and Chimaev are prime examples of why the Cold War was a good thing.
Yeah, well, what's his name? Who was the experiment in the wrestling, the Olympic wrestler? I can't think of his name right now for some reason. The guy, oh god,
Karelin?
Yes, Karelin.
Alexander fucking Karelin?
Yeah, that guy was literally like a lab mutant.
Yes. But there are dudes like that walking around Alabama, Mississippi, and Georgia right now, Nebraska, Iowa, walking around that can do that. They just choose to do other things like pour concrete, cut down trees.
Well, we've had that technology obviously now for over 50 years, probably way past it, to where we can.
With you. Go ahead.
Yeah, or to where we can make people like basically superhumans. I imagine maybe 10% of the UFC is clean. There's no way these guys are not on performance enhancing drugs now, and fine.
Well, I don't see any reason other than, you know, a good Gene Hackman movie moment why Sean Strickland could win.
Yeah, I don't know. I was hoping he would get in Khamzat's head more, but then Khamzat went with the cheap shots on his dad. And, you want to talk about cheap shots? You mentioned the teep kick, and I didn't really think about it before. He's trying to take out Sean's bum leg, the one from the motorcycle accident. What a bitch.
That wasn't no dick kick. That was a teep kick to the fucking knee. Jim Miller's coming up.
Yep.
But our society is soft. I don't care how hard Strickland's childhood was. I don't give the example. I don't give the advantage to the person in the fight that didn't grow up cutting the throat of goats at the age of 3. Right? Like that's just my rule of thumb. You know, I told my sons, you can find any rich farmer's daughter you want. Just don't fuck with a livestock farmer. And they're like, why? They cut throats from the time they're old enough to hold a fucking knife, right? Like the difference between fucking Zagreb, Croatia, Mirko Kokop, and fucking the axe murderer. The difference between their stare down. Like, one guy beats people up, the other dude has literally killed people with a knife. So I just, you know, the deeper you go into the numbers, 3rd, 4th, 5th world countries, I mean, the worse the beatings become. Mikey, that's
and I'm a realist. I know Sean is a long shot. Mathematically, if you're going to bet on him, it's like 5-1. I completely agree with that. 5-1 seems decent. It would be a huge upset if Strickland won.
Is Strickland set? Does he got his $2.5 million, a 20-year roof on a fucking new house?
I think so, because the guy doesn't spend money.
Okay, so then if I'm Sean Strickland, especially after the UFC's reaction to after Aspinall, I'm putting 3 knuckles deep. into fucking Chimaev's eyeball. I'm 3 knuckles deep in Chimaev. I'm pissing off every sports book on the fucking planet because nobody is betting Strickland loses by disqualification, bro, or no contest. Nobody's betting that. Nobody's betting that. So,
That's true.
me being me, if I'm Sean Strickland, I'm like, oh, it's just like in prison. If you know you can't whoop somebody, fair, you go for the fucking eyes. You grab a knife, you grab a chair, you do something, you get a weapon. Fucking, you can't whoop his ass, and you don't want to get whooped by his fucking goat fucking ass. You put 3 knuckles deep in his fucking eyeball, and you call it a night, bro. You cash out early. He's not expecting to get his win money anyway, bro.
This is true. I mean, he could get fined by the commission, but
fucking insurance can cover some shit like that. It'll be written off in his taxes next year.
yeah.
Oh my god. But anyways, all right. You gotta announce these fights. I'll let you go. But in my opinion, it's 3 knuckles deep, and my buddy from Canada is on cocaine. His wife just left him the other day. It's the 3rd person I know whose wife left him in the past fucking month. It's not looking good for my crew. I'm about to put some handcuffs on my old lady.
Oh, Jesus. They do call it a ball and chain.
No, he's blasted out on cocaine right now.
Oh,
he's a North American native. He's got a couple million in the bank because of nation money and shit. He's one of the good tribes. So anyways, I'll talk to you later, dog.
Later. Jason Kagan, everyone. What's up, Jim? Good to see you, man. Good evening, Mike and fam. Good evening to you, brother. All right, I'm done with the outside shut for the day. Says Phil, nice. All right, says Jim, cheers. I love that name idea, Wyatt. Okay, so this is the most videos of people amped for a fight in a long time, so everyone wants Strickland to get it done. All right, Jim Miller, most wins in UFC history with 27. Second most finishes in UFC history with 19. He's finished 28 of his 38 wins in his career, 21 of them by submission. He's called A10 for a reason. For those who don't know it, A10, the A10 Warthog, the tank killer, as they called it. It's Jim Miller's last fight, because isn't he from the area? Oh, I don't know. I mean, I thought Jim Miller's fight was coming 5 years ago, but Jim Miller 5 years older at 42. Jared Gordon is taller at 5'9", and Miller has a 3-inch reach advantage at 71 inches. One of the most impressive things about Jim Miller is, like, forget he was in UFC 100, 200, 300. He's had an insane amount of fights, insane amount of wins, finishes. He had Lyme disease for like 4 years and didn't know it and competed through that. So this is a guy that I feel like he definitely could have been champion if he hadn't have gone through that. He's been at a very high skill level for a long time. Out of the blue corner, the favorite, a -280 favorite out of Astoria, New York. 21 wins against 8 losses with 1 no contest. Jared Flash Gordon. Yeah, that would be a good way for him to retire. Good old Jimmy Mills. All right. Out of the red corner, he is a +230 underdog out of Sparta, New Jersey. 28 wins against 19 losses with 1 no contest. Presenting the man with the most wins in the history of the UFC. The only fighter to compete in UFC's 100, 200, and 300. He is the A10 Jim Miller. And the referee for this one will be Keith Peterson. Very flirtatious round 1 ring girl there. Bring it back. Bring back the flirting, ladies. All right, Gordon in the blue trunks, Miller in the black. Don't let these corporate thugs tell you what to think. what to feel, what to say. You say what you feel like and do what you feel like. All right, 438, 37, 36, 435 left here in round one. Oh, Gordon going for the head kick early. Miller blocking it with the elbow. Miller, as you said, 42 years old. So not a lot of guys. Oh, big right hook from Jim Miller. And there's the clinch. Not a lot of guys even competing at 42, especially on a high level. And now let's go 2 levels deeper. Almost nobody ever has competed at these lighter weights at this age. Good body kick there from Gordon. I mean, there's a lot of guys that are ending their prime 34, 35 years old at these weights. This is not heavyweight where you're going to see a lot of guys 38, 39, 40 making a title run. Oh, and Gordon catches the body kick from Miller. Takes him down. Remember, Miller has, 21 submissions in his career. And Gordon easily gets back up. I didn't see no low blow, Keith. Can we get a replay on that? I didn't know Jersey still was the old rules. What? Oh, that was like inside of the thigh. Stop being a pussy, Gordon. It's because you got ripped off your decision against Patty the Hattie. Doesn't mean you get a fake getting kicked in the groin. Come on, buddy. Get with the program. He's just giving the 42-year-old time to rest. So what's the different rules, Phil? I don't have audio. Is there no 12-6 elbows here? Is there other rules in New Jersey that are not in other states? Will they announce Connor versus Max tonight? Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm tired of chasing Connor fights. When they finally announce it, when they have a date, when they're selling tickets, I'll start to get interested and I'll start to believe. But this guy went from cocaine Connor to fake Jesus Connor, and I'm not sure which one's worse. Yup, no 12-6 elbows, and if a hand is on the ground, that is a down to... Oh, I hate that rule so much. God, I hate it. Good left hook upstairs from Miller, and the body kick from Miller as well. Right hand lands for Gordon. 245, 44, 43, 42, 41, 240 left in the first. Gordon pushes Miller back there. Oh, there's a good left hook from Miller. I like the way Gordon is circling here. Oh, Miller, good. Miller's starting to move a little more there. He was moving straight forward and back. I'd like to see him get his back away from the fence here. Now he comes fighting out. Yeah, you want to be in the center of the cage, I think, if you're Jim Miller. Oh, good counter right hook there for Miller. Gordon maybe landed that body kick slightly. Oh, and now Gordon catches a body kick of Miller, takes him down, but Miller immediately sinks in the guillotine. I can't tell how deep that is because we got a horrible camera angle here. Hey, he's wrapped around. Keith Peterson having a hard time getting a good look at it also. It looks like Gordon's going to be able to push out of this. He's still in it. He's starting to grimace. There's the tap! Oh my God! Oh my God! 42-year-old Jim Miller pulls off another upset here in New Jersey in front of the home crowd. Oh my God! Are you being real right now? Is this real life right now? 42 42-year-old lightweight Jim Miller getting the submission in the first round. What a way to start the broadcast. Most wins in the history of the UFC, most submissions in the history of the UFC, and once again, the A10 kills another tank tonight. Oh, look at that. Just a sick move as he's going down. He's so aware as he's going down. It looked like he grabbed Gordon's arm to keep him from getting his arm in before he pulled the guillotine. Let's watch the replay on that. If that's the case, that is a slick move. I mean, who said an old dog can't learn new tricks? That is as slick a guillotine as you're going to see in the UFC in 2026. Wow. As slick as of a guillotine as you're going to see from a man born 15 years before motherfuckers were searching the internet. Yep, Jim Miller does it again. Jason.
Mikey, in my 48 years and some change on this world, I've partied with the millionaires, and I've shared joints with the homeless people in fucking Nashville, Tennessee. I have fought the good fight. I have been the bad guy. I have been the man at the door, and I have been the man that kicked in the door. And I have come to the realization in this world, there are two things that you can't beat. Do you know what that is, Mikey?
Sing it for us, Jason.
Old white money and old white power.
Due to a rear naked choke, Jim A10.
Jim A10 Miller getting it done. Representing us 42-year-olds is Phil. Phil D, you're 18. What's up, Jamesy 4046? Gotta be happy for Jim Miller. It's the new Dirty 40s. Yes.
And here you are in 2026 still getting it done by submission. How happy are you to do that? And how happy are you to do that here in New Jersey? I'm phenomenally happy. You know, my family gets to be here tonight. And, you know, like, to share this moment with them is amazing. You know, my son went through some really difficult times the last couple months. He ended up kicking the shit out of cancer. And he's all good today. We are cancer-free.
Fuck cancer.
You know, and one of the things that I told him when he was dealing with it, when he first got diagnosed, is Miller's been called a lot of names over the years, but Fragile's never been one of them. You know, so he fought his way through it. And, yeah, like, nothing that I've ever done in here is as proud as he makes me and his siblings. That's phenomenal. That is so amazing, and I'm so happy for you and your family. Let's take a look at the finish. So Jared caught your kick. And
Okay, I want to watch this again. There's the kick.
he grabs it.
He grabs. Look at that. He starts to grab for the elbow.
Which is one of your best submissions.
I think he threw Gordon off there.
I've drilled that over and over and over again so many times.
And then he sinks that guillotine. What a slick move.
Jiu-jitsu, the ego, right? Training. I've drilled it thousands of times, and it happens in my sleep. So, yeah, I found that head. You know, he's a tough dude. He fought it for a bit there. I knew that if I could just keep that pressure on, and the way that I grab it is I use my whole body and not fighting my arms against my legs. I'll just keep the pressure on.
There's his family up there in the crowd's family and friends. The Jim Miller section.
Jim, it's always an honor to call your fights, and it's just me a pleasure to watch you still get it done and get it done by submission after all these years. Thank you very much for everything. Thank you, sir. Ladies and gentlemen,
But once again, a black eye for Dana White in the UFC right there. And I'm going to explain why. So, what was it? Somebody can give me the name of this guy, but the UFC just recently got some bad press because one of their fighters was caught delivering Uber Eats. Or caught, I should say. He was an Uber Eats driver. Somebody recognized him, like, you're in the UFC, why the hell do you have to deliver Uber Eats? When me and my friends, and you guys know, I'm I don't have a ton of money. I'm not some wealthy guy. I'm a blue-collar freaking grocery store worker. Well, me and my friend go to the last 2 UFCs in Seattle. We're up front, on the floor, in chairs. Why is Jim Miller's family sitting up in the bleachers? Why were they not given... I mean, you don't have to give them the front row. I know they're not the main event. But can you put them in like the 5th or 6th row? The tickets are not that expensive. They're more expensive maybe than some people think. But like I said, the last tickets I bought, 10th row. You go back 10 rows from the cage. You're in seats, $500 a piece. So yeah, it's a lot of money. But it shouldn't be for a guy that's got 20-some fights in the UFC.
Very good there. And do what he does best. Put him on his back, put the backpack on, and try to get him out of there with a sub. It's important to stay out of the brawl because Rebecki's a dog. Everybody knows that. Right. We're ready.
All right, there is Mike Brown. Mike Brown, the coach now, coaching Grant Dawson in his fight against Matisse Rebecki, which I believe is up next. Let me check the card here. Yes, that is our next fight. Matisse Rebecki and Grant Dawson. And there is Rebecki warming up in the back. 20-4, 16 finishes, 9 knockouts, 7 submissions. Dude's an absolute stud. I don't need to tell you about Grant Dawson. He's been in the UFC for a long time. He's got a lot of finishes. Dude's an absolute killer. I was a little scared. I'd gotten a message for an update, whether I wanted to update UBS Studios, or OBS, excuse me, before my stream. And I was like, I knew they could change things. They're supposed to be fixing bugs, but you never know. It could make new ones. But I took the update, which I usually wouldn't right before a stream. For some reason I felt good about it. I hadn't taken one in a little while. My layout is completely different now. So luckily I've been able to find everything. But like my audio, my mic, all that stuff, where things are, they completely moved shit around. But I mean, hopefully it's more stable. Mobland, best show I've seen in a long time. I watched the first couple episodes of that. I try to watch stuff with the wife though. She is out of town right now. She's actually helping my daughter up at the Lilac Vendor Festival. First season of the Lilac Vendor Festival in Spokane. Ran by my daughter, Rebecca Benedict. Very, very happy for her. She's absolutely killing it over there. I had to work yesterday. That's why I'm not with them helping. They're about 5 hours north east of us. Where was I going with this? Oh, Jesus, I'm getting old, guys. I'm getting old. I think I had somewhere I was going with this, and I got sidetracked. Oh, things to watch. Sorry, things to watch with the wife. Mobland, my television taste. My wife, God bless her, most patient saint of a wife, basically, you will ever meet. She has put up, we were married since I was 20 years old. She has put up with me watching UFC. She watched The Ultimate Fighter with me. She watched all of The Sopranos with me, all of Breaking Bad. This is a lady who would prefer to watch mostly Disney and some hospital dramas. But she's been a saint for all these years. I'm finally growing up, being a little less selfish and trying to sharing her interests. She always tells me what to pick, but it's like, okay, I gotta pick something. I try to find something she wants to watch. This is the thing I try to do. I try to find something I know she wants to watch that I can tolerate. Because it had been the other way around for so long. And a lot of times, she couldn't even really tolerate it. All right, UFC Freedom 250. Diego Lopez versus Steve Garcia. Bo Nickel versus Kyle Dawkins. Mauricio Huffy versus Michael Chandler. Josh Hockett versus Derek Lewis. Sean O'Malley versus Eamon Zahabi. Alex Bejeda versus Cyril Gahn for the interim UFC Heavyweight Championship. And Ilya Topuria returns to defend his UFC Light Heavyweight Champion against the interim champion, the High-Lot Justin Gaethje. All of these super fights, this incredibly stacked card. You guys know by now. You know what the deal is. It's going to be at the motherfucking White House. It's going to be at the headquarters of the greatest country on earth. And it's called Freedom 250. What's up, Jim? Okay, greatest continent, Jim. North America. How about that? We love our Canadian friends. Jim with the super chat. Thank you, Jim. Starting off the night right with the Lincoln. Who's on the $5 bill in Canada? I'm curious. Is it like the Queen on like all the bills? Okay, I feel very ignorant right now. I'm sorry, Jim. I haven't been to Canada, and this is more embarrassing to admit. I haven't been to Canada since I was in high school for judo tournaments. Well, 19. I was graduated. I went to 1 or 2 tournaments there after high school. So, and I know your guys' money looks eerily familiar to our Monopoly money, the game Monopoly. But other than that, I don't know who's on your bills, and I'm a little embarrassed by that. Robert says, never seen Ozarks. What's up, Shark Attack, Zach? What's going on, man? Phil says, worth watching, Rob. You'd like it, I'm sure. I'll trust you, says Robert. Yeah, check it out, man. You guys notice they pulled the White House card from CBS and moved it to Paramount Plus. Think they were worried about honking on CBS? Oh, I didn't. Was it primarily on CBS? Like not on Paramount? I wasn't even aware. I wasn't aware that they had pulled it. Yeah, see, I'm a casual nowadays. I'm not as up on it as I used to be. Oh, and Phil D. Roll bringing out the big guns as well. $5 super chat from Mr. Phil D. Roll. Sir Wilfred, I'm gonna butcher this. Loriris on the $5 Canadian. All right, thanks for that, Jim. Yes, cheers, Phil and Jim. Everybody cheer him. Give him some thumbs up here. Give him some love. Phil and Jim keeping us going here with some donations. Yeah, I'll need some recommendations for television shows, though. I'll have to watch some more Mobland. I still have to go back and watch Game of Thrones. But reason being, I am going to be out of work. This is starting today. I have surgery on the 11th, so 2 days from now, on Monday. And I will be out of work until June, it's either June 8th or 9th. So, like, basically a month. Never heard of Sir Wilfred? Cheers to him. Laurier. All right, thanks. Might be my relative. You got some Canadian connections, don't you, Phil? Or you just like Canadian beer? I want a beer so bad right now, guys. I want a beer bad. But I promised myself I wouldn't drink any beer this week. Because like I said, when I go into surgery, I go in Monday, I cannot be sick. If I'm sick, they will have to reschedule, and I already have all this time off from work, so I got to be careful. Jason.
Mikey, what happened? You've been back in the workforce a year, pop out a couple of bastards. You got to get a vasectomy. What's going on?
No. I've had a vasectomy. No, I got a little aneurysm that they need to get in there and wrap and take care of.
Fucking aneurysm
in my lower body.
Aneurysm? That's like saying there's a small cock in your ass, Mikey.
Yeah, I'm trying not to make a big deal out of it here, so don't embarrass me.
Well, what the fuck? You know, you got a Sirhan going on in your brain.
No, it's not in my brain. So I did not know that you could have a aneurysm in your lower body. No, it's more by my pelvis. But yeah, it's an aneurysm vein or
your pelvis.
Yeah, here we go, Jason. Yes, they're gonna go up through my groin for this surgery.
So there's an aneurysm in your pee-pee because you got 4 extra child support court cases you shouldn't.
Not quite. There's not quite an aneurysm in my dick, but it's in that area.
But you're not denying the child support cases.
I support my children. I've never been divorced.
I was talking about your illegitimates.
I plead the fifth.
Mikey, Jim Miller won. I know I went completely the wrong direction with it, but I've been in chats with Wyatt way too long. So, you know, it's coming out. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just fucking missed the Candace up. But yeah, are you okay? Because I've been out of the loop because I've been doing this house buying, running for mayor thing. And
I'm okay. Yeah. Oh, it's called an aortic aneurysm. I can never see. I'm not that worried about it. I keep forgetting what it's fucking called. Yeah, I'm sure I'll be fine. Abdominal aortic aneurysm. I don't know. That's life. That's life.
So I do have a question. Been a lot of negative stuff going on this week with my landlord doing the roof and hiring shitty crews and
all kinds
of shit. I've been holding off drinking. I haven't watched the UFC card in probably 2 months. I've been wanting to drink these past few nights, and my wife is messaging me asking if I want to go get Coronas for the fight card. So I'm asking you. Do I go get some Coronas, Mikey?
You're trying to stay off the wagon or on the wagon. I can't remember which is which. And your wife's encouraging you to drink?
Well, no, okay. So beer doesn't calm me down. Beer does the complete opposite.
Okay. Yeah.
I want to drink when I want to, not because I'm trying to fucking stand down the edges. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
and
totally.
When I drink, boy, I get fucking boisterous, and I'm up, and I'm and let's go, and woo woo woo. You know,
sounds fun.
it changes the dynamic of the evening. I thought I'd ask as I roll a giant badass fucking joint. So you think I should go get some Corona, or you think I should stick to the El Marijuana?
Hey, that's not my decision. No peer pressure here.
Okay, I'm asking you as my attorney, Mikey.
When was the last time you had a drink?
Probably Gaethje Patty.
And this is the biggest fight since Gaethje Patty. I think that answers the question. Yeah, you should have a couple Coronas.
All right, I'm grabbing the keys. I'll talk to you guys later. Bye.
All right, Jason Kagan, everyone. Those who wants to do some trivia tonight. You got some trivia? Oh, he's got it. He's ready. Pronounce Lore E-A. Laurier. Okay. I don't think I was too far off then. I tried. Thank you. Phil says, yep, my dad's grandfather came from a little north of Montreal back in the day. Isaiah Nazir Drolet. That's pretty cool. Question 1, who was Sean Strickland's first UFC opponent? Phil says, no idea. Phil says, Bubba McDaniel. Who did Khamzat face in his UFC debut? Robert says, Mearshard. It's his third fight, Rob. Good guess, though. Oh, the wagon? I missed the wagon. It went by a while ago. All right, Matisse Rebecki, a year older at 33. Grant Dawson, 3 inches taller at 5'10". Dawson with a 6-inch reach advantage. And I can't believe Grant Dawson's only 32. I feel like I've been watching him fight for quite some time. Or was that his second fight? That's right, Gerald was his second fight. 2 weeks later, he fight? I forgot. All right, out of the blue corner, a plus 120 underdog. Out of Szczecin, Poland, 20 wins against 4 losses, Matisse Rebecki. A good joint does the trick too. Yes, Phil. Billy says, answer, John Phillips. I don't even remember a John Phillips in the UFC. Out of the red corner, he is a minus 140 favorite from Coconut Creek, Florida. 23 wins against 3 losses. 10-2 as a UFC favorite, Grant Big Dog Dawson. Yeah, they say 10-2 as a favorite. I feel like that's a little deceptive for this fight, though. These odds are close. I want to think I could have swore Rebecki was the favorite at one time. The odds swung around a little bit. This is pretty close to even odds. Answer is always Dana's accountant. Oh, nothing wrong with a few months off of the booze. No pun intended. All right, here we go. Touch of gloves. Grant Dawson, Matisse Rebecki. Rebecki in the black trunks, Dawson in the white. .445, 44, 43, 42, 41, 440 left here in the first. Rebecki catching that kick from Dawson. Dawson escaping easily, lands a knee to the body, back to the center of the cage. Dawson trying to judge the distance, fading in and out here. There's a good body kick from Dawson. Oh, that was a nice head kick from Dawson a moment ago. You see on the replay there. Dawson, an excellent wrestler. Both these guys, excellent wrestlers. Good knee there from Dawson. I do feel like Dawson should win this fight. I was a little surprised he wasn't a bigger favorite. Try giving you, what was the question here? Oh, who did Matt Hughes defeat for his first welterweight title? Couldn't do it, Phil D. The doctor said a day without alcohol would more than likely kill me. GSP, don't listen to me. I'm so effing drunk. The drunken charge always living up to his name. And Dawson with the backpack beating Rebecki. Did I just hear Mike Brown before this fight started saying Grant Dawson is going to backpack Rebecki? I'm pretty sure I did. That tells me you've really been working on that backpack. And anybody who has ever had someone on their shoulders like that outside of a small child, you know that it really can burn your calves down. He's going for the choke. It's hard to tell. Is he under the neck there? I'm trying to tell if he's under the neck there. There's some big shots to the ears here from Dawson. Rebecki just not able to shake Grant Dawson. Dawson like a bad venereal disease. She can't get rid of him. No, I actually like Graham Dawson, but jokes, guys. Fight ending. Was it a submission? How did the Hughes-Newton fight end? Not a submission, Rob. Damn, it was ground and pound. Yep, TKO because Newton choked out Matt. Actually, Matt had 2 similar situations like that. Right? Wasn't it also with Frank Trigg? Starting to think that Matt Hughes purposely let people onto his back start to choke him just so he could fall back and knock him unconscious. Oh shit, that's right. It's Robert. Oh, and Rebecki reverses Dawson, ends up on top here. I remember that fight now, says Robert. Yeah, that was a big one at the time. It's been a long time now. I feel like I remember the older fights and older things better than I remember the things that have happened in the last couple of years, though. Oh, big right hands here from Rebecki. 42-41, 40 seconds left now in the first. Speed round question 4. Who did Rousey defeat to win the inaugural UFC Women's 135-pound belt? I'm going to spoil that for everybody. Liz Carmouche. Good body kick there from Dawson. I get a play sometimes, right? Billy's coming up with the questions. Good left hand there from Rebecki. Oh, nice little trip there from Rebecki. Left hook on Dawson as he gets up. That was a great back and forth round. I hope the judges don't have too much trouble judging that because they tend to put more of an emphasis on the second half of the round than the first. And I wasn't exactly keeping track enough to be an excellent professional judge, but I thought that was Graham Dawson's round. 10-9 Dawson. On the new channel, I know how to have multiple people on video at the same time, so we could do a live trivia show. That would be cool. I wonder if we would have to temporarily pull comments, though, so people couldn't type in the answers. All right, here we go. Round 2 brought to you by Sports with Friends, the new channel community coming out from the Fights with Friends community and network. May 16th for the first Netflix MMA card, Sports with Friends will also debut. You see more of the MMA that you have only seen, boxing and things there. Fights with Friends is going nowhere. We're going to expand into other sports. Guys, oh, good right hook there from Dawson. What a right hand for Rebecki, and now Dawson's hurt. 4:30, 29, 28, 27, 26. 4:25 left here in the fourth. Oh, my dogs are going nuts. They can hear me. Damn these dogs. People on video can't see the comments, so it works. I'm too drunk and high for this right now. Don't forget the Netflix card. Tell your friends. Gonna be great. Yes, sir. Yes, I will need everybody's help on May 16th to really push the channel launch. I want to get a good crowd and jumpstart that algorithm so YouTube will promote us. And I think I can do that. I think we can jumpstart the algorithm. I've gotten a lot of views in the past before YouTube tried to throw us under the bus. We can do it again. There's a couple of good right hooks there from Rebecki. I just need your guys' help. I think that should do views because it won't have the UFC black ball that YouTube does. Yeah, years back, I was looking at the dates. I had a very, very anti-Dana White video. Good body kick there from Dawson. And I don't know that I ever pulled that down. I need to look for that. I don't know if anybody even remembers it. Good spinning kick there from Dawson. But, yeah, to the extent, like I said, even Dana White's own parents don't love him. And then I think I put up quotes from his own parents who didn't love him. And, yeah, UFC probably didn't care for me much after that. Good head kick there from Dawson. Nice right hand from Rebecki. I'm kind of drunk, but I'm more baked than anything. This potent stuff, it's called Concrete Shoes. 32% THC. Jesus! 52%, huh? Good right hook there from Dawson. Oh, what a sweep. What a nice leg kick as Rebecki went for that takedown there. Beautifully timed. Good body kick there from Dawson. The judo-con in me liked that very much as well. Oh, what a right hook there from Rebecki. And another big right hook from Rebecki. Because I remember, so in the 90s, early to mid-90s, people that are in judo now don't even know. Like, they would, for a while, they were just allowing wrestlers in, and they would just come in and do takedowns in the middle of a fucking judo match. So that's something we kind of had to learn. Good right hook there from Rebecki. Good push kick to the body from Dawson. Rules were all over the place for tournaments. Officials would call kind of what they felt like. You weren't allowed to say a damn word to them. You think it's bad in the sports we watch where they're not allowed to talk to the ref. Good push kick to the body from Dawson. A right hook upstairs. And good takedown defense there from Rebecki. But, yeah, so there were some officials. Oh, good right hand from Rebecki. Floors Dawson temporarily. These guys are going back and forth with 1 minute left in the second. Oh, huge right hook from Rebecki. And the overhand left. But yeah, point of the story was this: we practiced to be able to hit those sweeps on wrestlers coming in. Phil, I wish I had your number. Since you're not in the group chat, I finally got some sour diesel. I was so happy. TKO admitted it's trying to eliminate people live streaming about their content, both UFC and WWE. The TKO group really are scumbags. A lot of content creators are losing tons of their content. Oh, really? I know the animated guy that was the best that would like animate fights and stuff. I know he lost a lot of his content and he had to change the way he does his channel now, which is really crappy of the UFC. I think it's a round apiece, boys. I think it's 19-19 going into the third. Oh, what a right hook from Rebecki. That floors Dawson. Dawson's about as tough as they come. Rebecki's also a tough mofo. Almost went back to Facebook, but said, nah, I don't need that shit. Yep, nope, I hear you, man. Like I said, I think I was telling you, I'll open up Facebook and go on there. Today I did because I was promoting this stream. Other than that, I allow myself an hour a week. 1 day a week, I'll open it. But honestly, since I haven't been using it, I'm bored after like 10 or 20 minutes because I'm not just mindlessly scrolling. So 10, 20 minutes in, I'll sign out for another week. And yeah, I think this social media, I think our phones, and I was saying, I think it's driving us literally insane. Tomorrow, 6 p.m. Pacific, Mosley Jr. Shane Mosley Jr. against Bohochuk. Huh. That's a pretty big name for Zuffa Boxing to sign. Good right hook there from Dawson. Oh, and Dawson goes for the head kick, but slips. Rebecki on top. Oh, now Dawson comes up on top. He's got the waist lock. And he's going for the backpack again. Oh, and this one's on the ground. This is just hooks and a choke. This is just shoots and ladders. But that is a great body triangle. He's completely lined up here for a choke. If he can just get past the hand fighting of Rebecki. 4:10, 09, 8, 7, 6, 4:05 left in the third. Mike could set up and group text with our phone numbers with Rob, me, Wyatt, Phil, Jason, etc. Yeah, I will do that because me and Rob and Phil are already on a group chat, and then me and Rob and PBR are on a group chat. So yeah, I will do that. Mike has all our numbers, so it's an idea. If everybody's down, because once I make the group chat, everybody in the group chat's also going to have your number. So you just have to let me know if you don't want to share that with anyone else. Dawson with a bit of just like a crossface here. Oh, he might be out. Is Rebecki out? He just put his thumbs up. Wow. That was a strong crossface. Like, I feel like Rebecki was going limp there for a moment. And just when you get that beautiful body triangle, which guys don't get it near as much as they used to, like Dawson has right now, you remember how controlling it used to be back in the day when guys didn't know how to fight as much. This is in. I think he's got it in. Well, he's got the crook of his elbow on the neck. Nope. Oh, he's out. Okay, but he got this so deep because he did the backpack, but he did it low. So it immediately went to the ground, and he just ended up with a superb body triangle. Phil says, I'm a maniac. I can't control myself, so just X'd it out all the way. I hear you, man. Rob and Mike have my number. You can get it from them. All right, I will put up a group chat with all of us then. I'm in the Ole 518, New York. What's up, Damon Stout in the house? What's going on, my friend? Thanks for popping in. Get him, Grants. Phil, tough Polish power. He won't quit. Yeah, Rebecki has a tough SOB, but yeah, I would like to see Dawson win this one. I've always liked Grant Dawson. And with Mike Brown as a coach, how prolific was that? Mike Brown, before the fight even started, saying, watch out for the body triangle. He gets a great body triangle in the first round. Then he gets the low one to get in the position we've been in for 2.5 minutes now. And Dawson's staying busy, though. Here's some good shots. He's had a couple of good RNC attempts since he got the hooks in. Oh, you could ground and pound him out, Grant. Look at this. This is a great position for ground and pound. You don't have to get the choke. There was a good right-left. I mean, you can maybe use the striking to set. And now he rolls over again. Rebecki's too hard to choke. I would have just continued the ground and pound there. 25 grand, man. You need that 25 grand win bonus. That way you won't be doing Uber Eats. All right, Dawson, 3 submission attempts. I don't know what they actually consider a submission. Oh, he's going under. For a second, I thought he might get it. That was deep. There's the tap! There it is! Grant Dawson, with just 18 seconds left in this match, hits the $25,000 buzzer beater. And, of course, as we know, this could turn into another 100 grand with the new $100,000 finish of the night bonus. Wow. What a win for Grant Dawson. And to pull it out at the end of the fight. How can you not love Grant Dawson? One of the hardest workers in this sport. What a comeback. Yes, sir. Yeah, Rebecki was looking like he might put him away in the second. Rebecki had a great second round. And then Dawson he never gave up on this choke. Once he got that deep triangle in off the backpack, he never gave up on it. And with just 18 seconds left, I'm assuming Rebecki did not know how much was left in the round. Oh, Grant is crying here. He's so emotional and happy. Wow, you know he's a hard worker. Look at that cauliflower ear. You don't get a cauliflower ear like that from watching Seinfeld ring runs and eating Frito-Lay potato chips. That was a battle. Yeah, that was a great fight. That was a really good fight. If they're on one of these weekly Apex cards, they probably got a good shot at fight of the night there. Phil says, America, yes. America. All right, we can only do 7-second clips here. I don't want to get pulled. Momland, all the new episodes now streaming, or all episodes now streamed. Billy was just talking about how great this show is. I watched the first couple. I think most of you guys are going to like it. I think it's right down our alley. Violence, treachery, fuckery.
2 seconds of round number 3. Declaring the winner by submission due to a rear naked choke, Dawson.
All right, Grant Dawson getting it done.
Grant Dawson. Grant, you knew coming into this fight. So to be able to pull this off after overcoming adversity the way you did.
Yeah, we'll get to all that, but first and foremost, I got to thank my team, the greatest team in the world, American top team, my corner, Mike Brown, Dakota Bush, Thiago Alves. These guys do so much for me. I want to thank my beautiful wife, and I need to thank Marshall, Nico, and El Bruce. All you guys helped me get ready for this fight. One more thing, I need to thank my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. I was given a gift and a platform, and I plan on using that gift and that platform to tell every man, woman, and child that will listen, there is no other God but Jesus Christ. There is no other judge but Jesus Christ. And most importantly, there is no other way to salvation except through Jesus Christ. Your works cannot save you. How good of a person you are cannot save you. The only thing that can get you into heaven is if the man on the middle cross says, you can come.
That's it. Back to the fight. So,
and no better time to shout out our Lord and Savior than after strangling a man half to death.
This is going to be a war.
Yeah, absolutely. I was excited for this fight because I think when people think of me, they think of really skilled, but not very tough. I wanted to show people I am skilled and I am tough. I wish there was a better way to show people that I'm tough, but I guess that'll have to do.
It's only one way, but you pulled it off. And let's take a look at the finish here. You worked very hard to get it. At one point in time, you were trying the arm-in rear naked choke.
Yeah, the arm-in rear naked choke. I just learned 2 days ago. I saw it on Instagram, and I was like, I might try it. But that's
saw it on Instagram.
Variations. It's called the genie choke. You go,
Oh my
instead
gosh.
of going behind the head, you go in front, and it's just a lot different. And
Oh.
a lot of people don't know how to deal with it. I've gotten it twice now.
Listen, amazing fight,
Slick.
phenomenal performance. Congratulations, sir. With pleasure to call you fight. Ladies and gentlemen,
Slick.
Dawson.
That is slick. I'm going to have to work on that. I like that. What a genius innovation. See, I don't know that I want to compete. I do want to compete because I want to win, of course. But I also don't want to be injured and I'm fucking old. I would love to just get on the mat with guys, though, and just, just fuck around with different submissions and stuff. I miss that. If I could find, basically just like a club where we're not going to get too serious in our old ages, but just, just work on shit. Work on submissions and stuff. Work on, chokes, arm bars, different things, different variations and stuff. I miss that a lot. All right, we got Frankie sending me text here for the link. See, this is why we have to have a different channel, because even people subscribe to the damn channel can't find the frickin' stream. Thanks, YouTube. Phil said, if there is a God, I hope it's Jesus. He seemed like he was a good guy. Yeah, he was not exactly known as a fighter, though. I don't remember him saying, if a man slaps your left cheek, take him down, beat him relentlessly, and then choke him into unconsciousness. But maybe it depends on what version of the Bible you're looking at, though. Maybe somebody can clarify for me. All right, here's another war movie where they can lie about our history to us. Who's up for this? Pressure, the untold true story of D-Day. Yeah, I've seen a lot of good war movies. There's a lot of propaganda, and there's just a lot of lies in these things. I hope it's a good movie. I hope it's got some truth in it. What's up, Frankie Chorizo says, what's the Jesus question? Oh, I was just joking because Grant Dawson got the submission and then thanked Jesus. Nothing wrong with that at all. I'm not saying there is, but it's always funny after somebody brutally beats or chokes another man into submission to praise Jesus, one of the most peaceful individuals that we have history of. So yeah, that was kind of the comment there. Grant Dawson took a significant amount of his interview to talk about religion, which is his right. Hey, he kicked ass. He got the submission. It's his time. What's up, Rick Chaos in the house? Who's going for Sean Strickland tonight, and who's going for Khamzat Chimaev? Let's get this chat going. Let's get some fighting with friends here. No. I'm gonna kick it off. I'm gonna say Khamzat's an animal. I mentioned this earlier if you were in. Me and Jason were talking, but I'm gonna say Khamzat's an animal. I understand why he's the favorite in this fight, but Strickland's got a lot of weapons that could make this fight very tough for Chimaev. Definitely don't count him out, and I'm definitely rooting for him. Takedown defense, the steep kick, the fact that he is the best boxer in the UFC, I feel right now, and I feel it's not particularly close. No one is better at hitting the other guy and not getting hit in 2026 than Sean Strickland. Phil says Strickland by decision. And Rick Chaos, 14 months in a row as member, and I know he goes back way further than that, says let's go Strickland. And the super chat from Rick Chaos. Hey, we're getting some real money in here tonight. I might need it being out of work for 2 weeks. Excuse me, almost a month. I don't know for sure that I'm really going to get paid much, at least. I do have some sick pay. And we have FMLA here, which is what I'm going to apply for. In Washington State, we have something called Family Medical Leave Act, but they also make it very hard to get the money. Qualifying, if you have qualifying illnesses for you or a significant family member like your spouse or child, parents, here you can apply for up to 3 months of leave and you get like 50 or 60% of your pay up to a certain pay scale. So basically you're getting paid like on unemployment, but I would be very happy to get that, especially if I could save my vacation and sick pay. But it's going to be a pay cut anyway you look at it for a while. So I'm looking at launching some other stuff. Guys, I am not fit to work for other people. Believe it or not, I keep it together on here for one thing because I really like you guys. You guys have been around for a long time. You're like the family that I'm never around enough in person to fight with. But I'm a fucking psycho. Like most of you guys, you know, like I talked to Phil and I talked to Jason, like you guys understand. And then there's more of you, Robert, a bit of you that are closer to normies like Wyatt and Billy. You guys kind of keep us on track, keep us from, you know, getting completely kicked off YouTube or arrested. I had an altercation at work, and when I come back, I don't know for certain I'm going to have a job. All right, Joe Alvarez, 1 year older at 33, 3 inches taller at 6'3", and a 2-inch reach advantage at 77 inches. I'll go back to that right after the ring entrance to not just throw that out there and then leave it. Out of the blue corner, a -190 favorite out of Irpin, Ukraine. 29 wins against just 1 loss, Yaroslav Amasov. And if I remember right, these odds were not super thick on Amasov's side, and I really like him in this fight. I might have to throw my first bet of the night out. And out of the red corner, he is a +160 underdog out of Asturias, Spain. 23 wins against 3 losses, Joel Alvarez. Yaroslav, he's a 65% favorite. I might put a little. What have I got? What have I got? Let's put a little bit, and then we'll see how the fight goes live. I'm gonna put a stop limit at 60 to start out with here. You can do stop limits on just like investing in stocks. You can do stop limits now on prediction sites, which is kind of cool. Because sometimes they'll slip, the odds will slip down for just a second. So they're at 65% right now for Amasov. I put a stop limit if it drops down to 60 to put a few bucks in. But it's just that. It's like $7.50 to win 12. 420, 19, 18, 17, 16-4-15 left here in round 1. You work for us, says Rick Dance. Monkey Dance. First of all, he didn't make weight, which means he didn't have to suffer the cut. He's probably walking around like 185 right now. Probably. Oh, he walks around now at 205. Yeah, he's fighting at 185. Oh, 195. Yeah. Yeah, what a bunch of shit. What a bunch of bullshit. Why did they let him rig the scales? Like everybody I know that watched that weigh-in, it's like, what the hell happened? He didn't make weight. He was maybe within half a pound, but he was not on 185. So yeah, that's suspicious. And remember, he said that he was having a party the night before the fights to celebrate getting through a hard camp. What is going on here? Then I see him embedded. He's eating cake. So somebody's mom or something's bringing cake for his birthday like a week before the fight. And now Tiramisu Tuesday style. He's missing weight for a goddamn championship event. And I want to know what the Slavic bias is here. Because Russian guy, Khabib Nurmagomedov, he misses weight. Think about this. He misses weight against Tony Ferguson, and he just doesn't have to fight. Charles Oliveira misses weight, and they strip him of his goddamn title. Oh, look at the standing choke attempt there from Amasov. Alvarez is out, but that was a weird angle on that choke. But yeah, you have that. You have the Tiramisu Tuesday incident, and he just gets to keep his belt and not fight because he doesn't make weight. And now we got this janky bullshit of whatever happened on the scale yesterday with them rocking around, hurry up and calling the weight, and everybody can tell that Khamzat is not on weight. He shows up at the weigh-in in a freaking sweatsuit, so you can tell he's still sweating off the last couple pounds because the dude can't really make 185 healthy. What's up, Jason Kagan? I'm using my electric grill on my Silverado tailgate, cooking steaks, drinking Corona with this on the big speaker. Nice, I love it. Have some beers for me. There's a couple good shots here from Amosov. Sean looked drained from a cut, and here he is getting special treatment. That's what I was talking to Mike about. Fights are fixed. I wouldn't use the word fix, but yeah, there's some shady things that goes on. And there's some shady things that goes on in MMA in general. Like I was talking about judo earlier. I've seen guys, they weighed in 160 when the weight class was 156. I still got 20 minutes. They go to the bathroom, take a dump, and come back like, oh yeah, he's 156 now. The hell he is. I ain't never taken a 4-pound dump in my life. You're going to tell me you're going to take a 4-pound dump after you've already had your weight cut? I used to cut for 2 weeks. Amasov with the body lock here. 12, 11, 10 seconds left in the first, which means I should have went up a weight class, but I was young and stupid. Labat Blues here as usual. Amasov ain't messing around. No, he's not. Frankie Terizo with the super chat. Says Khamzat will tire, blame the weight cut, go to 205. Dude, however Sean Strickland gets a victory, I'm going to be one happy dude. I do not want Khamzat to win this fight. I don't want to listen to him about beating Sean Strickland. Did any of you guys catch? I think it was the press conference. I don't think it was the weigh-ins. It might have been the weigh-ins. I think it's the press conference. Somebody, one of the reporters said something about that Sean had called him a terrorist, and Khamzat just immediately jumps on. He goes, "I am a terrorist. I am a terrorist. I'll chop your head off. Allah Akbar." I'm like, what is going on right now? What the hell is going on at this moment? Like, you got a guy literally fighting that's saying, I'm a terrorist? This is crazy. All right, good 1-2 from Alvarez to start the second. Like, what is happening to our country, though, guys? So Khamzat by bum decision as an unfair decision. I think Khamzat goes to 205 after this fight, probably. Good left hook there from Alvarez. Amasov with the pinpoint kick to the chest. Yeah, I sent the video to you, Mikey, in Messenger and in the chat, too. Nice, I'll check it out. Well, I've been on the conspiracy thing about this fight for about a week now. My conspiracy theory is Sean leaves the champion through some way, shape, or form. There's going to be drama. A very lucrative rematch. Oh, big slam there from Amosov. I hope you're right, Rick. I don't give a shit how Sean Strickland wins. Oh, and there is the tap from Joel Alvarez. Yaroslav Amosov gets the win, and now doing the breakdancing. That's a pretty damn good breakdancing. And that's the problem with stop limit betting. My bet did not trigger. So it's canceled. It never hit 60 cents on the dollar. I should have just taken the 66, but respect to the guys who cut under 10 pounds. Yes, sir. Oh, Rick Chaos. I finished reading that comment. It's a lucrative rematch. I don't know why I got that on my brain. I got the Jake Paul disease. Everything's fake. Jason.
Mikey, you know, they say everything happens for a reason. And God knows I have lost faith in the NFL and NBA a long time ago. And I'm starting to get that way with my UFC. But I've never, ever lost faith in my fights with friends, in sports with friends, community. Not ever. You know what I'm doing right now, Mikey? You want to know what I'm doing? I'm sitting on the hood of my daughter's. I'm sitting on the hood of my daughter's Chevrolet Impala LTZ. It's my electric grill cooking 2 steaks on the tailgate of my Chevy Silverado, and I'm drinking some ice cold, fine German brewed Corona cervezas. And it's all due to the fights with friends community. Because I'm telling you, it's not just Saturday nights. My wife is in a coma, Mikey. When my wife was in a coma, Mikey, you were there, bro. You know, when I had my friends die and I called you up, Mikey, you were there, bro. You know what I'm saying? You guys were there. You guys have always been there. And this is 1 beer in, by the way. And we've had nothing but a night of finishes. I mean, it's been tremendous, Mikey. It is 67 degrees with 3% humidity with a 5-mile-an-hour breeze, brother.
I love it.
I got sports with friends. I got Mikey fucking Benedict. I got Phil D. Roll. I got Robbie motherfucking Cardigan Sweater Song. I've got Wyatt Mr. motherfucking Candy Madison. I've got Deron Nelson. I've got all the boys whose names I can't remember because of 4.5625 pounds of weed a year and 7 generations of Alzheimer's I'm fighting here. Okay? It's just the way it is. But you guys are awesome. The sports with friends, fights with friends community is awesome. This isn't a bullshit promo. This is just what it is. And Mikey, I only bought a 6-pack because, brother, this is only a beer and a half in. I'm out.
All right, thank you so much for the kind words, Jason. And I'm just happy that this community has helped a lot of people through some tough times, and it's helped me through a lot of tough times. Definitely having you guys here, having this outlet, having you guys to talk to, and it's been It's been a great run.
I'm a fighter. I can do striking. I can do grapple. I can do everything. And now I think era MMA where people can do everything. So MMA, this is best sport.
Well, you certainly can do everything. Well, when you say you can move much better, were you not happy with your performance?
Never.
Never.
Never. I want will be better every time.
Well, that's a championship's mindset, sir. And you put on championship level skills here tonight.
Ты показал выступление чемпиона. Thank you. And I want to say, UFC, please give me somebody from top 10. Maybe makes sense. We have today great fight. Buckley with Brady. Maybe somebody who win, I can fight with him. So we will see after this fight if will be possible.
Well, after this display tonight, I think that's very warranted, and I can't wait to see you in there with a guy in the top 10 or top 15. But either way, fantastic display tonight.
Yes, thank you. I want to say thank you, my team. Thank you, ATT. Thank you, my coaches. Thank you, my friends. Thank you, my family. This is my daughter. This is my son. And
there we go. Show some character, brother.
Happy birthday, Mom. Today my mom have birthday. That's why happy birthday. And Ukrainian, thank you! America, USA, thank you!
Thank you, sir. I can't wait to see you in here again. Yaroslav Amosov, ladies and gentlemen.
How about Amasov?
I was about to give Yaroslav Amasov a little criticism coming in to the interview cold, saying, oh, if I can fight this guy, if they think I should fight a guy in the top 15, top 10, I'm like, oh man, this guy needs to be more aggressive. He needs to be doing more things like the breakdancing. And then he pulls out the binky in the truck. And he starts to really show his personality. And he gives us a reason to remember him. You don't have to talk trash. You don't have to do stupid things. You don't have to insult people. But give us a reason to remember you. Whether we like you or we hate you, give us a reason to remember you. And I know you guys have heard me talk about we need, this is a few years back, I think. I said, we need some more villains in the sport. We don't have enough villains, and these things go through cycles, and it kind of seems like we're coming into this era very quickly where everybody wants to be a villain. Maybe we need a few more good guys. Frankie.
Hey, so Khamzat, Islam, and Khabib all have that background in judo. Like, I took maybe like 5 judo classes my whole life. Where do you see their judo in their fighting? Can you tell me? Like, where do you see the judo?
I see the hips. I see the balance. The balance of judo fighters are so good. You see a lot of the inside sweeps. Obviously, they're working it in a lot with their wrestling. But also clinch game. Do you remember... oh God, what was his name? Way back.
Kyro Parisian?
Yes, Carl Parisian. Yes. Yeah, he had a lot of good throws, but his clinch game, he was one of the first guys that really had a great clinch game. And then, of course, there was Josh Barnett and some others. But, yeah, that's what I would say. Clinch game and the sweeps.
Tim Boach is also a famous pure judo guy like Cairo.
Yeah.
Except for Cairo was fighting when there weren't that many guys in the UFC, before there was 100 guys on the roster.
Yeah, back when you could kind of be, I mean, I'm not saying he was completely one-dimensional, but by today's standards, he was kind of one-dimensional, and you could kind of get away with that back then.
Yeah. What was I going to say? Because Sambo is a mixture of catch wrestling and judo, as far as what I understand. And, I never knew anywhere to take catch wrestling, but I was going to say before I go, I went to a place. It was a kickboxing and self defense place, but I was a lazy motherfucker, so I focused most on self defense type stuff. Like we grappled and we sparred and stuff, but like I don't know, like if I got in a fight, I've been in a few, but I kind of rely on the dirty tricks more than the pure MMA style, you know?
Yeah.
Because that's a lot of work to actually get good at MMA. Like you have to go hardcore for a long time to do that shit, you know.
Yeah.
All right, Mikey. I'll talk to you later.
All right. Thanks for calling, Frankie.
Yeah, man.
Frankie Trezo, everyone. Always good to hear from Jason and Frankie. I say I'm hyped for King Green versus Jeremy Stevens tonight. This is Billy. Oh, who's your new dark horse? I gotta go back, Robert. I gotta go back in the chat here. TJ was a sick move by Amasov. Yes, he was. Respect to the guys who cut under 10 pounds. Oh, I did read a few of these. Billy uses Mighty Mouse Johnson put out a great video on how to beat Khamzat. He said to focus on his body lock. Interesting. I didn't watch that. I'll check it out though. Sean Strickland knows we do not negotiate with terrorists, and the America Stars and Stripes will fly high at the end of the night. I love it. Only way now. That's right. Terrorists, your game is through. Also, Van Fight, too. Yes, yeah, Billy, me too. I got green on that. Do it. Me too. German Mexican beers? Yup. Nothing better than grilling. I love it. Rick said, I used to take my grandpa's Impala for joy rides. My mom would go to sleep. It was diabolical. I like it. Chilly here in New York. That'll do it. Phil says, heavy car, same here. It's good to be here with you savages. Thanks. Thanks for being here, brother. I watch UFC with eyes wide open. I won't be fooled again. I need a new show recommendation. I've already watched the hits, but open to the fellas' suggestions. Were you saying you've watched Landman? Have you watched Landman, Billy? I just finished the first season of that. It's pretty damn good. I think you'd like it. Great question from Frankie. Heck yeah. Check out Marshalls, says Robert. I haven't watched that, Rob. You like it? I love it. All right, I'll put it on my list. I have that. And the gentleman who Jason recommended to watch now. Mayor of Kingstown is another good one, Billy. Dope with Jeremy Renner. I like Jeremy Renner. If you like prison and gangster movies, you will love it. Freedom, what? My uncle recommended a show called Dark Skies. I haven't heard of that one. In the car, fuck yeah. And suck on my balls. I know YouTube's not going to promote me at this point, so lick my butt and suck on my balls. That's right. Here's Sean hitting some pads here.
The kind of man that tries to intimidate you to a W, there's like a level of weakness in that I find disgusting.
Oh, we are so excited.
Sean Strickland, love him or hate him. You gotta love him. The guy says what he thinks and he means it. What more can you ask for, boys? Here's some tape on Khamzat, of course, catching that body kick. Look at there. There's the hips of Khamzat. Oh, there's the body lock.
The fighter is not letting him lock his hands because he'll step right to take you back to the left side.
And there's that little sweep. Frankie was talking about the judo there. That's the judo. That's the catch wrestling and the judo. combined there. He's on the inside. He gets that little, it's called an Ochigari, inner reaping sweep.
Your sign, because that's where he's shooting. The moment he goes conventional, here comes the level change, here comes the shot. Back straight, butt in. Tomorrow we'll find strong. He's off his feet on just the penetration, and then the hands are locked. That's the fight, Joe. Not letting him get his hands locked and recognizing that when he goes to conventional, danger, stranger danger, here he comes. Here he comes. You got to be ready. I'm telling you.
All right, Daniel Cormier. I haven't heard stranger danger in a while, but oh Jesus, oh Jesus. All right, here we go. Ozzy Diaz taking on Ateba Gautier. Once again, Ateba Gautier taking on someone that won't compete with them. Jason.
Mikey, I got a question.
Yes, shoot.
Who is the greatest MMA fighter never to pop dirty on a drug test?
Oh, never to pop dirty.
Come on, bro.
This is gonna surprise a lot of people, I think, because he beat one of my favorite fighters. But I gotta say, Daniel Cormier.
GSP.
Yeah. I mean, GSP was right. GSP was right there.
Can you do me a favor?
What's
At what weight? At what weight was GSP's last fight, and what were the stakes?
Oh, it's 185 pounds. He fought Michael Bisping and won the Middleweight Championship.
Yes. So, having said that, it begs the question. Does TRT GSP beat TRT go fucker?
Khabib?
No.
Oh, Khamzat?
Yeah.
Oh, Khamzat's too big. Khamzat's too big. I don't think so. Khamzat's way bigger.
You think?
Oh, yeah. Khamzat can't even make 185. He just cheated to make 185. Yeah, GSP's small. He wasn't even a huge welterweight. Remember how much bigger Johnny Hendricks was than him?
So realistically, in the history of the UFC, who do we got to put against Khamzat? Shane Carwin?
Oh, and yeah. I mean, then you got to go to heavyweight though. But in his weight, dude, yeah, it's tough because my heart wants to say that Anderson Silva would put up a great fight, but my mind says he's not stopping those takedowns.
No.
Yeah.
Actually, me personally, I want 2002 Gilbert Ivel to fight fucking Khamzat.
That would be fun.
Nothing can stop him, bro. Nothing can stop him. Who's gonna stop him?
His own cardio. That's about the only thing that might stop him. Yeah, he's a wrecking ball.
He's around all those Swedish women.
Yeah,
those girls are psychopaths, bro.
Oh yeah. Well, here's what I hope tonight, though. I hope that Strickland can get him out of his game, get him hyped up at the beginning, because you've been in fights, you've been maybe in a little bit of sports or whatever. Think about to when your adrenaline before you even start, like you're already.
Does Strickland walk out with a goat on a leash?
Oh my God, that would be incredible.
I mean, come on, bro. Come on, we gotta think outside the box, G. Strickland walks out to the ring with Khamzat's wife on a leash, and it's a goat. It's a fainting goat. Because Khamzat's a bit of a racist, right? Yeah. So he wants to fuck it while it's passed out. Yeah. So, anyways, you do understand this is going to be a shit show by the end of the night, right?
Yeah, I'm kind of counting on it.
All right, do yours in, man. I'll keep you posted, bro. This is your fault.
All right, Jason Kagan, everyone, caving into peer pressure. Jeff Johnson's GSP for sure. GSP, TRT, beats Goat Banger. Middleweight title versus Bisping at MSG, yes. Khamzat's girlfriend wasn't allowed in the building. No animals allowed. The ghost shaped up in the back. Oh my God, we got to calm down on that. Ateba Gautier, third longest active win streak in middleweight division, with 4 wins, night and fight win streak overall. 5-0 UFC. What does that say? What did that say? Strike ratio? I missed the end of it. At least this isn't ESPN, so we know that some of the facts might actually be true that they're throwing up. Put it this way, I wouldn't be surprised if it was first round submission. Digs in the hooks, chokes him, everyone gets on mic and says, I'll kill everybody. I wouldn't be surprised either. Ozzy Diaz, 35 years old. Gautier, 24. Both men 6'4". Gautier with a 2-inch reach advantage at 81 inches. Missing weight and goats. That's what Khamzat does. This is my big bet of the night. $2 on the giant jacked African man at minus 810 to win 25 cents. Sounds like a joke, but I'm dead serious. Give me a quarter, baby. All right. Out of the blue corner, plus 700 underdog, Ozzy Diaz. Why doesn't Ateba Gautier ever fight anyone? He's always fighting these guys that, like, if he loses to them, like, people are going to be having heart attacks in the crowd. All right, a plus 1,400 favorite out of Yaoundé, Cameroon. 10 wins against 1 loss. The man that fights no-comers, Ateba Gautier. Like, fight somebody. Maybe he wants to fight people and they're not giving him anybody. And there is the most ripped midget in the world, referee Gary Copeland. What can we say, Wyatt? Has a type, but we still love him. Damn, he's minus 1,400 now. I killed the line. Yeah, you did. I should have put $1,800 down at minus 810. All right. Gautier in the center of the cage. Pumping the jab out there. Great quick twitch muscles from Gautier, only 24 years old, already 11 fights in MMA. But as they say, he hasn't fought anybody. He hasn't fought nobody. 420 left in the first. Good right hand right on the chin there from Gautier. I mean, Ozzy Diaz has a name. He's been around for a minute. He's getting older now. Good little leg kick there from Gautier. Right hand on the chin. Never a guy that was like anybody thought was going to be a contender, though. I don't think Diaz ever broke the top 15. He's just like a guy that's kind of stuck around in the UFC. Quick Mike, put a bet on Adesanya. Oh, what a right uppercut from Gautier. What bets does everyone have tonight? I have Strickland money line. What did you get him on? What did you get him on for the money line, Billy? About plus 450, 500, somewhere in there. Here's the money line I want to take, Billy. And what is Strickland by knockout? Good left hook there from Gautier. Because I can bet straight up fights on Robinhood, but they do not have method of victory yet. I want to know what's the odds for Strickland by knockout. I guess I can look it up on DraftKings here. Diaz dropping levels. Not able to get the takedown though, not even close. Will this fight go the distance? That's a minus 900. Jesus. Okay, good right hand there from Gautier. Is that parlayable? I guess it might be better just to bet Gautier by finish. I'm not sure. but I got to look this up. Sean Strickland's only a plus 380 now. Khamzat minus 500. So Strickland by knockout is only plus 850. It's a little surprising for me. Method of victory preferred. Khamzat by submission, only minus 105. So basically even. Chimaev by knockout is plus 400. By decision, plus 275. Strickland by decision, plus 800. Strickland by submission, plus 4,500. Strickland, when was the last time Strickland got a submission? Good right hand there from Gautier. I can't even remember Sean Strickland ever submitting anyone. I might remember if I see it here, but I don't remember him getting a submission win. He does have 4 submission wins in his career, or any of them in the UFC. Yes, his first fight in the UFC against Bubba McDaniel, which Billy just brought up. First round submission RNC. It was on UFC 171, the Hendricks Lawler card. And then he got a few submissions in some of the lower level organizations. Diaz going for a takedown, 35 seconds left. He almost had Gautier down there. Down to 30 seconds. Plus 850. I got money line at plus 175. Strickland plus 850 by KO, plus 4,500 by sub. Wait, you got money line for Sean at plus 175? That's all? That's all? It's like plus 350 now. What's up, I rock? You rock. Yes, it says I rock. Doing good, guys. Excited for fight tonight. Yes, this is an exciting one. This is, I said earlier, this is about the most excited I think I've been for a fight in about a decade. I just hope it doesn't go down like the consensus thinks it will.
Waiting on jab to try counter you, slip a go overhand. I needed that jab on the pick, but I lot feints before this jab. Then you go to the second hand. Okay.
Corner of Ozzy Diaz there.
His body's wide open, all right? Remember, we gotta break down that horse. He wants to stay tough. Okay, so you gotta keep building down that level. The body will wear it. Great work, brother. Yeah. Big deep breaths. Good stuff, man.
Second he grabs her leg, shove his head down. Shove his head down.
That's what she said. Shove his head down. Shove his head down. Gautier's corner there. What's up, Josh in the house? Going on, my man? Oh, plus 375. Okay, Billy. I'm set, Mike. We're going to do Polish for the main card? Yes, sir. Of course. All right, Gautier in the black trunks. Diaz in the blue. Probably a few people surprised that Diaz made it to the second round. Count me as one of those. Good right hand on the chin there from Gautier. .30 seconds into the second. I think no doubt Gautier won the first round. Oh, good left hook and right hand there from Diaz. Diaz definitely hanging in there. Oh, great little combo body head there from Gautier. Head kick lands for Gautier and the right hook afterwards. And Diaz took that head kick like a champ. Good right hook to the body from Gautier. Oh! He ain't taking that one like a champ. An overhand bomb from Ateba Gautier. And the referee comes over to stop the fight quickly. before Gautier is able to add more shots to that. I don't think Ozzy Diaz knows what the hell is going on. For a second, I think he thought he could continue. He definitely should not. Damn. Look at that. Yep, Ozzy throws a lazy jab, and it's the overhand right. Oh man, look at him bobbing as he hits the ground. I mean, he is. Oh wow, he was out for a second. So when you see his head go back like that and go this way and come back, watch that. He was unconscious. So, boom, right on the temple. No, right there, he's out. He's out. And then he gets a shot on the chin, and he comes back to consciousness there. Great job by Josh Copeland. Perfect stoppage. I will argue with anyone and everyone that's ever watched a fucking MMA match. If they want to tell me that fight should have continued, I am going to vehemently disagree with you. Too bad YouTube doesn't let the mods start a poll. That would help. Yeah, it would. They need to do a lot more stuff like that. What is that, Diaz? Seth Johnson, holy shit. So Daniel Dubois ended up winning by KO in the 11th over Wardley, but Dubois got dropped twice. That sounds like a great fight. I'm going to have to go back and watch that. Temple shot. Yes, Chef Johnson's night. Hell yeah, I just won enough money to buy 1 ounce of milk. That's funny. Hey, sometimes it's just fun to bet. Yeah, I've brung down
1 minute, 10 seconds of round number 2.
The amount that I bet on events significantly. And what's going on with that? Wyatt triggers the bet before I do tonight. That's unusual. High-level refs would give him a chance to be a warrior. Give him a chance to have brain damage.
One of the hottest prospects in this talent-stacked middleweight division. How happy are you with what happened tonight?
To be honest, I've been working a lot, so I'm happy, but I know I asked to do more anyway.
You seem like you came out more measured and more patient in the first round of this fight.
Yeah, obviously, I've been working with my team, so I know what I have to do. Yeah, I knew it.
Well, you knew what you had to do, and you did what you had to do. Let's take a look at it on the big screen. You countered his jab with this beautiful overhand right over the top of the shoulder and put him away. Beautiful. You enjoyed that?
Oh. I told you, walk. You know I wanted you.
That was exactly the coaching that they gave you?
Yeah, exactly
What is Gautier saying? It sounded like he's having a seizure for a moment.
Well, you followed it to a T. Now, you are one, as I said, one of the most exciting prospects in this division. As you move up in the rankings, you're going to face different competition. Who would you like to face next?
To be honest, my dream fight will be against, respectfully, the big brothers, Israel Adesanya. I really want to fight him because since I started MMA, I really admire him. So I want to face him.
Israel Adesanya would be an amazing opponent for you. Anybody would. It's just, you are like.
Izzy, don't fight this guy. Fucking retire.
I wish you continued success, and I can't wait to see you in here again. So thank you and congratulations.
Thank you very much. I want to say happy birthday to Ellie, just right there. I want to say happy birthday, Ellie. Now you're going to enjoy your birthday. Sorry I was working today, but now it's over. Happy birthday, Ellie.
Congratulations, sir. Ateba Gotier, ladies and gentlemen.
Short night at the office for the budding middleweight contender.
All right, Gautier gets it done. Beginning of the second round. Watch, Czech Congo was just warming up when he's half out like that. Just ask Rose's husband. Oh, jeez. Yeah. Cal Boralho in the crowd. Brandon Royval. Look at his wife next to him. Damn, did she get some work done there? I highly approve. Aljamain Sterling with the platinum in his mouth for some god-awful reason. If he loses to this dude, he needs to check into an old folks home. This guy absolutely sucks skill-wise. He does, but, dude, Izzy should not fight again. Izzy cannot take a shot. Izzy, he just doesn't have it anymore. He doesn't have the eye of the tiger.
Because we got to see him deal with some takedown defense. You know, when you stop the takedowns at the...
All right, Mike, let's run down the main card real quick with your predictions. Oh, we're here. It is the main card. So we got to get polls up. We got to get, let's get the event up here. I've never gotten that, message before on my computer. Type in UFC.com. It says too many variants. I think the UFC, is the UFC site crashing? Holy jeez. Maybe it's this AI bullshit. Yeah. Someone else go to the UFC website right now. It says too many variants. Error 54113. What in the world is that? Let me see if I can go to... That's in Google Chrome. Let me try to go over there on Firefox. Is the UFC website really down? That's got to be a Google Chrome thing. Izzy doesn't have the dog in him anymore. I agree. We need a DDP versus Izzy rematch. I bet it's one-way traffic this time around. No. I don't know why, but during the fight, you're already you're ahead of me, and for the winner announcement, you're behind me. Oh, that is weird. You're right. Sight down. Wow, so the UFC website is down in the middle of a huge fight. Way to go, guys. Let's see here. Oh, see, Sherdog comes up immediately. All right, we'll bring this up here. With a million ads here. All right, Bobby Green, Jeremy Stevens. Oh, that's a tough one. King Green's a little younger, a little faster. I think he should get it done. Sean Brady, Joaquin Buckley. That's a tough one. Both of these guys have really been on the cusp of knocking on a title shot. And then, of course, Sean Brady losing to Michael Morales, getting dominated. Joaquin Buckley losing to Kamaru Usman. I'm gonna go Brady. Not super confident, but I'm gonna go Sean Brady, Alexander Volkov, Waldo, Cortes-Acosta, Volkov. I gotta go with Volkov with every fiber of my being. Because Salsa Boy cannot get a title shot. Alexander Volkov for the win by devastating knockout. Joshua Van versus Tatsuro Taira. I'm going to say Van third round knockout. Taira is the favorite, by the way. Van is the champion. Taira is the favorite. Of course, it's Van's first defense. A lot of people would say he's not the champion until he till he wins a fight. Hard to argue with. Main event, Sean Strickland, Khamzat Chimaev. I hope Strickland gets the knockout. I want it to be Sean Strickland's second round knockout. The reality of it is, if I got to bet on this, I'm saying Chimaev probably gets the submission within the first 2 rounds. I hate to have to predict that fight. Because, yeah, I love Strickland, and I do not want Chimaev to take this. I don't know why, but... Oh, I already read that one. Okay. Let's go, Tiara. He's my distant relative cousin. Oh, that's awesome. It'd be cool to see him win, then. Jay said, who would you rather go? Would you rather not bar fight while drunk? Drunk peak Matt Hughes or drunk peak Justin Gaethje? I'm going to say not fight Matt Hughes because I don't think Matt Hughes is mature enough to stop. Especially if he's drunk, he may just keep beating you to death. Justin Gaethje, I feel like a nicer, more practical guy. You get him pissed off enough. I don't even know if he would fight outside the cage. But he might. He might knock you out. I don't think he's going to hit you while you're down, though. I don't think he's going to hit you while you're unconscious. Get Matt Hughes drunk, I'm not so sure that doesn't happen. If Matt is losing, I don't put it past him to grab a beer jug, a beer glass, and smack you in the head or something. So, yeah, I would rather not bar fight Matt Hughes. Billy says, who is the guy in chat from Japan? I can't remember his name. Oh, yeah, Carissa Chimu. I haven't seen him in a while. Fan is the man, Jason. Yeah, he's a hell of a fighter. Keep in mind, Jeremy weighed in 5 pounds heavier than Bobby. That is right. That could help him. I think it's going to be Jeremy Stevens' retirement fight, too. So, why not give up 30% of the purse to possibly get 100% more with your win bonus, and maybe even a finish, which is 25 grand, or performance of the night, another 100 grand. There are 2, but I'm really drunk right now. Can't think. Where's Caruso? I don't know. Yes, Caruso, my buddy. We need Salsa Boy versus Hawkett. I so hope Salsa Boy loses tonight, but I saw him on Jen's Pulver live stream a few months ago. Nice. Is Caruso in here? I don't think so, Phil. I don't think he knows Mike is back. Yeah, he might not. We need Ilya versus Hawkett after yesterday. He said take out his guts like a backwood Hawkett. My family's having a watch party tonight. Headed over there soon. Oh, that's nice. Always fun to watch fights live with a bunch of friends. You guys see Matt Hughes chopped his finger up? No, I didn't. Golden Shower was funny too. That was nuts. It was funny, I had to say, but what? That's not good. So, Matt Hughes has no stand-up, so I'd rather fight him. What's up, everyone? What's up, guys? So, everyone, who does everyone got main event? How you been, Mike? I've been great, man. I said earlier, as a betting man, I would take Khamzat in the first couple rounds, but my heart and every fiber of my being hopes that Sean Strickland knocks this man out. Guys, hey, how goes it? I think Khamzat will win, but it would be fun if Sean wins. Yes, guys, what's up? You lived in Japan before. Phil says Strickland. Oh, yeah, main card. I was going to get a pull-up here. Let's get the next fight up here. Bobby King Green, Jeremy Stephens. And as Wyatt was saying, remember Jeremy Stephens missed weight by 5 pounds. And then I seen they were calling it a catch weight. But they're still giving Green 30% of Stephens' purse. A catch weight, if we're going to be grammatically correct, in my opinion, should mean that both fighters are the same weight. So, I'm not sure whoever put that on the UFC website knows what a catch weight is. Because I'm pretty sure King Green is coming in at the originally contracted weight. I got Khamzat, but hope Strickland pulls it off. Yes, am I right, New Jersey? Am I right? You can't find a wife in Miami. Yep, hanging in there. What's up, Billy? You doing? Fighter, Gypsy. Haven't seen you in a while, man. How are you? Good to see you. This fight is a true UFC fans fight. 2 warriors just go out there and throw caution to the wind. Yes, sir. Kappa Familia. I'm in the UK. When they gonna fight? Khamzat and Strickland. What time? We should be about 2 hours-ish away from the main event. Main card starting right now. So, welcome in the UK. You guys have a lot of respect for me because you guys have to stay up super late to watch these fights generally. 4 a.m. main event should start in UK. Poll? Yep, I'm getting it up. How you doing, Wyatt? Okay, thanks. Yeah, I hope you hang around, Kappa Familia. We're just a bunch of crazy ass fight fans here. Just having a good time. What's the weight on these guys? Or age, excuse me. Billy, do you know? I think Jeremy Stephens is like 42, isn't he? I think he's seriously like 42 years old. I'll get you some ages here. First, King Green. I think he's right around 40. He's 39. He'll be 40 in September. He's 34 and 17. 21 finishes, 12 wins by way of knockout. Mr. Jeremy Stephens. Oh, he's 39. So they're the same age. Close. Stephens will be 40 next month, May 26. 29 wins, 22 losses, 21 wins by finish for Jeremy Stephens, including 19 knockouts. Yeah, for some reason, I thought Jeremy Stephens was quite a bit older than that. So basically the same age if you're voting in the poll. Yeah, it's 2 a.m. here. Yeah, that's brutal, man. I've done some of the Japanese cards, and those are... I've only done a few of them, so I know a little bit of what you guys go through every week. You got Khamzat or Sean? Cap, I love Sean. I hope he wins. He's a long shot. Khamzat's, I think, likely to take him out in the first couple rounds. If it goes to round 3, I think there's a good shot. Odds start to turn in Sean's direction, though. I mean, his cardio was impeccable. We have seen Khamzat get tired. So, but yeah, like I said, if I had to bet on it, it's Khamzat, but I love Sean Strickland. White says, doing all right, guys. Excited for the main card. Hope we get a Strickland miracle. How about you? This crowd on the prelims already 10 times better than the entire Miami crowd was during main event there. Yeah, because there's nothing to do in New Jersey. Mike, I'm telling you, you're one of the best on YouTube in this space. I'm glad I found you, and the rest of the hooligans are great also. Well, thank you guys. I appreciate it. We weren't growing. Well, we haven't been growing for years and years. We used to have, a lot more people in stream. It's a good time to talk about sports with friends. New channel I'm starting on May 16th for the UFC Netflix MMA. Fights with Friends is staying. This might be like our little secret hangout. We might do some double streams sometimes. We'll definitely do a few double streams to get Sports with Friends going, but I really, really need everyone's help when we launch May 16th. If you can watch or even turn your computer on at all, tell all the friends you can. Rewatch the stream, rewatch videos. I really want to just hit the algorithm with everything we can from the get-go. Wyatt.
Yo, are you seeing what's going on with the Brady Buckley fight?
I don't think so. What's going on?
So the odds have completely flipped. There's an astronomical amount of money coming in on Buckley. There's a lot of people saying that there must be an injury that has gotten leaked to some people, and thus they're betting on it. So they're thinking about pulling it.
Oh, like pulling the odds?
Pulling the fight.
Holy shit. Like them not fighting, or just pulling the fight from betting?
It sounds like not. I don't know. I mean, it's all over Twitter right now. I guess people are saying a bit of both, but the odds are now minus 200 Buckley, and yesterday they were minus 250 Brady.
Wow.
So, you know how betting works, obviously. The odds have been up here for like 2 weeks or whatever, and they stayed about the same. And then just in the last, 6 hours or whatever, they've completely gone upside down.
I might have to put a few bucks on Buckley before it gets pulled, just in case the fight goes through.
Well, I mean, better hurry up, because I think he's like minus 200 and building right now. So.
All right. Well, I can do that while I'm talking to you.
So, pretty crazy shit. But hey, I already made my 25 cents. So
hey, you're a rich bitch. At one time you could buy a whole soda for $0.25. I remember those days.
I mean, way back in the day, you could probably buy a big gold bar, but that would have been hundreds of years ago.
Let's see. Let's see what our odds are now. Buckley. Well, of course, they're different. I'm on frickin' prediction markets on Robinhood. 63 cents on the dollar. So 39 cents for Brady. So yeah, I think that's about the minus 200. I think that's about the same still.
Right.
Yeah,
I wonder what the injury is, or if he's really sick, or what's going on.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna throw a whole $20 on Buckley. That's a big bet for me these days. I've been really trying to have smaller bets. But
why do you hate Salsa Boy?
I think I just started hating him because he was like boring, and I hated his nickname. And then,
how do you think he's boring? He's not boring at all.
Well, he's not been boring. Like the first fight I watched him, I think he was pretty boring. I don't remember who he was fighting.
He probably had trained for like 3 weeks before that fight. He's brand new.
Okay, yeah. Well, and then it just became funny to continue to make fun of him, if I'm being honest.
Because I'm surprised with what you're saying and how you really want Volkov to win, because I feel like even if you like Volkov more than Acosta, like most people should still want Acosta to win, because new blood, far more exciting. Just to see what he can do. He doesn't take as long between fights. He's more likely to have a quick turnaround. I just feel like all the positives as a fan are for Waldo to win. Yeah, no,
and I'm fine with Waldo winning. Like I said, it was just a bit of a joke, bit of a running joke. I was just to continue to make fun of Salsa Boy, but he could be fun. I mean, if he fights for a championship one day, I'm not gonna be mad.
Volkov's definitely more skilled, and if I'm picking a guy to win, I'm picking him in this one. Yeah. But I find Salsa Boy super entertaining. Like, I don't know if it was 2 fights ago or when it was, but remember he fought Tom Aspinall's teammate and then he got viciously eye poked, and then knocked him out while he was blind.
Yeah.
So
like freaking Bloodsport.
Anyway, I'll let you go. I'm sure it's starting.
Oh, by the way, just about. But I asked you one more question. Did you ever end up watching Bloodsport?
I tried.
was it just didn't stand up for you?
No, the copy I got, the audio wasn't perfectly synced.
Oh yeah, fuck that.
So that's always annoying. And then that on top of it being an older movie, I wasn't in the mood. I guess I need to find a copy of it where it's actually synced up. So.
All right. Well, yeah, I'm interested to see what you think of it.
All right. I'll let you know when I watch it.
All right. Sounds good.
All right. Talk to you later.
Later. Wyatt Matheson, everyone. Well, let's see. Oh, just some beautiful videos here. Oh, those are some beautiful steaks, brother.
So,
Jason.
You're getting paid like on unemployment, but I would be very happy to get that, especially if I could save my vacation.
He's got the phone there. He's got the speakers. He's got the Corona. He's got the ribeyes. Bringing out the big boys. You got the ribeyes on the grill. Oh, I like it. The glass counter grill there, like the top there, on the tailgate. Some proper tailgating etiquette there, Jason. Highly approve. Gotta love those Brady odds now, though. Yeah, depending on what's happening, I have no idea. Oh, can you drop a link to the new channel, Billy and Mike? So here's the thing, iRock, and I guess I need to investigate this. I'm not sure if I should give out the link until closer to the launch live stream. I need to know how to figure that out. I wonder because if people start subscribing before I have my first live stream, that could be great. I still need to get the channel up because we're over a month out from the launch. But yeah, I should at least make it and get a link up. I just got to I'm gonna have to inquire with somebody that knows more about it than me if it's better to wait or better to have the channel with no content and have people subscribing beforehand. But yeah, I will get that out as soon as it's ready to launch iRock. Bill says, I bet on Brady. Rick Cass says, it's called quality, not quantity, Mike. Each of us are worth at least 324, if not 5 other YouTubers at least. Yes, you are. Not fighting would suck for the fighters. Yeah, it would be. Guess I'll be there. I had Buckley winning anyways. Nice. Yeah, I've been kind of leaning towards Buckley. Brady's an animal, though. So I just want to see the fight. It should be a good fight. Buckley's a tornado, a dark horse, and you can never count him out, in my opinion. Agreed. Have a feeling Volkov gets it done tonight. Yeah, his reach. I think he's gonna be able to keep Salsa Boy out on the end of his punches, but Cortes could come inside and land some bombs. I think that's gonna be a great fight. If you want funny movie, very dry sense of humor, Balls Up with Mark Wahlberg just came out. Balls Up, his name movie. I'm gonna have to check it out. Tubi TV, I don't know if you get that in the Canadas. I love it, the Canadas. We're less than a week from the launch, not a month, Mike. Oh, Jesus, why do I keep thinking it's April? You're right. We're a week out. I should have the channel up right now. I've been thinking it's April forever. I was thinking I was going back to work at the end of May. I don't know what kind of time warp I went through. I've seen Balls Up, Robert. Bloodsport, that was my favorite martial arts movie. I think it's a good one. Phil, don't you have to pay for most movies on Tubi? No, Tubi's free here. Was stupid funny. It was good. Such a good card from top to bottom. Very well balanced for today's standards. I agree. I think we've talked about this a little bit, Wyatt. I think it's just going to be the pay-per-views. It's going to be the pay-per-views, and then there's going to be some of the city shows that have some good fighters, and the Apex cards are just going to be where they throw all the slop. And not necessarily slop. I know that people are going to tell me, yeah, tomorrow's stars are going to come out of there, and they will. But they're going to throw all the fights that they think nobody's interested in, or they've ran out of room on pay-per-views and the city shows, and then they're going to end up on the Apex cards, and you're going to get good main events. That is one thing the UFC, at least 95% of the time easily, you can count on a good main event, even if you tune in at the last, for the last hour of the card on an Apex. You're probably going to get a solid good main event. You might get a solid co-main. And there's probably another good fight mixed in there somewhere, even on the Apex cards. Probably says a ton about me, but I like the senseless comedies. Oh, dude, I do too. You want to know what one of my favorite comedies is? Is Tom Green's Freddy Got Fingered. Yes, I know the name is weird. No, it's not pornographic. Just fucking watch it. If you haven't watched it, the next time you watch a fucking movie, sit down, have a few beers, have a couple joints, and fucking watch Freddy Got Fingered. I would be amazed if you didn't laugh your fucking ass off. I'm amped for this next fight. Yeah, it should be a good one, man. Yeah, Mike, all your posts about the channel say the first stream will be in April. Come on, son. Get your head in the game. Yeah, I feel like I went through a goddamn time warp. I cannot get my brain off of April. Now, I feel the need to remind you, tomorrow's Mother's Day, Mike, since you still think it's April. Dude, I bought the gift card to send my mom on Amazon. This is bad. I bought it today. So luckily it's digitally. It's digital, and it'll hit her text tomorrow. But yeah, it's bad. Billy, Mike will think it's April. That's an April Fool's joke, right? When does the main event start? What's up, Max Smith? We're about an hour and a half away from the main event. Second fight of the main card. Or no, first fight of the main card. Hour and a half, 2 hours, depending on the pace and how many finishes there are. All right, King Green, Jeremy Stephens, both men 39 years old. Jeremy Stephens weighing in at 5 pounds over the limit, weighed in at 160. The missed weight, he will be fined 30% of his purse. King Green a minus 420 favorite, plus 310 dog for Jeremy Stephens. I don't know. I think Jeremy Stephens probably got a better chance than that of winning this fight, especially coming in overweight. Let's see what the poll says. Survey says Jeremy Stephens, 64%. That's going to be the final on our poll. So you guys picked Jeremy Stephens. Bill says couple hours max. Yes, Mike, I talked to Philly today, and he said we'll have the singlet on for main card with headgear. I like it. All right, out of the blue corner at plus 310 underdog out of San Diego, California. 29 wins against 22 losses, with most of those wins coming by way of finish. Jeremy Stephens. This fight has potential to be entertaining as hell, right? Phil, it's going to be an absolute bang. Let's not jinx it here. I haven't seen that movie in a long time. Tom fucking Green. God, I love Tom Green. He's a Canadian too. All right, out of the red corner, he is a minus 420 favorite out of Fontana, California. 34 wins against 17 losses. Bobby King Green. Also undefeated 5-0-1 as the favorite coming into a fight. We might see as undefeated as a favorite streak in tonight. We're about to see. Yeah, I freaking love Tom Green, Phil. So I was having lunch with some guys from work about a week ago, and I started showing them the Subway skit. If you haven't seen the Tom Green Subway skit, you're either going to think it's stupid as hell or you're going to laugh your ass off. And all these guys, when we were sitting down having lunch and I showed it to them, they were laughing their asses off. Younger guys who had no idea who Tom Green was. Good body kick, and then the straight left from King Green to start this thing off. Jeremy Stephens throwing caution to the wind with an overhand right that misses badly. Green, as he's getting closer to 40, he's really taking a risk keeping those hands down. Good left hand to the body from King Green. His boxing shining early. 421, 420 left here in the first. 17, 16, 415. That left hook connected for Stephens. I mean, it was a light left hook. Good steep kick to the knee there from Green. He learned that from Khamzat Chimaev, I heard. Oh, good left hand there from Green. Ducks under a shot from Stephens, and there's the right hand upstairs from Green, and the left to the body. Early, King Green looks like a significantly younger 39 than Jeremy Stephens. He's beating him to the punch, but we all know Stephens for that power. There's a nasty leg kick from Stephens, and now the left hook to the body. Stephens gets the clinch up against the fence. Yeah, I even enjoyed Tom Green's podcast. Phil. Good body kick there from Green. I haven't watched it in a while. I'm not sure he's still doing it, but he was running around with in an RV with his dog, and just kind of doing comedy and the weird kind of shit that Tom Green does. Good body kick from King Green. As a Canadian Wyatt, I don't believe Wyatt still watched Tom Green unless he has recently. You gotta watch Tom Green, dude. He's funny as hell. Good left hand from Green. Oh, what a combination from King Green. There's a 1-2 and a big body kick. Stephens is saying it was low. I'm not sure it was. That could have been a liver kick.
I was about to say that sucks, but Jeremy's like, yo, thank you. That's now you take some time. He was hurt bad.
Yeah, Jeremy was hurt before that. Let's look at the kick here. That's belt line. That's belt line.
Yeah.
That kind of looked like it was on the gut.
On the gut, right?
Yeah, that's not a low blow. I was right.
Yeah, one more time.
But if it touches
I mean, unless he's got his nuts taped right below his belly button.
from that angle, you can
Well, I guess you got to kind of look at it from a few angles. No, that's not a low blow.
It's not fit in. I think he was a little hurt there.
Oh, he was hurt from the punches and that body shot.
Yeah, he was. Yes. Jeremy Stephens getting a big break there. This fight could have been over. And I love Jeremy Stephens, but I hate a liar, and I think he's lying. I think he's lying. I don't think he got kicked low. I don't think he thinks he got kicked low. I think he got hit with a brutal body shot when he was rocked. And here we go. At least he only takes 1:20 for the timeout. Yeah, he's a talented dude, been making music lately. That's cool. Yeah, he was one of the first guys that really had the equipment and knew how to put it together for a podcast, too. Good left hand there from Green. And there's a right hand and another body kick from King Green. And he points down at the waistline. He goes, see? That's on the waist, brother. And Green gets the takedown here. Been a dominant first round for him so far. Raining down some ground and pound. Hammer fists and left hooks from King Green. This has been all one-way traffic here in the main card opener. Oh, big left hooks from Green. Hammer fist. He's trying to get a finish here in the first. Hit that like button. Yes, guys, hit that like button. Hit that share button. Yeah, apparently I got to make that channel tonight or tomorrow so I can give you guys all the link. I said I lost the month somewhere. $124, $23, $22, $21, $120 left here in the first. Jeremy Stephens going for a straight armbar. I don't think he's going to have much success without the legs here. And Bobby Green bends the elbow and then moves position so Stephens doesn't have any shot at a Kimura here. Oh, big elbows for Green. Oh, right hand, right on the temple. Oh, he's going for the choke. He's under the chin. I think King Green's got this. Oh, he's under the neck. We're going to see either a tap or Jeremy Stephens go out. There's the tap. 40 seconds left in the first round. Bobby King Green gets it done with the RNC, and he makes it look easy. Jeremy Stephens was never in this fight. The most productive thing he did was take a timeout for a body shot. Phil says, yep. Wow, King Green. 39 years old, he's still got it.
I think that might have been one of King Green's best performances of his entire career because he showed everything. He hurt Jeremy early, and then he hit him with a beautiful double leg.
Yeah, what a double leg. Ducking under the right hook for Jeremy Stephens. Jeremy Stephens coming forward off in the miss, and he whoop. There's King Green, whipped his ass. Yes, he did. Yeah, that was an old school ass whipping right there. All right, so we're 0-1 on the picks tonight, guys. It's okay. It's okay. Plenty of time here. Plenty of time. All right, let's get the next poll up here. Oh, yep, Sean Brady and Joaquin Buckley. If they're going to cancel this fight, they ain't got much time to do it. Jason.
You know, Mikey, in all my years, I've been the hammer, I've been the nail, I've been the person looking out of the glass, and I've been the guy with the ski mask looking in, you know, and I've seen a thing or two, and I know a thing or two about a thing or two, and you know what? Two things I've learned in all my years.
Shoot.
Crack is whack, and black don't crack, baby. Bobby Green, fuck the word.
Drunk Jason Kagan, everything, but what, buddy? I have to take credit for that. Apparently, I told him go ahead and have the. Oh, and there is a retirement tonight. Jeremy Stephens, gloves in hand. Unfortunately, it was such a domination.
Due to a rear naked choke, King Ray! Congratulations, sir. That was one of your finest performances inside the octagon. You look loose.
And don't go anywhere, Jeremy Stephens. He deserves an interview here after a great career.
How the result came out? Take a little walk with me. Take a walk. We'll be walking. Hey, Hunter. Hey, Dana. Hey, Dana. I'm one of the most exciting men to ever touch this mat. I promise you that. I'm one of the most exciting to ever touch it. I've been doing it for years, and ain't nothing gonna change. Why did you feel the need to tell him that? Everybody already knows that.
No. I didn't get my bonus last time. That's why I need to tell him that. I'm going to keep doing this the same thing I do every time.
Get a bonus for the Zell Hoover fight.
No, and now I'm trying to get now. I'm on my. That's what shows that you're an exciting fighter. It's who get the bonuses. I think Gaethje got like 14. I got like 9, hopefully 10. I'm in the rankings too.
I believe that, sir. But listen, your performance tonight was absolutely exciting, absolutely phenomenal. You look loose and comfortable in there. You're on a 3-fight winning streak now. How happy are you?
Hey, you can submit me, you can knock me out, but I feel like I'm like Michael Myers. You can't kill me.
Ladies and gentlemen, King Green.
King Green with the
Gotta love it. Still bringing the intensity at 39 years old, Bobby King Green.
Don't look now, but he might get a lightweight contender in his bracket next.
Fighter formerly known as Bobby.
New Jersey.
Congrats to King Green. Wow. What's up, Bruins 498? Good to see you, my man. Dricus Duplessis in the crowd. Anybody ever notice how much Dricus Duplessis looks like Mr. Beast? Not saying they're the same person, but Billy says, well, my pick was wrong. I picked green. Me too, Billy. 3 Coronas in. 4 Coronas. Oh, Jason's gonna go off the reservation tonight. So I saw Bobby Green on the Jackson podcast 6 months back, and he said he's changed his name back to Bobby. You're telling me he changed it back to King now? With all due respect, fuck off. Well, the UFC just might not have changed the graphics too, but heck yeah, I'm over 12 natty ices. Damn, Phil. Oh, Phil's ahead of you. So I'm about 14 beers in. Thank God my wife got me that 12-pack. I'm in training. Fighter formerly known as Bobby. That's kind of the way we're going, Phil and Robert. I feel like we are on a speed run towards idiocracy in like the last, I don't know, since 2019, like right before COVID to now, the last 7 years or so. Like, how long before they're just getting people in bars for drinking competitions? Like, and the winner of the competition doesn't have to pay for their drinks. That's it. Or maybe even give them like $50 so it only covers part of their drinks. Let's just monetarily exploit everyone as we burn the country to the ground. No. Jokes, guys. We'll be a little more positive here. Can't go back, Bob. Right? Nice, Philly. What are you smoking? And do you still have singlet on and headgear? Smoking those concrete boots? Fucking gunpowder weed. Oh, yeah? You're having a good night. Nice film. Smoking Dante's Inferno, locally grown in northern New Mexico. Built New Pole, yes. 7 years? Jeez. Yeah, can you believe? It's been 7 years since they shut down the world. We only got 3 more fights left. What the hell happened to tonight? That was fast. Must mean we're having a good time. Three hours in here, and seems like we just started. All right. Alexander Volkov versus Waldo Acosta Cortez, better known as Salsa Boy. need to add an option. How do I take it away? There we go. All right, pull us up, Billy. Phil says, I got Volkov. Most certainly do not have 3 left. We don't? We have 4 left. We have 4 left. I was watching a screen that wasn't showing the main event. Okay, we got 4 fights left. Getting old. It's good to still be alive. Fuck it. Yeah. Right? They keep talking about hantavirus. Might happen again. Now, a hantavirus, I would not worry about hantavirus. I mean, although they did give it a cool name. I will say that. It's a great name for a horror movie. Wyatt, he drunk? You don't even know his name. Guys, I got Volkov. Did they cancel the Brady fight? No, Mike did in his mind, though. Yes, I hope not. Is this the second time thing has happened with a Brady matchup? Oh, yeah, something controversial happened before, didn't it? Yeah, I guess I did cancel it in my mind. We'll see if it happens. I said I did put down something on Buckley. Put down $20 on Buckley. 20 for a payout of 30.
July 6th of 2013. That was the night upon which Chris Weidman turned in one of the biggest singular wins in MMA history.
Oh, shut up.
The great Anderson Silva. But as many of you
1950 to win 30.
The Baldwin, New York native would go on to his own greatness, and this summer he will receive the ultimate distinction in the UFC.
Oh, fuck Chris Weidman and his eye-poking ass.
He is the All-American.
Why did Mike take Brady versus Buckley off the screen?
UFC debut for this young man because many believe Joe.
Horseshit, this isn't the one. Fuck the Honta crazies, right? Isn't that next?
Besides being a tremendous athlete, he's got like the mental edge. He's just a very competitive guy. Chris, you can tell, was special.
Yes, it's next. I'm gonna assume they're not gonna cancel it now. Alright. I know at 7 volts, so it looks like it's gonna go towards Volkov. I'll put up Buckley and I'll put up Buckley and Brady though. Oh, so I was talking earlier though. I was saying I don't 100% know that I'm gonna have a job when I get back. Thank God I don't think people at work watch this stream. Let's take a risk. So the other day, the store manager's out. I'm in charge of the store, and we have, I guess, a mentally ill customer up front. I didn't realize he was mentally ill, but I hear on my walkie, I hear manager to the front, manager to the front, manager to the front, 3 times in a row. And then right now, they said right now. So I'm coming up. I'm a little hot because I'm like, man, is everybody safe? Like, this is quite a panic. So I get up to the front, and the lady running self-checkout that I work with, she's saying, hey, that guy's cussing me out. I can hear him dropping the F-bomb, blah, blah, blah. Because she wouldn't let him use the self-checkout. He had like 50-some items, and we don't really care. The only reason that we really care is because there's a small platform, and after you scan our self-checkout items in our store, they have to sit on this platform. They have to register on the platform, or it will not let you continue the transaction. So this guy has too many items, I guess, to sit on the platform. Our self-checkout person says, hey, you got to go to another line. So he's already cussing them out. And then there's a checker on a check stand next to the self-checkout. And he's cussing at her, saying, you know, blah, blah, blah. You know, they didn't let me in the line. And now the guy's in the next line on 16. And I can tell that cashier is also perturbed with him. So I'm going to be the cool head here to prevail. I said, hey, I'll check you out over here at Checks Down 15. I have him come over. He's continuing to verbally abuse our employees, saying, well, if these F&Bs, you know, just going off about them. I'm like, hey, dude, you got to calm down. They can hear you. They're right there. You got to stop swearing. You got to calm down. And he is buying like $130 worth of stuff. And he continues with it. So I'm like, hey, man, you got to, I'm like, if you don't stop, you're going to have to leave. The guy gets more upset and starts going harder. I'm like, you got to leave. You got to go. Get out of here. You got to go. And he won't answer me. He's just standing there like, you got to ring up my groceries. I didn't do anything wrong. You got to ring up my groceries. Yes, you did. You're verbally, you know, cussing everybody out. So all these customers up to the front, like, we can't have this. This is chaos. So I said, I'm going to call the police if you don't get out of here. So I do. I call the police. I'm having them get out there. I walk away. Unbeknownst to me, I guess I've been loud enough that people in the back of the store could hear us both arguing. Long story short, I'm filling out a report. I'm on the hot seat towards the end of the day. They're doing paperwork over there. I'm not going back for almost a month. So I'm not there to defend myself as everybody talks this over. I don't know what's going to happen when I go back. Hopefully I'm not out of a job. Going to kind of assume that I am. Because, you know, maybe that'll give me the motivation to really launch this channel and, you know, finally make some bread off it so I don't have to work for other people. Because I'm not good at it, guys. I'm a bit of a psycho. Is this the second time? It happened with a Brady matchup, yes. Starting to realize I'm pretty drunk, Phil. What gave you that idea? 14 beers. Guess that was the idea. Cheers. I don't want to hear dick about Chris Weidman's win over the GOAT. And yeah, the eye-poke KO King. Weidman should be forced to fight Gone to see what it feels like. I agree. I agree, Wyatt. So Sean Brady's head coach. See if the odds have moved anymore.
Pressure. We gotta be smart with our defense. Keep that pressure on them. Keep on with that.
Okay, so they're the same.
Again, once we get a hold of him. So.
Cannot wait for this one, Coach. We appreciate it.
Oh no, they've swung just a tiny bit more in Brady's favor. So I bought in at 63 on Buckley. He's now given 61% a chance of winning. So we're getting closer to 50-50. Joaquin Buckley's finished 15 of his 21 wins, all by knockout. He is 21-7, currently ranked number 9 in the division. Oh, okay, I'll change the names up here. I'd still put a bet on Brady. Spilly, Mike, you were defending your coworkers, so don't feel bad about it. Yeah, I just don't want to get fired, man. Yeah. But thank you. Yeah, I don't feel bad about what I did. I just hope I don't get fired. I probably could. I felt bad. I probably should have been a little more quiet about it. Maybe I should have just finished ringing the guy out. I feel my job as a supervisor is to make my employees' job easier, to make it better, and to keep them safe from physical and verbal abuse. That's how I look at it. And to make them want to be at work. Like, there's enough crappy bosses out there. You know, I try to smile, try to be nice to everybody, make it, you know, make it feel like a place that you actually want to come to. Still put a bet on Brady. Yeah, I don't know. It's going to be a competitive fight. I'm excited for this one. I was excited as soon as I seen it announced. And like Wyatt said, it's a pretty solid card from top to bottom. Man, they're pushing hard for military recruitment lately, aren't they? One of my employees at work just shipped off for the Marines, him and his brother, about a month ago. Must have missed something. Everything okay, Mike? Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, everything will be okay. Brady by decision. Yeah, no, I just got myself into possibly a little hot water at work. I didn't think I did anything wrong, but not 100% sure I'll have a job when I go back in a month. So we shall see. Your coworkers will have your back. Hopefully they're putting in a good word for you. I hope so. Yeah, thank you, Iraq. I think they will. I think they will. I think fairly well liked. Jay says, red alert, they were out of Corona, so in honor of my kid's dead mother and Bob Euchre, I bought Miller Lite. Miller Lite's solid. Miller Lite's definitely acceptable. Yeah, that's a solid beer. All right, here comes Joaquin Buckley. St. Louis, Missouri. That's a tough place to be in. St. Louis, Missouri. Like, not a lot of pussies coming out of St. Louis. I think most of them die. If they're weak people, I think they die before they get to like 15. Like, don't worry, you can always go back to the pole dancing for retired women. You got this, bro. Jason.
Mike, I just got back from Casey's General Store on historical Route 24 in Genoa, Illinois, and I caught the tail end of your employment stuff. And I just want to say you need to pull the race card. Okay, you need to go to hold 23andMe, get a hold of some historically black colleges, have them find out that you're part black. You go in the office, you scream, "We didn't land on Plymouth Rock. Plymouth Rock landed on us." If you fire me, and just, like, I got nothing. It's weak. It's dumb. It's stupid. I shouldn't have fucking called. Jesus, look at Joaquin's sexual chocolate Buckley. Look at that, guys. Do you think he is covered in, like, $100 an ounce skin cream? Look at his skin. It looks great. And his muscles are bulging. Jesus Christ.
Right? I mean, he almost looks like he has ab implants. Like, the abs and pecs, yeah, those are solid.
Keep this motherfucker away from Mrs. Benedict. Holy shit. My God. Why? Man, Mr. Candy has been doing some crazy Soviet experiments on the farm, boys. Look at Joaquin Buckley.
Yeah, he's a beast.
Are they smell testing for fucking steroids right now?
Oh, dude, I think there's basically zero. I think it's self-reporting at this point.
So Mikey, there's your employment move. You're going to be a smell tester for steroids for the UFC. You're going to get a hold of Ioli. You guys are going to go have coffee. Okay? You're going to be like, "Kevin, I covered your ass with that dead hooker in the fucking trunk of your car back in fucking 99. All right? I'm asking you one thing, bro. Just give Dana a call. Let me be a smell tester. All right? I won't even smell for fucking for fucking steroids. It's just like if they smell like onions, they can't go to the cage until they fucking deodorize themselves. 150 a year. You can say that you're Wyatt Matheson certified. All right? You know what I'm saying? An accredited bullshit college. Who is the guy that he's fighting?
Sean Brady?
Sean Brady?
Yeah, he's been
Sean
around for a
Brady's
minute.
got some new ink. Sean Brady's got some colorful ink on his neck now.
Oh, he's had a lot of ink, but yeah, I think he might have some new stuff.
Didn't Sean Brady lose in the last 18 months in a fight where he shouldn't have lost?
I don't know about if he should have lost, but he fought Michael Morales, who comes in at about 225 pounds, and Morales kicked the shit out of him. I have no idea how Michael Morales makes weight.
No, Sean Brady's a block puncher, though. He's a Paul Felder. You know?
Yeah. He's got great wrestling. He's pretty balanced. Yeah. It should be a good fight.
He's working on that Dan Henderson nose. Look at that. Look at that. He's almost there.
Yeah?
He's almost there on that Dan Henderson nose. Just, oh, God, he gets rubbed down by this. Look at this thickness here.
He's almost completely covered in tats now. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Dude, he just... Wow. Okay, I gotta go. Miss Thickness. Okay, so xnxx.com. Look it up, boys. I love you.
Jason Kagan, everyone. Before you go to that website, by the way, make sure you're on a private browser. I just got to throw that out there. Jason gives you a secret website. Be on a private browser. I went to brush my teeth. I'm like, I got a new tooth. No, just plaque. Oh, that's the funniest comment I've seen in a long time, guys. Sean Brady, a year older at 33. Both men 5'10". Joaquin Buckley will have a 4-inch reach advantage at 76 inches. Damn, yeah, you're right, Jason. Joaquin Buckley over here selling some television sets. They're like, damn, my TV looks good. A -230 favorite out of St. Louis, Missouri. 21 wins against 7 losses. Presenting the number 9th ranked welterweight in the world, Joaquin Buckley. Yeah, that's incredible, guys. And out of the red corner, he is a +190 underdog out of the city of brotherly love, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. With a record of 18 wins and 2 losses, presenting the number 6 ranked welterweight in the world, Sean Brady. And you notice they were showing him as 7-2 as a favorite. I wonder if that was pre-printed before he became an underdog. What is that guy with the glasses and the hat there? What was going on with that guy? He's having like a personality crisis in front of our eyes. He's wearing like 4 different people there. All right, Buckley, Brady. Let's end the poll. We got 73% Brady on this mofo. All right. Brady in the red trunks, Buckley in the black and white. Good left hand there from Brady early. Brady's fast. He's putting on a lot of volume early here. I don't think Buckley's going to have to worry about gassing today. This is only a 3-rounder. He's been 5. Reason I say that, though, is that's a lot of muscles to carry. Oh, Buckley going for the head kick. Nowhere close on Brady, though. You got to wonder if there's a little hesitation on Brady's part after having to fight Michael Morales, though. Welterweights should not have to fight heavyweights. Oh, hola, Adam from Allen in the house. What's up, Adam? We're getting all the gangsters in here tonight, all the OGs. And Brady shoots for the takedown. Great defense there from Buckley. Both of these guys have great wrestling, great takedowns, great left hook on the ear there from Brady. You know what they say, when you have 2 good wrestlers, it usually becomes a striking match. Well, both these guys are pretty decent strikers as well. Buckley looks big. He always looks big. What's up, Adam? I just made me MAA. Oh, margarita. Oh, I love margaritas. You didn't drink beer before liquor, though, Robert. That's a party foul. And Brady shoots for the takedown. He gets it this time. Now, if Brady has an advantage anywhere, it's definitely in the jiu-jitsu. Buckley's got to be very careful down here. Yeah, I don't know what the odds movement was, Wyatt, but Brady seems okay so far. I could see guys now putting false flags out there too. Because like, you could always bet on yourself. You never bet against yourself, but in MMA you could bet on yourself. You're not supposed to now, but they have somebody else bet for them, I'm sure. So here's what you do. You throw, oh man, big shots from Brady. You purposely link out a fake injury from your camp, and you watch yourself become a bigger underdog, or, you know, go from favorite to an underdog and a bigger underdog. And, oh, Brady's just beating Buckley like a drum here. And then you bet your entire freaking purse on yourself. Oh, hammer fists and shots from Brady. Buckley's in a lot of trouble here. This fight could be stopped at any time. Oh, he's got full mount and a lot of time to deal with it. Buckley blocking nothing here. He's got his hands up, but Brady's getting through with almost everything. Buckley was some of the worst defense I've seen since Iraq invaded Oman. Well, Shammer, what's up, my man? Cheers, sir. The Brits are coming in. Welcome to the Brits. We got the Brits, you got the Canadians, you got the Americans, we got some Japan in here. We got the flavor. 48, 47, 46, 45 seconds left here in round one, and Brady going for a Kimura. Buckley's a strong guy to get a Kimura on. Yeah, he muscles out of that. Kimuras are rare to land in men's MMA anyways. You're generally going to see it in women's MMA if you see someone finish with a Kimura. Big shot from the top there from Brady. And an absolutely dominant round to hear from Sean Brady. Jesus. Mike getting in here for 6 years. Really chat. Hit thumbs up. I'm north of you in Canada. Oh, love our Canadian brothers. Thank you, Well Shammer. Yeah, we got a few other Canadians in here. We got Wyatt Matheson and Jim up in here. And Phil, who's Canadian adjacent. He drinks a lot of Canadian beer. But glad to have you. Thanks for the 6 years of patronage, brother. So YouTube's been beating us down pretty well the last, 7 of the last 10 years since I've been here. But they're really beating us down now. Launching a new channel. May 16th. Hey, I got it this time, not April. May 16th. For the first Netflix MMA fight. The debut of Netflix MMA. Also, the debut of our new YouTube channel, Sports with Friends. We're going to start some MMA stuff. We're going to expand into other sports. And we're going to keep Fights with Friends. You can call it maybe just like a little secret place for us all to fuck around and not have to worry about so much of YouTube's police state. But May 16th, tell your friends, tell your enemies, tell your dog. I would really like to hit the algorithm with a good 1-2 on that date, so YouTube can promote us. And I think we're going to be able to do that. I'm going to do my best to do my job with all the back of the house stuff, all the keywords, thumbnails, things like that. I just need the Fights with Friends community to show up big. Cheers. Brady didn't get the memo, right? No, he did not. Looking rough for Buckley. Damn, we got all that. Then we got Rob. All right, Brady inside control. I'm good. I didn't bet my Mariners today. They just lost to the White Sox 6-1. After yesterday's victory, I'm okay with that. And the world's going to be a great place if Sean Strickland wins tonight. But I'll get that channel built and started here in the next couple days. I'll get a link out to everybody. And like I said, the first stream will be for Netflix's first MMA card. I'm just hoping, brand new channel, and we already have people watching coming in. I mean, if we open with 20 people, I'm hoping it's just going to promote it, and we're going to get hundreds and hundreds, maybe even 1,000 like we used to back in the day. And Buckley gets back up, and Brady immediately shoots for another double A. You can't get it. There's a left hook for Buckley. Buckley swinging like a wild man, looking a little desperate here. It's like, man, I got to land something before I get taken down again, and he does not. And Brady again gets the double leg takedown, and this is shaping up to be a very bad matchup so far for Mr. Buckley. Over 5 minutes of control time for Sean Brady, and this fight's only been going on for 7.5 minutes. So, not a good stat on Buckley's part. Guys, I'm sorry, I'm slow in anything technology. It's in the 16th. What do I need to do? So, I will start streaming from both platforms. I'll be streaming on Fights with Friends, so the link will be there. You'll just be able to hit the link to the new channel, and it'll take you to the new stream. It'll take you straight to the stream. You can just subscribe. I'll start putting posts up, hopefully by tomorrow, with links to the new channel. I just want to make sure that I do it right and don't rush it. Brady's landing a lot of little love taps here. I wish he wouldn't do this. He's just kind of throwing a tantrum like a baby on top of, I don't know, another baby. Toddler on top of a baby. I don't know. Throw some big shots or go for the submission, man. Yeah, I get you beat your previous best. Significant ground strikes. You're doing this. You're jacking off on Buckley's face here. We get it. He's a beautiful man. Now he's starting to put a little bit more mustard on these shots. Big elbow there from Brady. Now he's pulling out. Now he's pulling out the big entrees. Yeah, here come the elbows. Still 30 seconds. This is hard to watch from Buckley. I mean, he's just completely folding like a child's chair when a 500-pound man sits on it. 10 seconds left in this round. Brady with a little illegal fence jockeying there. Keith Peterson kind of gives him a soft warning. But another dominant round for Sean Brady. That's, on my card, that's 2 10-8 rounds. I don't know if they're going to score it that way, but that should be 2 10-8 rounds. Thank you, and I will sub on that day. You're awesome, man. Thank you.
I believe in you, brother. Hey, I still believe in you right here. All right? We're going to win this damn fight. We need a knockout. Do not throw one more fucking knee. You understand me? You understand me? You beat him with the hands and the movement. All right? You can get into the sky. You can find that freaking nose. All right? No more kicks up the middle. No more knees. Beat him up with these right here. All right? I believe in you, Buck. Let's go. Let's go, buddy. You got to do it right now.
All right. I think great advice. Motivation. Here for Joaquin Buckley. It just seems to be a bad matchup. I don't know that he's going to be able to turn this around. We'll see. We got 5 more minutes, but yeah, his corner's right. He cannot let Brady take him down again. It's unlikely to get back up. Just 5 significant strikes landed for Buckley in this entire fight. 97 for Brady. That right hand looked like it got through for Buckley. Make it 6. Inside leg kick from Sean. Buckley pushing those hips way back here. And Brady still has the advantage, even if he can't get a takedown now. Because Buckley has to constantly be thinking about that. And Brady just spamming the takedown attempts. He knows he can take Buckley down now. He's going to do it again. And he scoops him onto the canvas. Brady on top. That didn't take much time. That didn't take much time at all. Buckley can't wrestle. He will never be a top 5. I mean, we've seen him wrestle when he's the hammer. He just can't stop the takedowns. No clue. Buckley's ground game, not trash. I didn't either. Wish I bet on Brady's, Billy. Wish I did too. Wish I didn't bet on Buckley. I mean, I think I could close the bet now for maybe 10 cents on the dollar, but what's the point? Just hope that Buckley lands, 2 cents on the, no, the close is 1 cent on the dollar. 1 cent. So, I just got to hope Buckley pulls off a miracle shot here. But in all reality, I probably just lost $20. All right, 3:08.76, 3:05 left here in the third as Brady continues to batter Buckley. James says, Usman laid out the blueprint. Buckley has to avoid wrestlers, finish his career like Wonder Boy, only fought strikers. Yeah, just, yeah, it's not going to get him higher in the rankings, obviously. He's not going to challenge for a title with that strategy, but yeah, at least he can get some wins. Robert says, well, looking like I might have picked right again. I need to start sending him my drunken pick videos again, Mike. Yes, sir. We'll put them out there. Shout out, Billy, for calling Brady to be a great bet in spite of the line movement. Yeah, that was a good call. Wish I would have listened to him. Oh, Brady just battering Buckley. No blood, though. That's a weird thing. I don't think Buckley's bleeding at all. That's what I was saying. Like, most of these shots are not really hard. But he's landing some hooks. Oh, yeah, those are a little harder. Personal best ground control time. Yeah, I would say so, since it's almost the entire fight. Oh, there he grabbed the fence again. He was kind of watching Keith Peterson and saw Keith Peterson's not looking right there. Let me grab the fence to get a little better position. What's even worse is losing to someone who got KO'd by Bilal. No finishes Muhammad. True, I kind of forgot about that. Yeah, Brady just going to stay on top and just pummel Buckley, looks like, for another 35 seconds. I feel like the only way I can see this fight is 10-8, all 3 rounds, 30-24 for Brady. Man, you're rarely going to see this kind of one-way traffic for an entire 15 minutes. And Brady doing everything he can to try to get this fight stopped. Just not landing the hardest shots here. Keith Peterson, a veteran referee. He's not going to give it to him on this little... yeah, that little toddler tantrum hammer fist. But he definitely dominated the fight. Okay, now there's 3 fights left. It's the first non-finish of the night, right? Yeah, at least since we started streaming. Well, I called that wrong. Way wrong. I think a lot of people did. I know I did. Vegas did. Like Wyatt was saying, the odds were really swinging the other way. Yeah, and I lost $20. Here's the problem with sports gambling, and really my problem is I'll have good streaks. And instead of saying, oh, I had something lucky, kind of swung that way or swung this way, I say, oh man, I'm figuring this out. I'm going to get my winning percentage up, 55%, 65, 70%. When really the difference between a winning and a losing day, a lot of times, is just a couple lucky nods.
Judges score the contest 30-25.
Goes says 30-25.
30-27 for the winner.
Also called Brady by decision. Yeah, damn. Yeah, good call, Billy. 30-25 across the board. I like Sean Brady. That reminds me of Bisping when he's like 1 win away from a title shot, but can't win them fights for some reason. Shane Mosley Jr. is fighting tomorrow on Zuffa. I seen that.
Like Joaquin Buckley, a dangerous contender.
I might have to.
Exceptional.
Yeah, man, especially after coming.
We might have to stream that.
After getting TKO by Morales, I wasn't mentally in that fight, but this fight, I was locked the fuck in for 15 minutes, and that's what happens. I didn't get the finish, but no one's ever dominated Buckley that way. Usman couldn't hold him down the way I did. No one can hold him down. I deserve to be in the top 5. I'm right back in this bitch. Philly, stand up.
I agree with him.
Look, Sean,
I agree.
We said in the commentary said the true measure of a true champion is how they bounce back.
I mean, he dominated Leon Edwards the same way, if you guys remember.
Yeah, everyone online chirping. He's going to take this fight. He's going to get knocked the fuck out. Go fuck yourself. If you ain't riding with me, social media ain't real. Fuck you.
I'm not all surprised at how dominant it was because I think the numbers were like 136-6 in terms of strikes landed.
Now this had shades of when I fought Kelvin Gastelum. I watched Kelvin's highlight.
So guys, I'm trying to get rid of this little
I wasn't letting that man sleep me close to my home. Fuck that.
light spot there. Oh yeah, I'm just making it worse. We're just gonna keep that there.
My baby girl Veda, Billy, we back in this bitch. Stand up.
Sean, enjoy this. That was a spectacular performance. Ladies and gentlemen, Sean Brady.
Back in this BS.
Yeah, sorry guys. I was trying to get this a little better. For some reason, I keep getting kind of a little staticky here.
The Jersey Shore cast with us tonight. Here here at UFC 320. Also, Darth Rigatoni in the house. The UFC BJJ.
Mikey Musamesi in the crowd.
He will defend his belt in the main event of UFC BJJ.
One of the best BJJ practitioners on the planet right now, pound for pound. Mauricio Hufi in the crowd, taking on Michael Chandler at UFC Freedom 250. RIP Michael Chandler. Diego Lopez in the crowd. He'll take on Stephen Garcia at Freedom 250. Sorry, guys. I don't know why I'm struggling with this lighting so much right now, but I'm getting a little bit of natural light coming in too. But this is, the more I do this, the worse it gets. Just throw this light in the garbage. Sugar Shane Mosley. Oh, yeah, I loved watching him box for sure. Yeah, you did call Brady by decision too. But all right, let's put up the next poll. I had to take a little break. Now we got Volkov and Salsa Boy. Oh, geez, my dogs are going nuts. So I'm going to go let them out here. And I will be back. Get this poll up. All right, be right back, boys. All right, guys, we back. Waldo, Cortes, Salsa Boy, Acosta tied for second longest active win streak in the heavyweight division with 3. Came out of Dana White Contender Series Season 6 3.5 years ago, August of 22. All right, 14 up in the chat. We lost a couple, but if you're just coming in, if you haven't yet, make sure and hit that like button, hit that share button, and don't forget about the new channel, May 16th, Sports with Friends. We're going to light this bitch on fire. And I'm going to figure out why I can't get my fucking lighting correct lately. That's the last thing we got to figure out here. Why the fuck is my lighting screwed up all of a sudden? Oh, Jesus. There we go. Don't move. Alexander Volkov making his way into the cage. He is a big, big boy. I got Salsa Boy. Why is there a Hawani fighting Sugar Sean, right? Sugar Sean is very quiet leading up to the White House card. He didn't even get one question at the press conference. Yeah, I think his bubble's kind of burst. I think he's more into video games, streaming, and smoking weed than he is to training and fighting anymore. Alexander Volkov, former M1 global heavyweight champion. Most people don't even know his name, and he's the second-ranked heavyweight in the world. That's about how the UFC heavyweight division goes. If you're a heavyweight in the UFC and you get a win, you're probably in the top 15. Did you turn on a filter on the camera? No, I didn't. I just got my my lamp screwed up here. Let me see if I can move it that way if it's in. But no, that definitely got worse. Oh, I see. Oh, son of a bitch. All right, Alexander Volkov, 3 years older at 37, 3 inches taller at 6'7". He'll have a 2-inch reach advantage at 80 inches. Costa, despite being 3 inches shorter, came in 7 pounds heavier at 264 pounds. And Volkov has been around forever. He had a bunch of Bellator fights when I was in high school. Yeah, he's definitely been around for a minute. Out of the blue corner, a plus 115 underdog from the Foundation Dominican Republic. 17 wins against 2 losses. Presenting the number 4 ranked heavyweight in the world, Waldo Salsa Boy Cortes-Acosta. Says, you're right, Billy. Oh, we know Volkov because he was the fighter that made Derek Balls get hot. Yep. Yep, Derek's balls are hot for tall, sweaty white men. No, not really. At least I wouldn't say that to his face. Oh, there we go, Bill. It's just a camera tilt. Out of the red corner, he is a minus 135 favorite, fighting out of Moscow, Russia. 39 wins against 11 losses, presenting the former M1 global champion, Alexander Volkov. Volkov was 2-0 as a pro 17 years ago. I'm not surprised. Pacquiao versus Mayweather, September 24th. Mike Beltran is the referee for this one. I don't know why, but do you guys remember when Mike Beltran only refereed in Bellator way back? Like he was like only Bellator. He didn't come to the UFC for a long. Didn't ref anything in the UFC for a long time. Oh, good inside leg kick there from Volkov. I think Volkov needs to continue to use that length. I don't like him going backwards here. Good inside leg kick again there from Volkov. But Cortes gets on the inside. That's where he's really going to do some damage here. Nice outside leg kick there from Waldo. Oh, let's kill this poll here. Where did we end up at? 62% for Volkov. Okay. Good left hand there from Salsa Boy. Maybe that's a little better there. There we go for now. All right, good inside leg kick from Volkov. 310, 09, 08, 7, 6, 305. Left here in the first. Jason.
Hey, bro, I know I'm just getting done with my 6th Corona, and I'm cracking up my first Bob Euchre. But did DC just say, I went to a field to see how fast I could throw? I threw 49 miles an hour. It was gay as hell. Did DC just say that?
I have no volume, but probably.
DC just said it was horrible. I threw 49 mile an hour. It was gay as hell. Hey, get Mr. Candy on that shit. See if I'm fucking retarded.
All right. Anybody else hear that? UFC hated his stash too much. Volkov copied Sean Brady's tattoo or vice versa? Oh, they are very similar. Good outside leg kick there from Volkov. I think Volkov got that tattoo a couple of years before Sean Brady was born. Speaking of salsa, I had some today and she went right through me. Went through half a roll of toilet paper. I was like trying to get peanut butter. Oh, you're killing me today, guys. I like it. Billy, they're both big fans of Yuri. They got it tatted on the back. Peanut butter out of shag carpet. Gotta shave that ass, man. Get you some Manscaped. Crazy they fought back to back with the same tat. That is crazy. Then he corrected himself. He said it was actually 47. Oh, big right hook there from Acosta. Inside leg kick from Volkov. .30 seconds left in the first. Oh, big right hand and left hook from Acosta. Hey, do you mind letting the dogs out to go to the restroom real quick? Thank you. All right, 14, 13, 12 seconds left in the first. That is the end of the first round. I think Volkov. I think 10-9 Volkov. It's going to the corner of Salsa Boy. He was starting to touch Volkov with some shots for sure, though. Getting on the inside, finding some success. I mean, he can hit hard. Cortes' corner telling him he's very slow. Cortes is like, hey, I'm the one who's in there fighting him. I don't know how fast or slow he is. He did. I got it on video. He said it. Oh, that's hilarious. Volkov's corner telling me I want more kicks out, down the middle. Yeah, if I'm Volkov's corner, I'm saying use that range, man. He's so good at keeping people on the end of those front and side kicks, and especially those long punches. Oh, good body kick there from Volkov. Oh, nasty inside elbow from Acosta. Outside leg kick from Acosta, and there's a good right hand upstairs. Volkov landing a couple shots of his own, but Acosta's getting inside that range. Volkov ducks under that overhand right. Good right hook to the body from Volkov. If Cortes, I mean, he looks short here. Obviously, he's not short. He's 6'3". But if he could get like that bob and weave down a little bit, a little more head movement, he could really be dangerous. Good inside leg kick there from Volkov. Oh, what a right hook from Cortes-Acosta. And Volkov lands a good body kick there, that good oblique kick. But, yeah, Acosta landed a jaw-shattering shot there. Volkov staying busy with those inside leg kicks, little jabs. There's a push kick. That might have been a little low, like caught him around the waist, but I don't think caught him enough to take a break in the fight. He was right on the groin area there, though. Good body kick from Volkov. 325, 24, 23, 22, 21, 320 left in the second. And they're just exchanging spam leg kicks. Acosta beating the inside of the leg of Volkov there of his front leg. Oh, what a right hand from Volkov. Barely misses with the front face kick, but he did not miss with the right hand. And Acosta stalking Volkov now, doing everything he can to get inside of that reach. Everything but move his head. Good body kick from Volkov. Inside leg kick from Volkov. Straight right to the body from Acosta. Win or lose, I really feel like Acosta... Oh, big overhand right from Acosta. I really feel like he could benefit spending a little time in a boxing gym with some defensive-minded guys. Like, I'm talking like Mayweather type. Oh, nice left hand from Volkov. Salsa Boy calling him empty. He's hurt. He's hurt. Volkov needs... Oh, what an overhand right from Volkov. And Acosta lands an overhand right. Was he playing possum? Good inside leg kick there from Volkov. I mean, Acosta really looked like he was hurt. But then all of a sudden, I mean, he's slinging from the hip. So I'm not sure what to think of that one. Thinking maybe he wasn't hurt, though. Good body kick there from Volkov. Straight right lands for Acosta. Oh, good inside leg kick there from Volkov. Acosta with the outside. One minute left in the second. Remember, I got a divorce, so I've just gave up on personal appearance. I don't usually even wipe. I'll just poop and pull pants up or just get in the shower. I don't even buy paper anymore. Oh my God, guys. You're killing me, man. I'm going to call and play it when I call. I'm sorry, if you got a divorce, that's not funny. But everything else is funny. Nice low leg kick there from Acosta. Oh, big body kick from Volkov. He's got a great body kick. Just like keep circling to the right and throwing that body kick until Volkov blocks it. Good right hook from Acosta. Oh, nice straight left again. He's hurting Acosta with that straight left. Just the straight shots, period. Acosta he can't stop those straight shots. If I'm in Volkov's corner, get him on the edge of those straight shots. Like I said earlier, you got the reach advantage. Acosta's not doing well with the straight shots as it is. Just throw those shots and look at, oh, that head kick got through. That was a shin kick to the dome of Acosta Cortez. Yeah, call in and play it, Jason. Into the fight. Oh. Third and final round. And there is an advertisement for UFC. For any of the old asses in here actually have a PS5. I don't. I got a PS4 and I still got a PS3 hanging out. I feel like Waldo was playing possum, not actually hurt. Yeah, no, I see that now. I agree now too. At first, I thought maybe he was hurt for a minute. But yeah, and the fact that it wasn't even a great shot. Four minutes left in the third. Oh, what a big right hand there from Acosta. There's a straight left. Oh, I got an eye poke there. Chris Weidman over there at the announcer's booth getting horny over that finger porn. He loves those eye pokes.
Are you okay? Sure? You're fine? Okay, cool. Ten cuidado con los dedos.
Some guys go to xnxx.com like Jason. Some guys like Chris Weidman just watch highlights of eye pokes. A couple of good overhand rights there from Acosta in the left. There's a left hand from Volkov. Oh, and the steep kick to the body from Volkov. Now the low leg kick. He's really starting to mix it up now. Volkov's one of these guys that has really knocked on the door for a long time of getting a title shot. if he can turn it up and get a finish here against Acosta, he's going to have a pretty good argument of getting a title shot. I mean, obviously, Saragon, Pereira have got to fight. Assuming Aspinall ever comes back, he fights the winner of that. Oh, what an overhand right from Acosta, though. Big body kick from Volkov, but the overhand right from Acosta, there's the straight left, and you got to wonder if Alexander Volkov's having Derek Lewis flashbacks. Overhand right in the left hand for Acosta. Here he comes. He's on the warpath. Oh, big right uppercut from Acosta and a big body kick, though, from Volkov. Yeah, it's a natural light thing because I got the curtain open. That's why that kind of static keeps moving. Maybe that'll do it, though. Costa going for the takedown. Volkov going nowhere with 2 minutes left here in the second. Oh, what a knee to the body from Acosta. This fight didn't go how I thought it would. Yeah, it's been a good fight for Volkov, I think. Good body kick there from Volkov, and Salsa Boy might be gassing a little bit here too. There's the right hand from Acosta. It ain't over yet. We've seen Volkov obviously get knocked out late. Not saying that's what's going to happen, but that might be what's going to happen. Oh, what a left hand, and then the right for Volkov. Volkov just putting on a full mixed martial arts striking clinic today. Not so much on the grappling, but the striking. Good push kick to the body and the 1-2 from Volkov. Costa might have hurt his right foot there. Good little leg kick from Volkov. You know, she's throwing that leg kick a lot less. I have a feeling he's going to say something about that back foot or that back toe. If he lets on to it. Good left hook there from Acosta, and Acosta saying, right here, right now. Oh, left hook and a right hand from Acosta. Volkov's been through this before with Derek Lewis. He fooled me once. Shame on me. He gets fooled again. You're a fucking idiot. That is a huge victory for Alexander Volkov. Absolutely huge. Jason.
Mikey, are you ready for the audio?
I'm ready.
You're ready.
I'm ready.
Is the Sports with Friends community ready?
Let's go.
I think they're.
That right there is like throwing a fastball. You let that thing go. Somebody going into some baseball player too. Really, that's a picture. We're showing these players some pictures right here. This guy. It's about the necessity. Things like 50 cents. It's so baby.
It was so gay. It was so gay, Daniel Cormier. It was so gay. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to take this moment to thank Daniel D.C. Cormier for his 20-plus year MMA career, not counting grade school, junior high school, and collegiate and Olympic wrestling. I would like to thank Daniel Cormier for holding the torch against John Bones. Oh my God, did he just cut that horse throat, Jones? I'd like to thank Daniel Cormier for throwing away all of my fairy tale dreams about the War Master Josh Barnett when he threw him up in the air into the fucking stratosphere and slammed him on the ground. For all of his many decades of service to the MMA community and his apparent cancellation incoming soon, on behalf of all of us at the Sports with Friends community, I'd like to say thank you, DC. And that shit's gay as hell. 47 mile an hour is gay as hell. Did you hear him say that was gay?
It was a little hard to hear. I think I did hear gay though. Yeah. Who the hell can only throw 47 miles an hour, dude? I could throw 47 miles an hour sitting in a fucking business chair.
So I recorded that at about the 3:54 mark of the first round of the Volkov Sweet Baby Sugar Ray Salsa Boy fight. And so if you want to rewind your Paramount Plus back to hear it for yourself, the whole conversation starts at about 4 minutes left in the first round of this fight.
I might make a clip of that. That's pretty entertaining.
Mikey, if you don't, Kevin Iole will never respect you. Never. I will find out Kevin Iole's fucking email, and I will email him this video, and I will tell him that you had the opportunity to sink the guy who sunk the War Master, and you said no. And you said no. What's the next fight, Mikey?
Oh, what do we got here? What is it? I should know this, but I think there's one more before our championship fights. Why am I not? Yeah. Oh, no, it's not. There's only 2 more fights. Yeah, we got the co-main next for the Flyweight Championship. Joshua Van and Tatsuro Taira.
Oh, shit. My man Joshua Van, the second coming.
Yeah, dude's an animal.
Of Bobby King Green. The second coming of Charles Thelonious Bennett. The flying Hawaiian. The Vietnamese with all the fucking knees. My motherfucking man. Joshua Van. That motherfucker, he's a Hawaiian-born motherfucking flying storm. Elbows and knees for your mama to please. Oh my. Joshua Van, my motherfucking hello, Blondie. Anyways, Todd's got a hell of a commercial. They got a shitty-ass truck, but they got a hell of a commercial.
Yes, they do. They used to make good trucks, just like everybody else, though.
No. The best trucks ever made are the post-July 98 to pre-July 03 Chevrolet gassers, and that's the best gassers ever made in the fuel injection era. You can't beat a square body Chevy for reliability. We all know this. Like, you could sink that motherfucker to the bottom of the ocean, let it sit for 20 years.
Oh, reliability, sure, yeah.
Drain it, fill it with what it needs filled with, fire that bitch up, no problem. But I'm just here to say that Daniel Cormier said that his shit was gay on the pay-per-view. That's all I'm doing. That's all I'm doing. And what's crazy is none of the other guys in the fucking in the cast was like, whoa. Like Joe Rogan wasn't like. Everybody else is just like, let him go. Fuck this guy. He eats up all the fucking snacks at the goddamn fucking snack table. We don't get anything. We're here 7 hours of goddamn night. Get him the fuck out.
Has anyone ever gained weight faster after retiring than Daniel Cormier? I swear he's 400 pounds from him.
I saw that boy from Louisiana up at the upper deck desk, and he didn't have his shirt tucked in, son. Dustin, what's his name? Jesus Christ.
Oh, Poirier? Is he putting on some weight?
Yeah, but his shirt wasn't tucked in, bro. And it was
getting to be
out.
Dustin Poirier?
Well, you remember what he looked like before he got into fighting?
Yeah. Yeah, he was carrying a couple extra pounds.
Dustin was a chunky boy, but he might have had the dick for it. You never know. You know what I'm saying?
But as soon as I said it, I said, no, Daniel Cormier was not the fastest one to gain weight. Remember Tim Sylvia? Holy shit.
Oh, hey. Tim Sylvia is an angel of the Lord.
Yes, I love Tim. I hope he
angel of the Lord. He got his forearm snapped by Frank Mir and was like, no. I want to go. I want to keep going. Let me go.
That was pretty awesome.
He's like, no, I don't even feel it, man. I did a bump with Dana in the fucking dressing room before I came out, bro. This is nothing. I can rip the bone out and stab Frank Mir to death with him and still keep the title. Come on, bro.
Dude, and anyone who goes to the grocery store wearing a heavyweight championship belt is cool in my book.
I won the ugly truck contest at LaSalle, Peru Speedway in 1998. Okay? I won the ugly truck contest, and my truck was like 9 different colors because I was fucking 19 years old, and it was my first truck. And I super glued that trophy to the hood of my truck.
Huh.
It was the ugly truck contest. Motherfucker, if I win a UFC belt, if I win any fucking belt, I don't give a fuck if it's a Walmart belt. I'm wearing that bitch fucking everywhere.
Right? Yeah, when they were like, making fun of him, like, he wore his heavyweight championship belt to the club. Dude. You're the heavyweight fucking championship of the world. Hell yeah, I'm wearing my heavyweight belt.
Like, who the fuck's going to say something? Who's going to say something? Tyson Fury wears the belt to the club. Who the fuck's going to say something? Klitschko wears the fucking belt to fucking Parliament. Who the fuck's going to say something?
Yeah, nobody.
John Jones wears the belt to his bond hearing. Who the fuck's going to say anything to him? You know what I'm saying?
Nobody. People are leaving their women at the door and running for their lives. Yeah.
I bet you John Bones Jones wore the belt when he fucked Valentina, Holly, and Ronda. I bet he did. I fucking bet he did.
I don't think he hit Ronda, but he definitely hit the other two.
Bro, Ronda's a party girl. Ronda's from Illinois, bro. Ronda's... Yeah. So anyways... co-main event's coming up, and I'm gonna stop ruining people's experience. Who the fuck is Mosley Jr.? He looks angry.
He does.
He looks angry.
Yeah, he doesn't. His dad always looked nice. He looked like sugar. He looked sweet, and then he would go in there and he had that sweet science and he knocked people out. But yeah, he looks. He looks like somebody pissed in his Cocoa Puffs for sure.
Mikey, I came of age during the Tough Man contest scene.
Yep.
And
did you ever do Tough Man?
I was getting ready to say, I can't remember if I was 19 and 14 or if I was 14 and 19. But I had 33 fights, and all of my losses when they was when they only did boxing. They wouldn't allow full contact or wrestling.
Yeah, I did it when it was boxing too. I didn't know you did that. I didn't know you had. That's a lot of fights.
That's the only time I had my ass kicked since Labor Day in 1997. It's seriously the only ass whoopings I've taken haven't been on the street. They've only been in the ring. And it's when I showed up and they hand me a set of 16-ounce gloves, and I'm like, what the fuck am I supposed to do with these? Like, what am I supposed to do with these? And then they go, you going to quit? And they say it loud as fuck. You going to walk out? And, like, everybody else is looking at you like, you going to walk out, pussy? No, I'm going to take my ass beaten like a man and stick my head in the snow with a concussion. That's what fuck I'm going to do. 100% of my losses represent 100% of the boxing matches I had. And I remember my first one, bro. I showed up. I paid my fighter entry fee, and they're having me warm up and shit. So I'm doing like push-ups, jumping jacks, shit like that. And then they start the first fight, and it's two guys boxing. And I asked the promoter, I'm like, I'm here for full contact, right? He goes, yeah. We're saving you for last because you're the big guy. And so my fight comes up, and I'm fighting this dude. I'm 6'3", 220. This dude is like 5'9", 190. And
oh yeah, they had some mismatches.
After the fight, I found out he was a Golden Glove boxer in Chicago.
Oh shit, he wasn't supposed to be in that then.
Yeah, neither was I apparently, because he turned my head to a fucking speed bag, bro. Fucking
oh,
he
I'm
beat
sure.
the shit. Like I jab crossed him into the corner, and I hit him with a couple of body shots, and I hit him with a hook, and I hit him with this right hook follow up after the body shots, and he kind of shook his head, and he looked at me like, "Did you just really hit me with that?" You cream.
That's never good.
Like, dude is 5'9", 5'10", $180, $190. He built like a fucking fire hydrant, and he looked insulted after I hit him. Like I worked him into the corner, and I double up a body shot on him, and I follow up with a right cross, and he looked insulted. And he kicked my ass. This motherfucker turned my goddamn mandible into a fucking speedball for the next fucking 2 minutes, and then the following 6 fucking minutes representing 2 fucking rounds. And I didn't want to give him the decision, so I just literally, he was beating the shit out of me. I pushed him away. I put my hand up like, hold on a second. And I ripped my gloves off, and I walked out. I was like, good job. I went outside, and I stuck my head in a snowdrift.
Oh. Do you know they used to have nationwide like 20 fatalities a year?
My brother, the ref was drunk.
And the guy that ran it was always drunk, and he was on the mic.
Well, coked out. They were always coked out.
Oh,
bro.
and it just got worse as the evening went on. Yeah.
But the flip side of that coin is that there was refs that let me headbutt a dude in full fucking mount for 10, 20 seconds before he pulled me off. That's the flip side of that coin, right? Like when it came to boxing, I'm fucking short bus. No. When it came to boxing, I was really good at taking a beating. But when it was full contact or grappling, I always won. And I never bitched about it. You know what I'm saying? Like, everybody thinks I talk tough or whatnot. I got my ass beat. I got my ass beat by professionals. It was like, but I'm never the person to just, tap or walk away or run away, like, if I talk the shit, I'm going to take the shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I'll never forget that first fucking fight, dude. It was January. There's 3-4 foot of snow outside, and I have never been hit so many times in my life over the course of 9 minutes. And I ripped the gloves off, and the ref said, "What are you doing?" I laughed at him, and I looked at the promoter, and I told him, "You're lucky I don't have a gun." And I I jumped out of the ring, I walked out of the place, I stuck my head in a fucking snowdrift and screamed. Dude, my shit was on fire. My head was on fire. Like, I'd never felt pain like that kind of pain before. And this old guy came out, and he's like, "You doing okay?" And I said, "Yeah." And he goes, "Is that your first boxing match?" And I said, "Yeah." And he goes, "You know that guy's a Golden Glove boxer from up in Chicago." I said, "How do you know?" He goes, "I'm his stepdad."
Oh, fuck.
And I'm like, "Gee, thanks." And that was my very first tough man contest. And after that, I made sure to try to be as clear with the promoters as possible. But another 13 times, I had to go in the ring and get my ass kicked. At least 13 to 16. Like I said, I can't remember if I'm 19 and 14 or if I'm 14 and 19. But I'll take it either way. These motherfuckers beat my fucking big ass fucking head in. I couldn't box for shit when I was younger. But yeah. Who is this Japanese dude walking out?
Tatsuro Taira? Oh, this guy's a stud. He's actually the favorite against the champion tonight.
Does he pitch for the Mariners?
Sounds like it, right? Yeah, no, he's a knockout artist.
No, he's 12 years old, Mikey. I just seen his face.
Right?
He's 12 years old.
You see, they just said first fighter born after the year 2000 to win a main event. So, yeah, he looks very young. I don't know how old well, Van's very young, too. I thought Van was younger than that. I thought Van was like 24. I think that's a bullshit stat.
This dude is 12 years old, Mikey.
Dude, did ESPN sneak in here and start giving out stats? Only ESPN could put up all, half false stats. We can't be having other corporations doing it.
Mikey, this Japanese poor bastard is 12 years old.
Yeah, he looks very young, yeah. He's got a cauliflower ear, though.
I had cauliflower ear when I was 6 because my mom loved me. Look at him. Look at it. He's 12 years old, Mikey.
That is, he's very young.
Mikey, he's 12 years old. They're doing smell tests.
He might be flyweight. He might be flyweight champion in 15 to 25 minutes.
He ain't beating my man Josh Van, bro. It ain't happening.
Where's our poll at here? 75% for Van. Yeah.
I'm still stuck on the fucking DC gay shit.
Oh, I think Van gets it. I should put a couple bucks on Van.
Put a couple bucks on Van. Shit, I'll mail you some quarters.
Yeah, I will.
Yep.
Let's see.
I'm proud to say I never won, not one boxing stanza in the ring. Now in prison, that's different. We're in a locked cell. You can't go anywhere. I'm bigger than you, and I hate life more than you do. I'm gonna win. But in a ring, I was a speed bag for much smaller men. Now I know
Hey,
what it's like to be a cheerleader.
speed beats power, they say, right?
Speed kills, nigga. Speed. Oh, here comes Miss Thickness. She's rubbing down the 12-year-old. Look at Miss Thickness.
Uh-oh.
Look at her. Look at her. She's fuck. She bought those pants 2 sizes too small and washed them and dried them in hot, bro.
She looks like she looks like a mall cop that's only there because they needed a female mall cop. I don't know. That was super sexist, but that's the first thing that came to mind.
Yeah, but she only went. Anyways, we're both going to jail. All right, I love you. I respect you. I gotta go until later.
Later, everyone. Later, Jason Kagan, everyone. Sorry, I missed a lot of the chat here, but Billy says co-main time. Charles Barkley, Tim Sylvia pooped his pants in a fight. Oh yeah, I felt bad for him. Don't bring that up. Who was Japanese fighter that Pantoja defended the belt against? Oh God, I can't remember. That's a good question. He came straight from rising into a title shot, though. The other flip side got prize money and white haba. Damn, my friend Chad Allen, I've got to roll with. Had the chance to roll with Gordon Ryan. Oh, damn. Yeah, Gordon Ryan's definitely a beast. Probably the best ever. Taira, I believe, Billy. No, I don't think this is the second shot for Taira. Okay, Damon, I thought it was a different guy. I thought it was, too. Van has never main evented. He won the belt as a Oh. Yeah, I didn't think about that. He's a champion and still hasn't main evented. I was wrong, Bill. It was not Taira. Yeah, Asakura. Thank you. That's right. Kai Asakura. I beat Kai Asakura, then beat up Kai Kara France a year later. First thing that came to mind was Rob and his love of corn. So basically, if your name is Kai, don't fight Pantoja. Yeah, it's sad about Pantoja, though, because with that injury, he was already old and really old for a flyweight. Was he 37, 38? But he was dominating. He probably could have gotten a few more defenses. With that injury, I really don't see him fighting for another title, though. I just don't see it. You know, we'll see. Who knows? But I really don't see it. Not unless he's got the real good Conte special. Joshua Van, UFC Flyweight Champion, 6-fight win streak, highest significant rate in UFC history at 8.84 strikes per minute. I think he beats Taira. I think he beats the brakes off him. Let's see, kind of injury, be hard to come back from. If he can maintain a rematch with Van would be great. I agree. Taking Van, third round, TKOs, but we didn't get the chance to see them fight, honestly. Yeah, it wasn't much of a fight, that's for sure. I just got great odds on Joshua Van, though. 40 cents on the dollar, which is, let's go to DraftKings for those that don't. Those are prediction market odds. Let's go to Vegas odds, and then you go to Canadian odds, which are even different than that, but minus 166 on Taira, minus 140 for Joshua Van on DraftKings. So I basically got about minus 150. I think is what that converts to, plus 150 on Van. It's $21 bet to win 50. So $21 even, payout of $50, so it'd be a profit of $29, which would wipe out my other loss. So go Van. I think Van is the second youngest champ in UFC history, Jones being the youngest. I think you're right. 40 cents on the dollar would be 40 cents on the dollar would be plus 150. But yes, you're right on 150. Taira, 2 years older at 26. He is 2 inches taller at 5'7". He'll have a 5-inch reach advantage. Taira 18-1 coming into this bout. Joshua Van, the champion, 16-2. Yeah, crazy to see a minus 160 favorite on the challenger, but that's what it is. It is what it is, as Max Holloway says. All right, where's our poll at? Where did we end up at here? %70 for Van. All right, I love you guys. Cause yeah, that's what I want here is a win from Van. Ricardo Almeida, Eric Colon, and some other jackass for the judges. Vitor Ribeiro is the referee. Why do we have such an unknown referee for the co-main event when you got Mike Beltran and Keith Peterson on deck? Flyweight Championship bout, co-main event of a huge UFC, and we got a C-level referee in there. All right. Out of the blue corner, he is a minus 160 favorite of Okinawa, Japan. 18 wins against 1 losses. Presenting the number 3 ranked flyweight in the world, the challenger, Tatsuro Taira. Oh, yeah, so I get 60 cents on the dollar. I'm paying 40 cents on the dollar. Yeah, they have it as a 40% chance that Van wins. 5-inch reach for Taira is steep. It is. I'm confident in Van. Ricardo Almeida, former UFC middleweight title contender. Heck yeah, getting actual fighters to be judges. Out of the red corner, a plus 135 underdog out of Houston, Texas. 18 wins against 2 losses. 2-0 as a UFC underdog, presenting the reigning, the defending flyweight champion of the world, Joshua Van. This guy is a bad mofo. Oh, and Rick Chaos with another donation, getting us up to $15 on the night. Thank you, Rick. And a win here from Van gets me back in the green on gambling. Should I lose? I probably shouldn't gamble for a while. But that generally doesn't stop me. All right, here we go. 449, 48, 47, 46, 445 left in the first. Low leg kick from Van, the first strike of the bout. Taira, I feel like he is largely regarded for that dominant win over Brandon Moreno. But I can't really think of another real impressive win he's gotten. Good low leg kick from Taira. Shoots for the takedown aggressively, pushing Van up against the fence. And he gets it. Tatsuro Taira getting the takedown immediately. He's now taken down all 9 of his UFC opponents that he has attempted takedowns on. See, that's another weird stat. Why do they feel the need to say that he's attempted takedowns on? There's 9 guys, he took them all down. Did he take someone down that he didn't attempt to? I don't think what Van's winning, but what do I know? Yeah, that's not looking good. That takedown there. He needs to get his ass up for sure. I need to stop thinking I can outsmart Vegas. It's probably, you got a guy this young that's the favorite over a champion. Yeah, there's probably a reason for that. Me, I see opportunity where it does not exist lately with betting. I do good on baseball. I need to stick to fucking baseball. And Van almost up, but Taira looking for the guillotine choke here up against the fence. Oh, he is dog walking Van here. Van's got to be careful on this choke. Yeah, grab that hand, dude. There we go. And now Van is up. Van's got power. Oh, good left hand there from Taira. Van lands a jab. Van's got to get inside and be aggressive. They exchange right hands. Oh, nice low leg kick from Taira. Taira just looks so much bigger. I know he's only 2 inches taller, supposedly. Height expert, Wyatt Matheson. Wyatt's in here. How much taller is Taira than Joshua Van? He might have 3 inches on him. There's a good left hand from Van. But Taira shoots again, and he scores. Van down once again. Come on, Van. Get your ass up. Who in chat is cousins with Taira? I forgot. We getting a first Japanese champion? I think we might. Phil says, get him. Come on, Van. Get your ass up. Yeah, I'm not sure Van knows how to get his ass up because he's kind of just chilling there. Oh, there he pops up. Now, can he get the rest of the way up, and can he stay up? All right, push the hips out. He's got an underhook there. That's helping. He's getting some little slaps up against the fence. But yeah, you need to push Taira off you now. Taira's got the outside track here, though. That's could be the problem for Van. Oh, what a beautiful sweep there for Taira. There's that judo, Ochigari. And Van again in trouble, and Taira takes the full mount. Oh, this is an absolute nightmare for Joshua Van in his first title defense. Somehow he avoided that wild elbow. Oh, and he's avoiding all these shots from Taira. He's able to get back up. There's a right hand from Van and a left. I'll tell you, going into round 2, the good thing for Van is Taira is very aggressive. So I think there's going to be shots where he can hit him. I'm honestly tempted to put a little bit more on Van. This might be a long fight. It's his film. I know that sounds crazy, but Taira's got to be a huge favorite now. Not as big as I thought. It only moved about 12 points. Okay, so you can get Van for 28 cents on the dollar, which would be a profit of 72 cents on the dollar. And I was hoping it might have went to 20 or even below that. He never beat Pantoja. So what do you mean he never beat Pantoja? You broke his freaking arm. All right, here we go. Round 2. Van getting Taira to step back this time. A lot harder to take somebody down when you're stepping back. There you go. I like this. He's popping the jab out there. He's circling. Much, much better game plan to start the second here. Good left hand there from Taira. Right hook from Van. And even if Van gets hit, this is still a much better game plan. Good elbow there from Van. Taira in deep on the hips, but he has not gotten the takedown yet. Taira needs to keep that underhook, but he needs to move to his right and try to push Taira off him. There he is. He moved his hip. Oh, good job. Good job. Now break free. Good knee to the body from Taira. And there's a right hand on the chin from Tatsuro, excuse me. Oh, there's the uppercut and left hand from Van. Here comes Van. A jab and a right hook. Now we got to fight. Oh, good right hook from Van. Champ is here. Right hand and a left hook from Joshua Van. He's showing up now. Three, 12, 11, 3:10, 09, 08 left in the second. And Taira shooting for the takedown again. What a powerful takedown with the sweep, though, and he gets it. Van stopped the first charge, stopped the second attempt, and Taira just kept moving through, gets the sweep, and ends up on top. He says, enough of that striking. I'm gonna get this dude down to the ground and rub my balls all over him. He'll beat Van unanimously, says Rick. What's up, Tony Baloney in the house? What's going on, my man? Freak accident. Yes, Van really impressive off his back. Refuses to settle in guard. Yeah, let's see what he can do here, though. He's going back to the fence here. Oh, good job pushing Tatsuro up with his legs there. Oh, now he's kind of an open guard here. Yeah, you need a shrimp crawl. He needs a shrimp crawl backwards towards the fence there. That's what we would call when you move back. It's like a reverse army crawl or backwards army crawl. Yeah, Van has never faced a wrestler like this. Tony Baloney coming in. Hey, Fights with Friends has been stifled, has been shadow banned by YouTube for too long. We're bringing in another channel. We're keeping the Fights with Friends as kind of a secret hangout, but Sports with Friends launches May 16th. Hey, I got the right month this time. So a week from today for the inaugural Netflix MMA card. My hope is to get everybody from the Fights with Friends to tune in immediately first stream. And I think if we do that, I do my job on the back end with all the keywords and thumbnails and crap. I think this launch could be a success and we get torpedoed into where we were with the hundreds and even, over 1,000 people in stream at a time that we used to have on Fights with Friends. But they are not going to promote the Fights with Friends channel anymore. So, big right hand for Josh. He hurts Taira. But he gets on top. Big right hands. Taira's hurt. There's another one. Van looking to finish here at the end of the second. Can he get it? A couple of hammer fists on the top of the forehead. Joshua Van, as you can see, 6-1 UFC knockdown ratio. Great comeback round for Van. He's got to win it. He had to have won that round. Getting the knockdown at the end. And Taira's corner and a little bit of a panic here. Let's go Vans, Roberts. Yes. Jason.
Hey, what was everybody saying about my boy Josh, man?
Here it comes, man. Hey, I put money on him.
Who the fuck is walking around the cage right now with one good eye? Huh? My grandpa fought those Jap fucks for 3 years in combat and 2 tours in the goddamn occupation. You think that's because he didn't like smacking these motherfuckers? Go, Van. Fuck the world.
I don't know if encouraging Jason to drink was a great idea. It's been entertaining, though. Sorry to the cuz. Let's go, Van. Oh, David Stout, even his own cousin is rooting against him. Let's go. We got this. We got this now. Van's got the... He's got the Taira cousin support now. Van's got this. Good body kick there from Joshua Van. And there's the left hand up top from the champ. Oh, Taira trips as he goes for that takedown attempt. And there's a left hand from Taira. What do these odds look like now? Let's see. If we still got Van. Oh, Van has moved up. He has moved up to 80 cents on the dollar. 80% chance of winning. That seems a bit high, but good exchange there. Henry Cejudo, good to hear from him on Twitter, saying, what a shot. Oh, good right uppercut there from Van in the left hook. He's starting to stop those takedowns, and Taira's in trouble now. If Taira stops getting the takedowns, I think it's over for him. Oh, what great takedown defense from Van, and he pops Taira in the eye. And there's another one. He's busting that eye up. Oh, look at the shots to the body. What a combination. That looked like right out of a movie. From a great martial arts movie from Joshua Van. Oh, what a left hand from Van. He never doubted himself, never panicked, and he is just pushing Taira. Oh my God, what a right hand! And there's a 1-2, a flying left hook and a right hook, and Joshua Van is beating the brakes off of Taira. You guys remember in Tommy Boy when Tommy Boy's playing on the desk and he's saying these are the other people's breaks, and he lights the fucking car on fire. The guy's freaking out. He's calling the hospital. That's the way Van is beating the brakes off Taira right now. These brakes are on fire right now. Couple of good left hands. Van and Taira crumbles. Big right hands and a hammer fist. This is so close. He is so close to finishing Taira up against the fence here. Huge shots. Always got the belly to back position. He's just slamming Taira, and it's Van now going for the takedowns. He's got the... He's going to go for the submission! Are you kidding me? Van with hooks in, looking for the rear naked choke, looking at Tatsuro Taira, and he says, I will beat you when I want to beat you in any fucking way I want to beat you. My God, what a performance. And he just slings him around. There's the hammer fist. Says, we're going to get up and I'm going to beat on you some more. You're gonna wish the UFC never signed you. There's a couple more good left hands from Van. And Taira comes back with a left hand. There's another left hand looking to get back in this fight, but a thunderous right hook from Van. Taira's definitely got a broken nose. Oh, and another right hook from Joshua Van. And Tatsuro Taira might be too tough for his own good right now. And Van just El Matadors the takedown attempt and lands a big right uppercut. There's another good left. There's a three-punch combination from Tatsuro, but a beautiful left hook from Van. Now the straight right and a left, and there's a 1-2. Oh, Taira, good job mixing up. Lands the jab, shoots for another takedown. 50 seconds, 48, 47, 46, 45 seconds left in the third. Van doing everything he can to fight this takedown attempt. Put the hips out, and Taira, he drags him halfway down. There's a couple of good shots up against the fence from Taira, but this has been a dominant round for Joshua Van, as I mentioned. Actually, taking Taira down, beating him up a little. But now Taira gets a takedown towards the end of the round, ends up on top with 15 seconds left in the round. It's going to be moot, though, because Van dominated this round. There's a good knee from Taira, though, and they are back to standing. 5 seconds left in this fight. Good left hook for Taira. And he's looking to turn this fight around. Good left hand, and he pushes Joshua Van after the bell. Very uncharacteristic for Tatsuro Taira. He is really in this fight. Man, and this chat has went back and forth. I've went back and forth, saying one guy's going to dominate, the other guy's going to dominate. This was a group decision. Jay says, I want my fucking money. Where's my fucking money, boys? Bob Uecker is on his heavenly feet. Round of the year so far is damn good round. He says, boo. No, that was a great round. This fight was overshadowed all week by the back and forth from Sean Strickland and Khamzat Chimaev. But the hardcores, the real fans, the real in the know martial artists knew that this fight could likely steal the show. And what a first 3 rounds that we've gotten. 20 up in the chat. Don't forget to hit that like and share button. Good left hand there from Taira. Oh, nasty low leg kick from Taira. Oh, what a right uppercut from Tatsuro Taira. And Van hits Taira with the combination. Tatsuro shooting for the takedown. Van with the right underhook here. Oh, and Taira took him the other way. He's done that a couple times to him. Takes him one way with the wrestling, finishes him the other direction with the judo. Double leg and then sweep, repeat. 8 takedowns landed tonight for Tatsuro Taira. And, I mean, this fight has went back and forth more than a 400-pound man on a seesaw. Sorry, with a kid on the other end of the 400 pounds on a seesaw. I don't know if that made sense. But what a damn fight. Hocus Pocus is a highly underrated movie. Not bad, man. Why, I love this fight. Me too, man. My ex absolutely loves Hocus Pocus and has the hugest collection of anything from that movie you could imagine. Wow, sounds like a war. It is. All due respect, Chaos. Guess your ex Hocus Pocus fan? Was she great after the sun went down, wasn't she? I like it. You guys want to see a sleeper comedy, though. And a lot of people thought this was supposed to be for kids because it was Dr. Seuss. Me and my kid rewatched it last night. Mike Myers' Cat in the Hat. If you replace the music in that movie with horror movie music, it is scarier than probably just about every Friday the 13th movie and not near as cheesy. It's definitely fight of the night so far. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, no, this is a fun fight. Tatsuro Taira on top and full mount now. He's exhausted. You know it's been a back and forth fight when the flyweights are exhausted. Young flyweights nonetheless. In peak condition. And yeah, Taira in full mount, just picking his shots here. Maybe taking a little bit of a rest. Missed that right hand. Oh, and Van just sits right up and gets on top. Oh, here's a triangle choke attempt from Taira. He's looking for the armbar too. He transitions to the armbar. Van is out. Van is out. And they're going to get a stand up again. Here we go, boys. Right hand from Taira. He lands the left. Good little leg kick from Taira. And they exchange left hands. Lightning fast left hand from Van. Oh, what a fight. And Van landing a big one, too. And Tatsura's starting to hit himself. I think Joshua Van's doing that job just fine. Minute and a half left here in the fourth. Good body kick there from Taira. What a battle. Beautiful left hook there for Van. There's the straight left. I would not want to be a judge right now. Good left hand from Van. Oh, there's the right hand right on the nose from Van. Good low leg kick from Taira, who, as I said earlier, most likely has a broken nose. So if Van can challenge him to a snot rocket contest, he will definitely win this fight. Good knee to the head there from Van. He's able to stop the takedown. By the way, can we just bring knees to the head and face of a downed opponent back like yesterday? Soccer kicks, I get. You don't want soccer kicks. I understand. Head stomps. I'm not a sadist, but the knees to the head keeps the wrestler in check and makes the fight more fair. Oh, good left hand there from Van, and there's a right hand. Couple seconds left before the end of the fourth. Will somebody land? We'll go to a fifth. I don't know who Valentina's fighting next. I don't think she has a fight made. Who wants to see DDP versus Dana in Dana's office? I want to see Hokic versus Dana White because he's Oh Jesus, he was just talking about peeing on people. Hokage wasn't on the island, was he? He's saying he wanted to give golden showers to Alex Bejeda, which by the way is pretty gay.
Joshua Van fighting into a 5th round for the first time in his UFC career. Tatsuro Taira did that against Brady.
All right, round 5. Here we go. Touch of gloves, and it's on. Oh, what a right hook and a left hand from Taira. And the low leg kick, and Tatsuro Taira comes out like a tiny tornado from Toledo and Taiwan at the same time. Good left hand there from Van. Hell of a second win from Tatsuro Taira to start the 5th. There's a good right hand for Van. Right hook from Joshua. There's a straight left. Joshua Van, most 100-plus significant strike performances in the UFC since 2023. And he's stopping that takedown attempt the best he can. I mean, Jesus, Taira with the tackles, though. I mean, he just keeps pushing. He is so relentless. And he's going to go for it again. Oh, good right uppercut from Van. 3-punch combination from Taira. Van goes down to the body with a big combination. Right hook to the body. Left hook upstairs. Taira's shooting for the takedown. Van with the defense. He's got his hips all the way back. He stops that takedown. Goes back to the body. Left hook upstairs. Straight left. Push kick to the body and a left hand, and he has Taira reeling again. And there's a straight right uppercut. It's all over. Joshua Van finishes this fight in the 5th, retaining the Flyweight Championship in a back-and-forth battle for the ages. No one sitting in their seats right here in this crowd. Dana White jumping up to high-five Joshua Van for giving us one of the greatest highlights so far of 2026. What a war. Tatsuro Taira, I mean, he has nothing to be ashamed of. He is very hurt here. Let's get him to safety. But great performance by both guys. Wow. I think this is Van's fight to win based on damage. Oh, what's up? Dean in the house. Plastic Bruno. It's a great fight. It's going to chama his mama. Said Rick, I love Josh. He is entertaining. 2-2 going to the last fight is intense. Am I right or am I right, New Jersey? It's right. Yep. Van wins by stoppage. Strickland, 3-knuckle. Chimaev's eyeballs, right? Chaos, remember, Dan Hendo, Bisping 2. How gangster is that? Getting kicked off the stage for being too awesome. That is pretty good. It's still by the round. Van damaged him in 2 rounds. 2 not really. Didn't Mike win? Yes, I bet $21 to cash 50. I'm up just a tad on the night. Figure out the quick math there. Mr. Kagan.
Where is my fucking money?
What a fight, huh?
Fucking money. Hey, Mikey, I know that you're an educated man, and I know that we have an educated crowd, and this educated crowd also knows how fucking retarded I am. They know that I rode the short bus for 11 consecutive years. Not to say I didn't go to short bus school for 12 years. It is to say that I lived close enough 1 year to walk. Having said that, Mikey, of the 2 countries that fought the United States, Japan or Vietnam,
Which one surrendered? Which one surrendered, Mikey?
I think everyone would surrender after 2 atomic bombs.
Really? Tell that to New Mexico and Arizona. Okay? They didn't fucking surrender. Everybody John Wayne did a movie with died of cancer. They didn't fucking surrender. So I gotta ask all these educated bettors, all these wannabe bookie beaters, all these motherfuckers out there that forgot the rising sun was ended by the dropping sun for the chosen one, my main man, Joshua Van, to come out victorious in this evening's stanza. I need to ask him, who surrendered?
Hey, to be fair, this educated crowd did pick 70% for Van, so that makes me think.
I only got one eye, and I never learned how to read. Okay, this was a group decision. My alcohol intake was democratically voted on by one person. You, not anybody else, not the neighbors who have to hear me now at 11 o'clock. 11 o'clock at night. You, for the group. Having said that, Mikey, I don't care who you got to tell. I don't care where the postage comes from. Somebody send me my fucking money.
Jason Kagan, everyone. Amazing fights, but yes, it was. Oh, let's hear some Joshua Van here.
Well, let's take a look at the final exchange, because you went to the body several times. You got it with a front kick to the body, and then you started ripping shots to the body.
Those body kicks were brutal.
And then eventually he just couldn't take it anymore, and the referee saved him from more punishment. But what a fight!
Thank you, man. And shout out to Tatsuro, the Japanese fans, and we can't forget about the Burmese fans. You know, shout out to Neil.
Man, what a combination there at the end.
Champion, doubt me now.
Now, Joshua.
To not.
It's an amazing performance, but of course you have unfinished business. You have unfinished business with Alexandre Pantoja, who's in the house right now. That will most likely be next for you. Give us your thoughts on that.
Wyatt says early stoppage. IROC says early stoppage. Bullshit. Well, I was questioning why they had such a rookie referee in there.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner and still flyweight champion of the world, Joshua Van.
I agree that the fight could have went longer. There'd been a lot of back and forth. I think Tatsuro was pretty out of it too. He got hit pretty damn hard. But yeah, do a lot of referees, maybe even most referees, let that go a little further? Probably. But when I bet money on the fight, let's just end it when my guy's winning. It's an early stoppage, in my opinion. Sarah Van was going to win, but you can't stop it there. Gross. Can understand an argument for early stoppage, but Kid was getting his head smashed in. Ref saved him. Yeah, I see both sides of that one. Phil stopping after Van dropped in round 2 makes way more sense than there. Terrible. Yeah, I thought they might stop it in round 2. Maybe. Either way, are you not entertained? Yeah, that was incredible. Yes, Phil, it was a great fight. Van called Pantoja Pinocha. Of course he did. There's one step down from the BMF belt, the UFC 250 belt with a star. All it's missing is Trump's face. That might still be coming. Freedom 250 belt is dope. Okay, it is a nice looking belt. I don't know, guys. You guys know I'm patriotic, but this is... The White House event has some holes in it. I have mixed feelings about it. But if the dude's nose is broken already and he's taking shots, what are you supposed to do as the ref? Yeah, that's a good point, Rick, is the dude's nose had been broken for quite a while. And he was taking some hard shots. Am I 100% happy with the stoppage? Hell no. Is it the worst stoppage I've ever seen? No. But don't put a rookie referee, a guy that we barely ever see, though, ref in a co-main event. That's not only is that sloppy, it looks a little suspicious to people. Like, how do we know that guy didn't bet on Joshua Van? And I guess if he did, he probably would have stopped it in the second round, like Wyatt said. But there is Sean Strickland warming up in the back. Khamzat Chimaev. Guys, the main event, it's here. Jason.
Mikey, long-time listener, millionth-time caller here. Did you just see that short video of Sean Strickland doing the shadow boxing in front of the camera?
Yeah.
Did you see what the guys in the back were doing?
No, I really didn't, because I'm trying to type stuff in here.
They were sitting like buds on a fucking potato that's been in the cabinet too long. They were in their phones. They were zipping shit up.
Oh, not
their
good.
Their heads were down. Mikey.
Interesting.
Mikey, you know me. I'm about the intangibles all day long. All day long. I'm about the intangibles. His own people are sitting down like they're waiting to be called to their table at fucking Applebee's, bro.
But as Americans, I think we have to vote for Sean Strickland until the fight's over. Oh, come on. Blue jeans or hijabs? Which direction you going here?
Well, I go deeper than that. You know more than most people that the worst thing that I hate I hate an uneducated racist, okay? Having said that, Khamzat grew up in a land where they cut the throats of goats at a very young age, okay? And in that, and they fuck goats, so they kill what they fuck from an early age.
I don't know that they actually do that. I think it's just I think this is just a bad joke.
No, it's not. It's not a bad joke. Mikey, watch some Global War on Terrorism.
Let's ask video. Rock. Yeah.
Fucking, you go south of Texas, it's donkeys. You go across the pond, it's goats and donkeys. Anyways, having said that, Khamzat grew up in an environment where you murder and fuck Well, okay, so there's this thing called Man Love Thursday over there in their part of the world. And they have a saying called women for procreation, men for pleasure. It's, okay? Anyways, okay, having said that, Chimaev grew up in that fucked up place with a cleft palate.
Good point. He is an ugly motherfucker.
The amount of trauma-based hate that young man has in him. Okay, because so he was once a boy in that Man Love Thursday world, which means he understands the stress tolerances of the human anus. Having said that, I don't want to fight anybody that understands those tolerances that grew up in a third world country.
Oh, he's an absolute murderer. Yeah, I mean, look what he did to Dricus du Plessis terrifying to Robert Whittaker. Jesus.
Okay.
I mean, he was a dentist. He just took his fist and he's like, hey, I'm going to pull your fucking teeth out as I run my knuckle across your jaw. Yeah.
You've never done that before to somebody, Mikey?
I used to do that in judo matches until they would bleed. But generally you wouldn't get penalized, but sometimes you would.
You should do more jail time.
Yeah.
You should definitely do more jail time.
I'm too old to go to jail. My family says I can't go to jail, so.
I love Chimaev. I'm not gonna lie. He represents the traumatized 7-year-old, the abused child in me, in so many. Like, he is just a force, and it just is what it is. And I'm sure the minute he gets shut down, he's going to say something to the effect of, I've been waiting for someone to shut me down. I'm glad it was you. Whoever it is. But until that fine day, that motherfucker is going to be a buzzsaw of meat.
He's a bad mofo. Gilbert Burns made him look pretty bad, though.
Gilbert Burns isn't a human being.
Did he win? No, he didn't win. But, yeah, I think Sean Strickland destroys Gilbert Burns right now, though. Maybe not the Gilbert Burns back then. If he fights him today, he wins, though. Convincingly. I'm comparing apples to assholes. I know.
Gilbert Burns is the most Mexican Brazilian there is on the planet. Okay, like I don't want like he is the perfected version of Husamar Palhares. Okay, no. Hell no. Fuck no. No. Hey, you know what? This phone call is your fucking fault because you told me to go get alcohol. I love you, motherfucker.
All right, here he comes from Anaheim, California, the man of the hour, the tower of power. All cards stacked against him. This man just told Nike, I don't give a shit about your millions of dollars. You send jobs overseas and exploit Chinese children for $1 a day. You can keep your money and fuck off. That's a man. That's a man. This is the guy that got on Paramount Plus TV with powerful, corrupt, compromised men all around him and continued to call out these pedophiles until they cut his mic. You think Sean Strickland is scared of a wrestler from Chechnya named Khamzat Chimaev? I don't think so. Former UFC middleweight champion, 12 wins by knockout, second most significant strikes in UFC history. Of course, we all know who's number one, and that man's never being passed. I believe Max Holloway landed 25% as many strikes against Calvin Kattar as Sean Strickland has in his whole career. Hey, I got Chimaev winning. I'm just saying. Oh, I get you. I know he should win. That is what should happen. Goddamn excited right now. This should be interesting. I'll be back hopefully soon. Is what he understands. What he did to Robert Whittaker was brutal. Yep, Gerald Meerschaert, 13 seconds if I recall correctly. This Jason guy 2 hours ago said Strickland was going to walk out with Chimaev's wife on a chain and whoop his ass. Ah! Now he sees one guy in his photo in the locker room and his team comes shot. Ah! I love. Well, it's because somebody gave Jason beer, and I 100% blame his wife for this. I had absolutely nothing to do with it. Let's fucking go, Sean. Find a way. Pull out the miracle. Harleys are going dirt cheap right now. I think they missed the boat with the last 2 generations, which is crazy because we were in a 20 war. What's up, Panhead Bob in the house? Hope everyone in the fight family is well and good. Yes, sir. I believe so. Oh, 20-year war. I'm telling Sam, you blamed her. I'll split the blame, but I didn't buy the beer. So I just answered a question and thought of the most entertaining result that could come from that question. That's how I live life. Somebody asks me a question, I'm either going to think of the most ridiculous, outrageous way to answer it, or I'm going to come with the answer that's going to make the next 5 hours as exciting as possible. Don't trust me, Jason. You're my friend, but don't trust me. And here comes Khamzat. He always looks so excited. Run it out. Run out that energy, Khamzat. Run around the cage a few more times. Come on, you gotta open up those lungs. Let's start doing some wind sprints before the fight. We have people everywhere, Mikey. Yes, sir. I bought it. She drove. Ah, gotcha. All right. Khamzat Chimaev, undefeated at 15-0. He is the UFC middleweight champion, tied for the longest active win streak in the middleweight division with 5 wins. Of course, he came up from welterweight when he couldn't make welterweight anymore. And then let's point out the fact that if you watch the video from the weigh-in, he didn't actually make weight today. Sean Strickland should have been handed the belt by default, and the fact that he hasn't is an absolute travesty. This fight should not be for the belt. No matter who wins, that belt is Sean Strickland. And officials from the UFC, officials from the New Jersey State Athletic Commission came in and robbed Sean Strickland's belt. It was rightfully, legally his. What happened to Charles Oliveira when he missed weight for his championship bout by less than a pound? He was stripped. Khamzat Chimaev does it. They wiggle the scale a bit. Hurry up and pull him off before anybody realizes what's going on. R.I.P. David Allen's COE. I didn't realize he passed away until a few days ago. I think he died last Friday. Yes, R.I.P. David Allen. Also today, R.I.P. to Bobby Cox, the former manager of the Atlanta Braves at 84 years old. He got me through a lot of sad evenings in the 90s when my Seattle Mariners were atrocious. Khamzat actually missing weight. Why didn't they fuck him over like they did Olives? I don't know, man. Politics. Hey, Mike, thanks for doing it. You were awesome. Does Sean have a chance? Just put $20 at the liquor store on him. No big deal. Oh, nice. I mean, I think he's got a chance. He's got a chance. Khamzat should win this fight. I hope Sean does. Sean Strickland, 3 years older at 35. Khamzat, an inch taller at 6'2". Strickland with a 1-inch reach advantage at 76 inches. Guys, these guys have said every insult at each other you could possibly think of. They've went deep. They've went to religions. They've went to wives. They've went to abusive fathers. This is the most heated matchup, the most heated rivalry since Conor McGregor versus Khabib Nurmagomedov It's the most anticipated matchup of the last decade, which means we have to have Herb Dean for the referee. Khamzat Chimaev, undefeated, the most terrifying middleweight, the most terrifying fighter to come on the scene in the last decade. Sean Strickland, the former champion, looking to get his championship back. There is not a more American man in the entire UFC and in all of MMA. This guy, like I said, looked at Nike and said, you can keep your millions of dollars and you can fuck off because I'm not taking your money. You send our jobs to China and you exploit children to put it down. This guy put words to power when calling out the pedophiles until they cut his mic. This man survived a motorcycle accident that about tore his leg off. And he came back to become the UFC middleweight champion of the world. Sean Strickland, he's been beaten. He can't be broken. Khamzat Chimaev, as Sean Strickland so elegantly pointed out, was defeated for 2 years by the common cold. And he takes money from terrorists. And that is a true statement. Is Trump there? I don't think so. Out of the blue corner, a plus 380 underdog from Corona, California. 30 wins against 7 losses, presenting the former UFC middleweight champion of the world, the baddest motherfucking American in MMA today. Blue jeans and American muscle cars, Sean Strickland. And out of the red corner, he is a minus 490 favorite out of United Arab Emirates. Undefeated. 15 wins against 0 losses. Financed by Chechen terrorism. He is the reigning, defending UFC middleweight champion of the world, Khamzat Chimaev. And there is a touch of gloves. Somewhat, if you call that a touch. Here we go. I'll play some mountain music like Grandpa and Grandma used to play and roll down the river to a Cajun hideaway. I like Eric Chaos. Who is that whole black man in Strickland's side telling Sean to get some? The security is bonkers. Never seen that. Oh, there's a lot of security in this Mother Day. There's the Khamzat smile. Down on one knee. Now he gets up. Now we're going to see. Khamzat Chimaev said he dominated Sean Strickland in sparring. Sean says, you don't know what you're talking about. We're about to see what really happens when these two bad mofos fight each other. Good body kick there from Khamzat. How long until Chimaev goes for a takedown? There it is. And he gets it. Sean landing strikes on the ground here, though. Khamzat has taken down all 9 UFC opponents. Sean up against the fence, though. He is the one landing the strikes here. We knew Sean would go down. He's very good at getting back up. Oh, and Khamzat's, he's got that waist lock, though. This could be a problem for Strickland. That's the thing with Chimaev. Is you make one mistake, you move an inch the wrong direction, and you all of a sudden, as Tito Ortiz would say, you're being beat into a living hell. Oh, and the hooks are in. And this is not looking good for Captain America, Sean Strickland here. The hooks are in. He's fighting the hands, but he's fighting the hands of a man that could literally rip your hands off your body. Oh no. He's got the back. There's an uppercut from underneath. Sean trying to stand up here. He's on one. You got to stand up right now, Sean. You got to. He's going to get the RNC if you don't stand up. And now on his knees. Now back up to one knee. And Khamzat wraps the leg around. Oh, he's getting the backpack. And he pulls him down. Sean had to stand up there. This might be over. Sean had to stand up there. 3 minutes still left in the first. It's going to be very hard to get up from this position. Sean, he's sitting there. He's about as calm as you can be in this situation. But even Sean, you can tell he's panicking a little bit here. And Khamzat moving Sean around to where he wants him. Halfway through the first round. Sean so far doing a good job of defending the hands. Here we go, just straight up on the arm. That's a good technique for the moment. Who's going to stop Chimaev in this position, though? I don't know that anyone can. And Sean turns back to his knees. He is surviving some horrible positions here. Some positions that most fighters have not survived. Good little right hand. A good little back punch there from Sean. But it's been all Khamzat Chimaev here in the first. And he is riding Sean all over this cage. Oh, and just rolls him over to the back. Khamzat is just, he's done this so many times. There's so much muscle memory here. And there's a couple of big right hands from Chimaev. And you almost wonder if Khamzat's playing with his food a little bit here. And Sean gets, oh my God, what a slam. What a slam. Sean gets up for a moment, and Khamzat just picks him up and slams him like a 10-pound sack of potatoes. Like he's nothing. Like you walked into the presidential ball with a $2 suit. "25 seconds left here. Oh, he's going deep. Sean's got to grab a hand here. 20 seconds. He's not under the... Oh, here comes that grip, though. 15 seconds. Can Sean survive? And he's out. But now Chimaev going the other direction. Oh, big shot there from Chimaev, but it looks like Sean will finish the round. That's got to be a little disheartening if you're Sean Strickland. What a beating. Warrior respect. Funny thing, I'll be across the freeway from Corona, California, where Sean fights out of next month at my mom's. Nice, that's huge. It means he didn't have to suffer the cut, and he has a leg up already and totally unfair advantage. Yeah, that cut was ridiculous. The fact that he didn't make weight. Only chance Strickland has is taken in the 4th, 5th. Can't get subbed early. Agreed. About to lose you guys. Don't know how long my phone can make it. 0-0 going into the second round. I love it. Plastic Bruno. Dean says 1 down. Once again, I have to point out he missed the weight. He didn't have to suffer the cut. Of course, he's going to be strong in the clinch. Yep. Keep on trucking, says Phil. Yeah, he's a cheater. He's a cheater. He's literally not the legitimate champion since he didn't make weight. All right, here we go. Round 2. There's a good jab and a 1-2 from Sean. Left hand gets through. Sean needs to talk the shit that you can't strike with me right now. That's what you need to be doing to get in his head. You can't strike with me. It's all you got is wrestling. Oh, big overhand right there from Chimaev. But that's what I'd be saying. Dude, why are you such a pussy? Why you got to take me down? Good little leg kick there from Chimaev. And a left hand from Strickland. There's a right hand to the body from Chimaev. Oh, left hook from Chimaev. Sean standing in the pocket. 1-2 there from Sean. There's that steep kick. I'm not even positive that Sean could win a striking match against Chimaev, but he has a hell of a lot better chance on his feet. Good right hook there from Strickland. And there's another right hook. Strickland has power. Ask his last few opponents. Oh, there's a good right hand from Chimaev. Jab and a right hook from Strickland. And Chimaev content to stand with Strickland for the moment. Oh, good exchange. Right hand from Chimaev. Right hook from Strickland. And Khamzat shooting for the takedown. Strickland ends up on top. I think Chimaev might have kind of pulled him on top of him, though. Chimaev just wants to get this to the ground any way he can. But it's Sean on top. Now, let's see how Chimaev handles being on his back. A lot of wrestlers don't like to be on their back. I used to say this about Khabib forever. It's like, put the takedown out there. You're gonna get taken down anyways. Why are you taking, why are you going to take wrestling completely out of your game? Like, at least make him think you might take him down. And Sean, continuing on top in the open guard of Chimaev. I'm a little surprised he hasn't tried to stand up. Sean maybe letting his pride get the best of him a little. Oh, Chimaev tries to stand up. There's a right hand from Strickland. And now he is up. Good jab from Sean. And back from Chimaev. Strickland needs to wear him out here. Oh, what a combination from Sean Strickland! He chin-checked Chimaev, and Chimaev rolls to the ground and says, come on with me. And Strickland obliges. Strickland might be the bravest man in the UFC, and that's one of the stupidest things I've ever seen a fighter do. You're doing good standing. You're going to jump onto the ground with a Khamzat Chimaev. Side control and a right hand from Sean Strickland. Sean wants to win this fight in every facet. And Chimaev has shown he does not like to be on the ground. Remember, leading up to this, Sean Strickland said, I want you to wrestle me. Take me down. I want you to practice your wrestling. And now Sean Strickland, for the second time this round, has been on the top on Khamzat Chimaev, landing strikes. Let's go, Sean. WTF. No, I'm not buying this. Not even a little bit. I ain't buying this. Chimaev is bottom. Strickland stuff that takedown. WTF. I introduced my son to the Isley Brothers earlier today. Tremendous music. Yes, it is. Come on, Sean. You got to remember the lung problems, the breathing problems that Khamzat Chimaev has had. The cardio, he ran on a cardio quick against Gilbert Burns. This is a guy, the one weakness he has is his lungs. Remember, Sean Strickland was right when he said COVID almost retired Khamzat Chimaev. That is the one thing he seems to have, is he seems to have weak lungs. America. Come on, let's go into the corners. Chimaev is a company man. Where's the big money beating Sean the first fighter? Come back and beating him. That was Strickland standing. He needs to fire, rapid fire. Don't give him time to think. Yes, sir. Come on, Sean. Jason, I'm telling you, I've done this myself all week. I would call it a round apiece, 19-19. I agree. He's shooting from miles away, Zyrock. He's beat up, though. Look at Chimaev's head here. No, he's tired, guys. He is tired. He is beat up. And don't put it past Strickland. You guys think he's a dummy. Oh, yeah, I'm going to say all these different... Dude is a fight. If he knows anything, it's fighting. And Chimaev came out with a tremendous amount of energy. Oh, my God, that was a tremendous right hand from Chimaev. What a 1-2. Oh, good defense there from Strickland, slipping a right hook and a straight left. Right hand lands for Strickland. Remember I said nobody is better at hitting and not getting hit than Sean Strickland. There's another good left hand. Oh, body kick from Chimaev on both sides, the right and the left. There's a straight right from Chimaev. Cardio looks solid right now. And good exchange. Both guys landing to the head. Good left hand there from Chimaev. Strickland focused in. Good body kick from Khamzat. Khamzat getting the better of Strickland so far at the beginning of the third. We've seen Chimaev get tired in the past. There's a good couple of jabs from Chimaev. It's like, if you can withstand that bull run of the first couple rounds, what did I say? I said I favored Chimaev, but if Strickland can survive the first 2 rounds, the odds start to flip. Oh, good left hand there from Chimaev, good right from Strickland. I'm not sure they've completely flipped. Chimaev having a much better round here in the third than he did in the second. Oh, 3 good left hands in a row from Strickland. There's a 1-2. Starting to tighten this round up. He's just popping Chimaev from the outside. Beautiful right hook from Strickland, and Chimaev eggs him on, says, bring it. And there's another good exchange. Both guys land. Oh, nice left hook on the chin from Chimaev. And the low leg kick. This is fucking awesome, right? Oh, what a jab and a right hook from Chimaev. Strickland comes back with a straight right of his own. And there's a left. Right hand from Chimaev. What a right hook from Sean Strickland. The underdog, Sean Strickland, giving Khamzat Chimaev everything he can handle. And there's a right hook and 2 lefts from Sean. 1:45 left in the third. And Chimaev is definitely tired. There's another great right hand for the American Sean Strickland. And there's the straight left. There's a 1-2. And Sean Strickland says, what you saying about my daddy now, huh? Huh? Pop, pop, pop. And there's a good left hand from Chimaev. And Strickland continues to circle, continues to keep Chimaev at distance. Oh, what a great left hand from Chimaev, though. And there's the left hook from Strickland. This has been a back and forth round. This is a very close round. It might come down to who wins the last minute here. Oh, what a right hook from Chimaev, and Strickland answers with one of his own. And there's the straight left from Strickland. And you can see Strickland outlanding Chimaev 44 to 31 so far in this round. 30 seconds left in the third. There's a good left hand from Strickland. Who doubted him? Almost everyone doubted him. What did I say? I said he's got a shot. I didn't say I was predicting to win. I said he's got a shot, and he's got a shot. Oh, a brutal combination from Chimaev. There's the steep kick to the body from Strickland. And a left hand. Another good straight left, and there's the body kick again from Strickland. Strickland's getting into a rhythm here. And when he gets into a rhythm, it's like a dance. 2 rounds to 1. Sean motherfucking Strickland. Our poll was almost even, though. I seen that at the last second. It was only 54% from Chimaev, so...
Everything else is perfect.
Into the corner of Chimaev. His face is a wreck right now.
All the time, you're moving it, right? Give him different looks every time. Don't just say, right jab, left hook, right jab, left hook.
We're 2 rounds away, guys. 2 rounds away from crowning the champion. Will Khamzat Chimaev, the most dominant fighter to come in the UFC in the last decade, defend his championship? Or will Sean Strickland pull off the upset of the decade? Good left hand from Strickland and the steep kick to the body. Left hand lands for Chimaev. There's another left hand for Chimaev and a right hand. Steep kick to the body from Strickland. Chimaev jabs to the body, barely misses that overhand right. Good left hand from Sean. Oh, and a counter right as Chimaev comes in. Beautiful left hook from Chimaev. And the body kick. 3 right hands in a row from Strickland. You see Kamaru Usman commenting on Twitter, and everybody acts like Khamzat is unbeatable. Remember, Kamaru Usman, on short notice, fighting up a weight class, gave Khamzat Chimaev all he could handle. Oh, and there's a big right hook from Chimaev and his straight left. And he's kind of got that look like, I'm done playing now, buddy. Good counter right there from Sean. What a right hook from Sean Strickland. And there's a straight right. Left hand lands for Chimaev. And Strickland slips the overhand right and lands a left of his own. And Strickland peppering Chimaev from the outside. Paulie Market still has Chimaev as a 78% favorite. I have this through 3 rounds, 2 rounds to 1, Sean Strickland. Couple of good low leg kicks there from Chimaev. Oh, big body kick from Khamzat. And straight right from Khamzat, starting to take over here in the 4th. But he had great moments in the last round, and I definitely thought Sean pulled it out. Good jab and a right hand there from Sean. Oh, what an overhand right from Chimaev. There's another one. Sean comes back with a big right hook of his own. And there's a straight left. And another left. Both men bloodied now. Sean fighting through blood. He might have a broken nose. There's a left hand from Khamzat. Oh, and a beautiful right hook from the Wolf. And Sean continuing to pepper Chimaev with the jab from the outside. And again, there's the right hook right on the chin from Strickland. Another right hook from Chimaev. Where are we at on odds here? Oh, beautiful. Right hand, left hook, Chimaev. He hit Sean hard with that right hand. And Sean did not back down. Good low leg kick there from Sean. Good body kick from Chimaev. And Strickland, as big of underdog as when this fight started, what the hell? I can throw down $11 to win 50. Even if I lose, I'm even on the night. I'm up 11 after that last one. What the hell? Oh, good right hand there from Sean Strickland, and there's a left. 109, 8, 7, 6, 105 left here in the fourth. Good right hand from Strickland. This is a close round. Jab to the body from Chimaev. And Chimaev shoots from the outside, and he slams Sean Strickland. This is not what Sean needed in this round. 45 seconds left, and Chimaev immediately takes the back. $30 seconds left in the fourth. $26 in the chat. Don't forget to hit that like and share button. Chimaev continuing to pepper Strickland to the body. And now Chimaev gets the back. Sean's got to survive 10 more seconds. Oh, good knee to the hindquarters there from Chimaev. And we will see a fifth round. I have it tied up 2-2 after 4. Big round for Chimaev.
The garage is known for having incredible endurance training.
Jason.
Mikey, I need you to bust out the happy business.
Bust out the what?
I need you to bust out the EpiPen. This was a big one. We are going into the fifth round of the weirdest fucking heavy or middleweight fight I've seen in a long time. Who do we got? We have 4 rounds done. Who is up? Who is down?
I think it's 2 apiece.
You think it's 2 apiece?
I think it's 2 apiece.
See,
I think Khamzat won the first. Strickland won the second and third.
You think Khamzat won the fourth?
Yeah.
Decisively.
Maybe not decisively. I think it was very close till he got that takedown at the end. Some of these rounds could be all over the place, though. Yeah, who knows?
Mikey, I'm scared.
Here we go. The fifth and final. And Sean starts out with a jab. Khamzat answers, immediately shoots for the takedown.
Sweaty.
Oh, he's got the back here.
See, Sean should have grabbed the cage.
Yeah, I should have.
Fuck it. Warning.
Yeah. Herb's not going to take away a point the first time, I don't think. It is a championship match. But, oh, good job, Strickland, turning his body around. Let's see if
Strickland took a long look up at the Jumbotron clock.
Yeah, I did. 4:20 left in this fight. Oh, beautiful defense there from Strickland, though. That little shoulder roll. Oh, and Khamzat going for the sweep on the inside. Strickland down to one knee.
Mikey, I don't dare say it, but I have to say it because it's what I see. Do you know what I see?
Good knee to the body from Strickland.
Mikey, I see two brothers
in
fighting.
This fight.
Mikey, this looks like two brothers fighting. This doesn't look like two men that hate each other fighting. This almost looks like two twin brothers fighting. Two men that have shared the same womb, that know each other intimately, that are just fighting. It doesn't look like two men.
Beautiful left hook and a right hand from Strickland. Hey, don't make me cut your mic.
They look like brothers fighting, Mikey.
Good 1-2 there from Strickland. I don't know. They're pretty bloody, man. There's a good left hook from Strickland. I'm pretty sure Sean's nose is broken too.
I'm not saying their heart's not in it. I'm saying they look like brothers fighting. They look like Apollo Creed.
Oh, they don't look like they hate each other. Yeah. I agree with that. Good right hand to the body from Chimaev. There's a 1-2 from Strickland. I just want Strickland to get the finish, though. I don't even want a decision. I want a knockout.
If he makes it to 5 minutes, he proves 20 million people wrong.
Well, he made it.
I'm talking about the last 5 minutes. I'm sorry.
Good right hook there from Strickland. Yeah, no, I hear you. Yeah, good left hook there from Sean. And a right hook. And like I said, I just put down $11 to 150, so hopefully Sean can pull this out. Good steep kick to the body from Chimaev.
Mikey, we're sharing a great moment.
Yeah. Oh, what a right hand there from Strickland. There's a left. Less than 2 minutes left. Will Rocky get it done? This is the man. Remember Strickland's this is the guy that was counted out by myself against Israel Adesanya. 6-1 underdog. Good left hook there from Strickland. And look what he's doing to the most dangerous guy to probably enter the UFC in the last decade. Right hook there from Chimaev. And there's a left from Strickland. Strickland parrying that right hook. There's the steep kick to the body. We might do this. We might see history here, Jason. There's 1 minute and 20 seconds left. And Chimaev shoots for the takedown.
We're watching history, baby.
Hips in.
They're good. They're sweaty. He's good. They're sweaty.
The shot. Chimaev landing a shot. Sean looking up at the clock.
They're sweaty. They're okay.
1 minute left. Who's got more left? There's a good knee from Chimaev. I know Chimaev gasses. You know Strickland is tired as hell right now, too. A guy that doesn't normally get tired. This has been a lot for him to get through. Oh, big right hook to the body from Chimaev, and they're in the center of the cage. Here we go. There's a left hand and a 1-2 from Strickland. And there's a left hand from Sean. And another. There's a left hand from Chimaev. Oh, what an overhand right from Chimaev. 20 seconds left. Oh, big right hand there from Chimaev. Oh, he's shooting. He's going for the knockout there with the overhand rights. He's not landing. There's the steep kick from Strickland. Parries the right hook. That is beautiful, the way he's rolling his shoulder on that right. I think we got a new champion. I think Sean Strickland is the motherfucking champion. Oh, my God. Let's go to the odds. Oh, my God. What the hell? Did I watch a different fight? Because the odds on Robinhood right now say Sean has a 20% chance of winning this fight.
Mikey, I need you to call the Shinoa Police Department non-emergency number. I am having a fucking heart attack right now. Mikey, I gotta let you know. I gotta let you go because we gotta get this natural, bro. You gotta hear it. I gotta hear it. I gotta go. I love it.
All right, Jason Kagan, everyone. Khamzat realized you can't get him on the ground. Why? This is wild. Just how good is DDP, huh? Khamzat lost his wrestling stats. It's exactly that scenario would play out if Fix was in. I don't see a Fix, Phil. I see a man running into new level. Yes. I got one eye, Phil. By the way, my first North American-born ancestor died in New York province, Columbia or some shit, 1631. All right, I now have $22 worth of bets in on Sean Strickland to win $100. I don't see how Strickland didn't win this fight. Do I just not know how to judge fights anymore? I said, if you jump on Robinhood right now, you're going to get Sean Strickland at like 25 cents on the dollar. The odds are almost unmoved from when this started. I was tempted to put in a really big bet, but I know judges in the UFC. I know judges in MMA. Oh, what an overhand right there from Chimaev. What a night we have seen.
As it goes longer, you wonder if there might be something going on.
That fifth round was going to determine the fight. Sean landed some good shots in that
Oh my goodness, guys, this is nerve-wracking. Fucking A, come on, Aldemada. Split draws. Spots to Bruno. I hope not. Pick a fine time to leave me, Lucille. A on Aldemada. Here we go. Here it is. The moment of truth for the Middleweight Championship of the world.
Scores it 48-47, Chimaev.
How?
Scores it 48-47, Strickland.
Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm so nervous.
48-47.
Oh my God. Here it is. Who gets it? Who gets it? Yes! 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 Fuck you, Chimaev! Sean motherfucking Strickland is the new UFC Middleweight Champion of the world! Rocky lives. It is the upset of the decade. I said the scariest man to enter the UFC in a decade. Sponsored by literal Chechen terrorists. And Captain America comes through.
How happy are you right now? Hey, you guys, I'll get back in line. Come on. Hey, I just want to apologize to my American fans, to my Muslim fans, and my Christian fans. I went too fucking hard. I'll admit it. I respect all you guys. Chechen has great fighters. They're savage. He's a fucking savage. I should be a better fucking
missed next reaction because I got ads. That's oh shit.
Well, Sean, you sold this fight in a huge way, and you fought this fight in a huge way.
He did it, guys.
How happy are you right now? That motherfucker would not go back.
He fucking did it.
Everything. And he just keeps coming.
He fucking did it. Can you believe it? Can you guys fucking believe it?
Title fights I've ever seen in my life, because it was a perfect display of both guys giving every single ounce that they had. And that's exactly what you did, and that's how you won that world title back. Hey, he may have broke my nose, but again, I want to tell you guys and my fans.
Plus 375 odds. Drinks on me. Good job, Billy.
Where I am today without you guys. My Christian fans, my Muslim fans, my white fans, my black fans.
Hey, $22 bet to win 100. I'm a little happy here too.
We're all Americans, and this is the fucking dream. Thank you. Sean, they love you too, and I love you. And that was an absolutely amazing fight. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner and new middleweight champion of the world, Sean Strickland.
Oh my God, we're celebrating tonight, boys.
Khamzat Chimaev's foe, and with that, in all likelihood, he will punch his ticket to the UFC Hall of Fame.
We are celebrating tonight. Two-time, Jason. Two-time middleweight champion. First time 6-1 underdog. This time 5.5-1 underdog. How badass is Sean Strickland?
Mikey, you know that the one thing that I hate more than a cheating wife is an uneducated racist. Having said that, before I go off the Alex by God Jones deep end, Mikey, I have a request. I have never, it has been my brother and perfect blonde-haired, blue-eyed, 8-pound, 6-ounce baby Jesus Christ. I have never requested a content request from you, but my dog, I believe the Sports with Friends community requires a Michael Benedict Esquire Senior Jr. to rewatch on live the Gilbert Burns versus Chimaev fight, and for then on your own time to rewatch the Sean Strickland fight and see if what we saw was 100% Flintstone vitamins, or if what we saw might have been some Hulk Hogan Hulkamaniac vitamins. If you understand my meaning without going too far overboard. And yes, you will note this is the most politically correct I have ever been in my entire existence within this community. You do understand that?
I appreciate your discipline.
I think like all good capitalists and 7-Eleven owners, the money is in the rematch. The money is in the rematch. Full stop. It doesn't matter who it is. If Goliath would have lived the first time, the book about David killing him would have been twice as thick if it had took him twice. You know what I'm saying? And I love Sean. I am happy for Sean. But if the news is full of politicians saying that they're fucking the fucking children, and all of a sudden for 6 months there's a comet coming, I gotta ask, is it real? I gotta ask. I am happy Sean won. There is no one that is more American.
Oh, I think Frankie's gonna bump you here.
Than me. But, my brother in Christ, I'm happy Sean won. 2010 me would say simply before I hang up, Chimaev should have chose a better game plan. Mikey, I love you, brother.
I love you too, Jason. Jason Kagan, everyone. I'm calling you back, Frankie. I wasn't ignoring you. Frankie.
Sorry, when I called, I didn't realize that the other guy was talking.
You're good.
Oh,
what's up, my brother?
So anyway, I was gonna say when Sean's nose was bleeding, that takes away like a third of your cardio if you can't breathe in through the nose and out through the mouth, you know?
Oh yeah, it definitely makes things more difficult.
Yeah, and Sean kept going for Khamzat's nose. I guess he was trying to get a reaction out of Khamzat to make Khamzat kind of more timid of coming within punching range, you know, and that would keep him away from takedown range. I think that's what Sean was doing. But no, like my point was just that if I hadn't watched some of the press conference of this fight, it wouldn't have been nearly as good, you know.
Oh, for sure.
It's like that WWF shit, like
the build up.
Because when Dustin Poirier fought Islam, I didn't watch the press conference till after, so that fight wasn't. That fight would have been a lot better if I would have watched the lead up. But
yeah,
I've never seen such animosity in a press conference. And Khamzat in the beginning, like right before the fight, he was telling Sean, like, "Hey, this is just MMA. Give it 100%."
Yeah.
Maybe Khamzat shouldn't have done that, and Sean would have been fighting more on emotion and got, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And I think, I don't know if you heard what I was saying. I was like, yeah, if I'm Sean, this is about halfway through the second round. If I'm Sean, I'm talking all the smack in the world saying, hey, stop taking, oh, yeah, I know you can take me down. You can't strike with me. I don't know if Sean said that to him, but I feel like both guys their pride kind of got in the way a little bit. Because Sean took some risks too with the takedown and was staying on the ground when he could have gotten up a couple times.
Yeah, and also like in a fight, it's better, or any kind of combat competition, it's better to be completely neutral, like not excited, not scared, nothing, like as calm as you are normally, and that's like ideal.
Yeah, and I never, very rarely see Sean lose his composure, but I'll tell you, in that first round, he was losing his composure. You could tell he was trying to keep it, but he was scared to death in that first round.
Yeah, his facial features are like misleading, like he looks scared in the face, like when he was beating Adesanya's.
Yeah, that's true. He does have some unusual facial characteristics.
Yeah, he has that weird facial expression. But I'll let that other guy call back that I booted off.
Oh, all right. Hey, thanks, Frankie. Appreciate you being here. Appreciate you calling.
Yeah, man. Take it easy.
You too. Later, brother. Frankie needs to attend some family court sessions if he wants to see hostility. No Frankie talk. I'm drunk. Oh, what a night. What a night. Jay says, Wyatt, you're up. Hey, let's get the number for anybody that doesn't have it. This is the night. If you're going to call in, isn't this the night? Isn't this the night? Terrorism tried to negotiate with the UFC. And Sean Strickland came in and said, we don't negotiate with terrorists. And that's what happened. Yes, Joshua Van is Vietnamese. Man, what an event, what a night. I mean, how many people gave Sean any chance whatsoever? I say even the odds makers were confused because one of the last bets that I put down, I think I put down a bet in the 4th and a bet in the 5th. And the odds that I put both of those bets down at were almost the same odds as when the fight started. So not only did nobody think that Sean Strickland was going to be able to pull it out even in the 4th round, they weren't paying attention when the scorecards were coming. Like, are you telling me they thought even after the fight was over that Khamzat was so dominant that the decision for Chimaev was a shoo-in?
Joe and DC. Yes.
That's ridiculous.
Dean, well, basically, I missed it, man. I was in the bathroom.
Oh, is it Myanmar? Burma, Myanmar? I thought he was Vietnam. I thought he had the Vietnamese flag. Was that part of... Burma's in Vietnam, right? Google talk. Oh, well, fuck Google. Just kidding. What's up? At GamerX says robbery. Hawaiian too. Yeah, I think he is partially Hawaiian. You're right.
Man, how long of the journey this has been, and how fast it's gone. So I started tearing up a little bit then.
There is the eye-poking champion of the world right there at the desk, Mr. Chris Weidman. One day he will probably go into the Hall of Fame for being the greatest eye poker of all time. American, yes, Phil. We won. We beat terrorism. We 3 times. Let's make that 3 times. 3-time world champions. USA, now Gaethje, do the same thing next month. Oh, dude. Yeah. Right. Man, Ilia Topuria is a bad dude. No doubt about it. Can't ever count Justin out, though. Greatest movie intro of all time, Rocky 2 or 11 if you're Ilhan Omar. Oh, God. Jason.
Mikey.
Yeah.
What a night.
Yeah.
What a night. If it was all match, if it was Ric Flair circa 1983, cuff links and skating rinks, thick thighs and crossed eyes, if it was 100% woo, all match, what a night. What do you think, Mikey? Was it all match? Was it all match?
I don't know. I think that Joshua Van Tatsuro Taira, that was a pretty back and forth fight there. There's a lot of good fights all night long. That one, you could say that one was an early stoppage. You could say
the band fight.
People in the crowd were saying it was early stoppage. People on Twitter were saying it was an early stoppage. I thought it was an okay stoppage. I didn't think it was good or bad.
Michael, I'm a bit toasty right now. And if you factor in my ADHD, that puts me right about just above normal person operating range. A close friend of mine that fell off the fucking planet about 18 months ago, a black Marine from Hawaii, named Bryce Merritt, 2 R's, 2 T's. He was the one that introduced me to Joshua Van as existing. And so I've followed his career with great intent. And my brother in Christ, there was about 4 shots that young man or girl from Japan took that his soul left his body, bro.
He hits hard, man.
This dude lost time. And it reminded me of Don Fry versus Takayama-san. And I think our boy Van changed that little Japanese kid's life. Like that.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so we've seen what, hundreds, thousands of fights, right?
Yeah.
As a community, and we have seen hundreds, if not thousands, of knockouts. Clean, chin shot, flash knockouts, whatever. Clean knockouts, right? Right? And we know those are healthier than someone taking a shot that not only stops them, but literally pauses, then reverses them while maintaining consciousness.
Yeah, I don't argue the stoppage. I said some people were saying it might have been a bit early. There are referees that would have let that fight go.
Joshua Van hit Tatsuro Taira, hit the Japanese kid 4 times like that in the fight that I remember. With one eye and the short bus education. I remember Joshua Van hitting that very small man 4 times that caused that reaction. And I'm like, oh, there goes about 5 years off his life. And I don't think it was a bad stoppage. I think it could have been stopped. I've seen fights stopped, men and women's fights stopped, after shots that made the motherfucker go.
Absolutely. Yeah, I'm not arguing the stoppage. Like I said, it could have went on a little further. It could have been stopped in the second round, like Wyatt said as well.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Is Joshua Van the hardest hitting flyweight of all time?
Jeremy Stevens just retired. Don't use that phrase.
No, he's a lightweight, though. He's 30 pounds heavier. Is he the hardest hitting flyweight of all time?
Joshua Van is probably the hardest working flyweight of all time.
I don't know if I have him as number one yet, but I have him in the top number two. In my mind, it's him and John Dawson. Nobody's above him.
Jesus, you got to bring up Michael Jordan. Okay.
No, hardest hitting flyweight. I know you're crossed right now. But hardest hitting flyweight.
Joshua Van, if I could equate Joshua Van to any other entity in MMA, and I call him the time clock puncher, Paul Felder. Joshua Van is the much faster, because he's in the lighter weight division. Paul Felder, he shows up, he does the job, he doesn't overextend himself. You understand what I'm saying? You know, but he doesn't want to make himself look like a bitch. He either stands and bangs. If he falls back, it's to draw him into a trap. And if he moves forward, it's because he can't. And Josh Van is just, he's the man right now. I wouldn't say he's Michael Jordan, but, you know, I wouldn't say he's Patrick Ewing either.
He's got a long way to go. He's very young. But how awesome is it to finally see some guys, some champions that are strikers that are finally beating the grapplers? So I love grappling. I love all MMA. But there for a while, it was like every single champion is a wrestler. It's nice to see some strikers figuring out. Same thing with Ilia Topuria.
Okay, so I'm glad you segued into some deeper, more emotional pain for me personally. I think Justin takes Topuria's second round.
Okay.
I do. Sean Strickland just beat Khamzat Chimaev. Justin Gaethje beats. Did you ever see Boondock Saints 2?
I don't know that I've seen two. I've seen one. I think I've seen them both. It's been a very long time, though.
The big bad hitman guy in Boondock Saints 2 is this very tiny Spanish dude.
Oh, okay, yeah, I watched two then, yeah. Oh God, it's Ilia Topuria.
I was watching the promos on the UFC event tonight because I haven't paid attention to anything because I've been in the middle of buying a house, fucking hell, and I'm gonna stab him. But anyways, I was watching the promo pack at the beginning of the pay-per-view, well, the package tonight, and they were showing the face-offs with everybody. They showed, why was Sean Strickland facing off with Ariel Helwani? But anyways, they showed the Ilia Topuria face off with Justin Gaethje, and that's what I thought of. I thought of the time. I thought of the tiny Spanish guy from Boondock Saints 2 laying next to the dead priest's body, and the priest is like some average short Irish dude, right? And this dude is like a foot shorter than him, and he's laying next to his body going over the top of his head. So having said that, you know what I mean? I'm all about the intangibles, bro. So based on the Boondock Saints too. I'm giving it to Gaethje in the second round by knockout or fucking TKO. This is your fucking fault, Mikey.
Put your money down. You're going to get some great odds right now. Oh. Mike, make a post using the George Bush mission accomplished sign, right? Sean rocks, Mike. Yes, he does, Gaucho. Play a clip of the song on What a Night. I'm not sure what that is. Is a movie called What a Night? I haven't seen it. It was early. They want the Pantoja rematch. Like I said, I don't think it was early. I wouldn't have called it late if they let it go a little further. But the guy did have a broken nose from since the second round. He was almost stopped in the second round. He was getting hit with some big shots. I kind of expected to see a few more shots before the ref stopped it. It was a little shady, the referee that they chose for that. It was that Vitor, what's his name, when you have these veteran referees there. You had Mike Beltran there tonight, as we've seen Keith Peterson. And then in the main event, we seen Herb Dean. I don't know if Jason Herzog was there. I didn't watch all the prelims. But I did think that was a weird choice for a co-main event championship bout. But it's an unexperienced ref. And like I said, if I was thinking like suspicious rigged fight kind of thing, like he stopped it because he bet on him, he could have easily stopped it in the second round. So I don't think it was that. And like I said, I don't think it was a bad stoppage. I'm not saying it's the best stoppage of all time, but everybody's got a little different idea of when to stop a fight. I would hate to be a referee, guys. I would absolutely hate it. And this is a guy that's not as experienced as some of the best referees out there. How often have we yelled at Herb Dean, you fucking idiot, whatever, when the guy's been reffing forever? And he still makes mistakes. Jason Herzog, been reffing forever, still makes mistakes. Keith Peterson, Mike Bell, every single referee you can think of has made mistakes. They've stopped fights that you didn't think they should have stopped. They haven't stopped fights that you thought should have been stopped. And there he is, Wyatt Matheson.
So we got to hear it, Mike. Who are your top 5 185ers of all time after this fight?
Oh man, might be some recency bias on this.
I'm listening.
That's tough because here's the issue I have. So, I think Anderson Silva, I have thought for some time Anderson Silva was number 1.
I would fucking hope so.
Yeah, but Khamzat Chimaev on his best night, how do you think Anderson matches up with him?
Who gives a shit? That's not how this works.
Yeah. Depends on, so Anderson's number 1. Yeah,
Anderson better be number 1.
Number 1.
This isn't the best ever. This is the greatest ever. You can factor in a little
bit.
bit.
Might be number 2.
Okay, well that's a little crazy.
He's 2-time champion now.
Bitch, who did you bet $18,000 on?
Yeah, I bet on Israel. Okay, Israel. Well, and where do we put Alex Pereira? Because we forget he was at middleweight too. For a short amount of time.
Yeah, he didn't do enough at middleweight for me. So the other names in the chat, which we were talking about this earlier when you're talking to Jason. So you got Anderson Silva, Adesanya, Chris Weidman, Robert Whittaker, and Sean Strickland. For me, I agree. I think those are the top 5. It's just how you order them.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't see anybody that would knock any of those guys out that have been at middleweight.
I mean, yeah, because who else are you going to go to? Rich Franklin? Like, Rich Franklin's not good enough. So.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I right now I feel like you could put Adesanya anywhere from 2 to 4. It's like, how good was he really in his prime? We thought he was really good. towards the end of career. Obviously, he slipped.
See, I think he's cemented at number 2 for now because of the title defenses. Because he fought the highest level competition. He was unbelievable in that stretch. Like I think, and the only main guy he lost to.
You can't put Whitaker above him. That's a good point.
You put Whitaker above him?
No, I said you can't put Whitaker against him. I forget like I said, recency bias. I'm thinking of his last fights. You got to go back. He beat Whitaker twice. He beat Brunson. He beat Vettori twice. Yeah, he lapped the division.
And Weidman's a very strange one, because thinking back on Weidman was great, but I don't feel like he was great for very long.
No.
Do you think he was one of the victims of USADA in hindsight? I kind of do. Because think about what he looked like and how athletic he was when he beat Anderson twice.
Yeah.
And then he went on to beat TRT Belfort.
Yeah.
Like, he was just on fire. And then all the drugs went away, and then he became a shell of himself. And it wasn't the leg break. Like, think about when he fought Romero. And yes, Romero's a different breed, but he looked so unathletic in that fight and so small compared to what he used to look like.
Yeah, and I was surprised that Weidman won. I would be surprised when he won all the time, because I just don't feel like he was ever that athletic or explosive or powerful. I mean, maybe he was just solid in a lot of things, but there's nothing that really sticks out for me for Chris Weidman said he was the best at this.
So
besides
eye poking. Yeah, well, I don't think he's the best at that. He just got away with most of that. Some people are saying, well, I think one of the debates here is Whitaker or Strickland, because Whitaker, it felt like Whitaker was champion for a long time, but he really wasn't. Like, he was always at the top. He was back and forth with EOL. There was stuff going on there.
Yeah.
But do you think, I think Prime Strickland beats Prime Whitaker fairly convincingly.
The Prime Strickland beats what? Yeah, I think probably.
I think he's actually just kind of better at everything, to be honest. Because they're both kind of the same prototype, right? They're both strikers with very good takedown defense and good grappling defense. Yeah. And I think Strickland's just better at both of those things.
Yeah, now if you're gonna go to the wrestling, like as far as takedowns and taking down somebody, that's probably where Whitaker has one advantage. But yeah, I think Strickland is better.
Yeah, so do I.
Yeah.
Billy says, who beats Strickland now? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, what if they did another DDP fight? Just keep doing that fight over and over and over again.
Oh, guys, we left out DDP's, but yeah, DDP 6. How's that?
DDP's not on the list, in my opinion.
Not in top 5, yeah. I don't know where I'd put him, but yeah, not in the top 5.
No, I mean,
I think he could be there. I just think he didn't do enough yet.
I even think he might be ahead of Alex, but I don't think he's top 5.
These goddamn police. Can you hear those sirens in the background? I don't know if you can.
No, I can't.
But God, I hear sirens. There's probably 20 fucking cops out there. And not to completely change the subject, but it's annoying. It was street racing the other night. They got 20 freaking cops out there running all over town in these street racers. Like, is it really the worst crime in the world?
I think they're coming for you after your little incident at work.
Yeah. Nothing that bad. You just worry nowadays, though. Because I didn't think I really did anything wrong, and then I'm talking to my store manager, and the door closed, and another manager, and they're kind of like, yeah, you can't do that at Winco anymore. Or it's not fucking 2002 or 1999. I'm like, what did I fucking do?
So two important comments, I think, here. So first one is Jason. Anderson popped dirty. He's got an asterisk as a result. So I'll say my naivety here. I honestly thought that Anderson popped for HGH after his leg break. I clearly was misinformed because I just learned this within the last week. that he popped for Masterone, and then he also popped for a different steroid at a different date.
Oh, really? I did not realize that.
Yeah, so that's a much bigger deal because Masterone in particular, like it's for, I mean, you can look at it as coordination, mind-muscle connection. Obviously, it makes you stronger and it keeps you lean.
Okay.
So that makes a lot of sense when you think about when you think about Anderson Silva, right? Coordination, extreme confidence, all that stuff.
Yeah.
But the thing you have to keep in mind is, maybe it wasn't legal, but if he was using that stuff in his prime, he never got caught for it. And I kind of think that's almost how you have to look at it these days.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm being incredibly biased because I like him, but like, I don't know. And then the other one is Billy said DDP beat Izzy. Hold on, it's a long ways away. DDP beat Izzy and Strickland. Do you think he really beat Strickland, though? He beat him the second time, but Strickland had staff, and I thought Strickland beat him the first time. So there's an asterisk beside that, too.
I did think Strickland won the first one. Was it a horrible decision? Did I spend a lot of time arguing it? No, I don't think it was like the worst decision ever, but I definitely gave it to Strickland.
Okay, now Jason's being crazy, dude. 2025 Gilbert Burns beats 2011 Anderson Silva. No.
No,
I can't do it.
No, I know you don't like Anderson Silva.
Oh, does he not? I didn't know that.
Yeah, no, I don't think Robert likes Brazilian fighters.
You mean Jason?
If I remember correctly, you said Robert, right?
No, I said Jason.
Oh.
Jason.
Oh, I think you said he's just fucking with us then. How are you fucking people? I was waiting. I knew without even looking that Jason would be saying something about Chael. Oh, I see. 2025 Gilbert Burns. Yeah, no, he does not beat 2011 Anderson Silva. Yeah.
Ooh, true. We're not bringing up Chael. We got to bring up Chael. Where's Chael fit in? You want to talk about popping for all the fucking steroids,
I love Chael
Jason.
as a person. Chael is not. Is he a top 10 middleweight? I don't know.
He's borderline.
Yeah,
he's around 10, I would think.
And this, with all due respect, like I said, I love Chael. He's one of my favorite personalities of all time. If he's top 10, it's only because middleweight has been a shallow division and there's not been a lot of great fighters.
Yeah, maybe.
He's a good fighter in my mind. I don't think of Chael Sonnen as a great fighter.
No, but he was on a lot of juice to make him really good.
Yeah, that too. But so another thing with performance-enhancing drugs, though, here's an issue that I'm always going to have. I think I brought this up before. Like, we're so worried about all these things that are illegal, but at the same time, it's perfectly legal to take cocaine all camp. And when they leaked that John Jones did that, they said that they weren't supposed to because they're not allowed to tell people he was taking cocaine. Cocaine is incredibly performance enhancing. It gives you insane confidence. It helps your reflexes. It gives you better training. It opens up your blood vessels. So if we weren't supposed to be told about John Jones doing cocaine, how many people are fucking on cocaine? I'm curious.
But don't you think cocaine as a performance enhancer? Yes, I believe it is for sure. But I don't believe it's a performance enhancer if you're using it for training, because it's going to deplete your system in such a way. I don't have experience with it, but people who've done coke that I know, like, you have to recover from that shit, right? You're often up for many, many hours. It gives you a ton of energy, and then your whole system has to recuperate afterwards. So big performance-enhancing drug for fighting, but it's not legal to take it like 48 hours before. Well, 48 hours wouldn't help. The day of the fight, right? So as long as you can't do that, I don't think it really matters.
I don't know. I guess I'm assuming they probably test for a day of fight.
Sorry, I got distracted by Jason's comment. Wyatt's voice fucks hard.
I did not realize that Jason was such a lightweight when it came to alcohol. I was wondering why he's being so serious, asking me if I thought he should have a 6-pack of Corona.
Well, maybe he's doing a little more than just a 6-pack. Who knows?
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. What did you ask me when I got distracted?
Something about cocaine, and then if people listen to just like portions of our chat, they would think we were bigger degenerates than we actually are.
Nah, I think it's pretty accurate. Okay. Damon Stout, top 5 middleweights. Number 1, Anderson Silva. Number 2, Israel Adesanya. Number 3, Chris Weidman. 4, Rockhold. 5, Bobby Knuckles. I don't think you can have Rockhold there, man. And I like Rockhold more than most.
Yeah.
But like Rockhold didn't do enough. He was skilled enough.
Yeah.
Outside of head movement, he was skilled enough. But
yeah.
he has no chin. I don't see it. I think you have more of an argument to have Vitor Belfort on there than Rockhold, personally.
Yeah, that's another one. I was trying to think of the top 10. I would put Rockhold in the top 10.
Yeah, definitely.
Not top 5, but top 10. Rockhold
like
in his prime was a killer, Damon.
He's over Chael.
He was very good. Okay, so then we got to put Bisping. Bisping's got to be in the top 10 too, then.
No, he doesn't.
Well,
he doesn't. Bisping sucks, dude.
I guess he doesn't have to be.
Bisping got lucky, man. Bisping shouldn't have even beat 63-year-old Dan Henderson in Dan Henderson's retirement fight. He got dropped brutally twice, got the shit beat out of him, and they gifted him a decision. Do you remember that fight? It was clear Dan Henderson won.
Oh, the Dan Henderson fight. I don't really remember it.
Okay, well, just look at their face at the end. And that was after he got taken off of TRT, shell of himself, still beat the shit out of Bisping. So I look at that as more of a fluke, personally. Yeah. I think Rockhold beats him almost every time. But...
Yeah, okay. Well, we got the top 5 then. Where's our 5 afterwards? 6 through 10, no particular order. We decided we got
like a pen for this shit.
we got Rockhold. He's somewhere in there in the top 6. Who did we say was 6?
Okay, we need to clarify though. Are we saying for the UFC or just in general?
Well, I think right now we're doing the UFC.
Okay, so we're not counting
we could talk about guys general.
In the UFC, Dan Henderson's obviously on the list if we're saying all around, but probably not for just the UFC.
Yeah.
Okay, so just for UFC. Well, then Bisping's probably on the list if it's just UFC.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like there hasn't been a lot of great middleweights, unfortunately, but yeah, Bisping, Rockhold. Romero was never a champion. But
Romero's on there though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's got to be on there. So that's
Damon Stout says Rich Franklin. I agree.
That's 6, 7, 8.
Motherfucking guys though. I'm gonna get a piece of paper. Hold on.
Yeah, he says Franklin is 6. Yeah, because we're already up to 9 now.
Are we past 9?
I don't know. Those are my 4 that I have, or that we've said for. Damon says Strickland at 7. Really, that's brutal.
Yeah, I think just because of competition level, you got to put him
Oh
higher.
yeah, two-time champion. He beat Izzy. He's beaten Khamzat now. He arguably beat DDP, or was very close to beating DDP.
Okay.
I'm only listing. Oh, you're only listing champions. Okay.
Okay, so unanimous number 1 is Anderson, right? Except if Jason wants to put fucking Gilbert Burns or some dumb shit. Okay, and then I'm gonna put
for me, it's Anderson.
Yeah. Izzy 2nd. Those are the 2 for me that are pretty concrete, and then after that you can kind of go all over the place. So just not in any particular order, but you have Weidman. You have who are the top 5? Strickland.
Yeah.
And who am I missing here? Oh, and Bobby Whitaker.
Oh yeah.
Okay. And then
is Yoel 6?
It totally depends on how much you value titles.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
And we probably should value titles.
Because are you going to put Yoel or Rich Franklin ahead? Because Yoel
that's what
obviously.
I was just thinking. I'm thinking Rich is probably 6.
Nah, I'm not. But that's okay. We can look at it differently. I'm just trying to get a top 10. So anyway, either way, both those guys are on this, right? So we'll have Yoel. We'll have Franklin.
So we got 3 more. Oh, did we? Rockhold was one of them.
I'm going to put him to the side for this. Well, but
not top 10?
Dude, we're running out of space, dude. Because we're already at 7. So I'm going to put some guys in the corner here. So you got Pereira. You got Rockhold.
Oh, yeah. Like I said, I forget
There's
about
no
Pereira
way
again.
Chael's making this list anymore.
Yeah.
I'll put Bisping here for a second. Because he also... I guess, how much of his career was at 205? I guess not very much, huh? Just a few fights at the start?
Oh, Bisping?
Yeah.
Yeah, almost all of it was at middleweight.
And then you got to put Drickus in the running, at least.
Yeah, Billy says, DDP, say his name, Wyatt. Move everyone up from there.
I just did.
Alex destroyed Strickland says, but yeah, that's a...
No, I'm not questioning Alex beats most of these guys. I'm just saying that you got to do accolades as well as how good they are. You got to factor in both things. But I would definitely have Alex above Bisping. Would you agree?
Yeah, so Bisping's probably out of the top 10. Yeah, he's got to be out of the top 10 now.
Okay, so right now we got Anderson, Izzy, Weidman, Strickland, Whitaker, Yoel, Franklin, Pereira, Rockhold, and DDP. So who am I missing? GSP can go fuck himself. I don't care about that.
It?
That's 10. I'm just seeing if we missed anybody.
Oh.
Mousasi didn't do enough in the UFC.
Yeah, and didn't he also fight some of his fights at welterweight?
Mousasi?
Not welterweight, light heavyweight.
Yeah, but primarily middleweight.
Yeah. But
I think that's solid. Oh, fuck, Billy. Why'd you have to screw it all up? Yeah, what about Vitor?
Oh, shit. Yeah, you had mentioned him earlier, and I was trying... Yeah, Vitor's got to be there.
How much did Vitor fight outside the UFC? Did he ever fight Did he fight in Pride at all? Or was he just strictly UFC? Even I know he fought Wanderlei 100,000 years ago.
Oh, now we're besmirching Mousasi, says Jason. We definitely would not be researching him if he didn't spend more time in 3 organizations than he did in the UFC. He was in Dream, he was in Pride, he was in Bellator.
He also got sat on the shelf for a long time at different points.
Yeah. And he was smart at part of his career because he was just, whoever was paying him more money, he's like, yeah, I'll go over there and win a title. And
all right, Damon, are we missing anybody here? I think we're pretty good. Anderson, Izzy, Weidman, Strickland,
Jason. Jason, I don't even know you guys anymore.
I don't even think you know yourself right now, Jason.
Dan Hendo, the best to never get the UFC gold at middleweight. Oh, for middleweight, yeah.
Yeah, see, Henderson's a guy who's on this list if it's in general, but we're doing specifically the UFC, so he doesn't make the cut.
Yeah.
Did he win the title against Shogun or no?
Oh, I think he did.
Okay, now I'm all confused, because wasn't that at 205 though?
Shogun, yeah. God, maybe he didn't. Let me look this up. Let me look up Dan Henderson's career.
Well, either way, Dan Henderson beat the greatest fighter of all time, arguably, in Fedor. And Dan Henderson was older than Fedor when he beat him, so...
Yeah.
Give him some respect.
Yes, for sure. Let's see who all did.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, Damon already got it. That he beat Shogun after Shogun was champ.
Okay. And he lost. Yeah, he lost to Machida. He actually didn't leave the UFC for as long as I thought. So he was in Pride, comes back to UFC for 5 fights, then he goes over to Strikeforce for 3 fights, and then back to the UFC till the end of his career. So he fought more in the UFC than I thought.
All right, guys, can you post your list so we can compare to what we got? Like, what are your top 10? Because now we've got to try to order this. Because I think we're pretty good with the 10, but now it's what order you have them. Prime roided Paulo Costa.
Well, he never won a championship, and he never really beat anybody, so.
He beat Yoel, dude.
Oh, yeah, that's right. He did beat Yoel.
He beat a fucking guy who's on this list, bro.
he got smoked by Israel Adesanya, though.
I'd like an honest list, Damon. A biased list is just going to be, what, 10 Chael Sonnens or some shit?
Honest top 10 or bias. Okay.
Okay, so after the top 5, who do you think should be 6, Mike?
Oh, man.
You got Yoel, Franklin, Pereira, Rockhold, and Drickus.
I know I'm going to get murdered for this, but it's probably got to be Franklin because you have to judge him on the time he was in, and he beat everybody but Anderson.
How many title defenses did he have? Do you remember? 3 or 2?
I don't.
3, maybe 3.
Let me look this up.
Franklin had 3. Billy, I think you're getting replaced as the knowledgeable guy here.
Was that Damon? Did Damon Stout?
Yeah. So Franklin had 3.
Yeah, he's on fire tonight.
I don't think he would be 6 for me, personally.
Yeah, I didn't realize he only had 3.
Okay, so Billy says Silva, Izzy, Strickland, DDP, Pereira, Whitaker, Weidman, Rockhold, Bisping. That's super low for Whitaker and Weidman, in my opinion.
Yeah, for Whitaker, I don't care if Weidman's in the top 10.
Yeah, I get. Well, I don't think I've ever been as mad at a fight in my entire life as when he fought that. Was it Bruno Silva? Do you remember that? I was. Fucking mind. That shit pissed me off.
And I'm definitely being biased because I just don't like Chris Weidman. But yeah, obviously he's in the top 10. But
do you remember his story about he took a shit in his girlfriend's room?
What?
Not a bathroom, just in a box in her room.
No, I must hear this. What
you
the?
haven't heard this? Oh, dude, they even talked about it in the post-fight show today.
Oh, he's definitely not in the top 10 there.
Dude, it was like his first or second date with his now wife, and he was really nervous, right? So his stomach was upset. So when she was getting ready in the bathroom and he didn't have anywhere to go, he took a giant shit in a little box in her room and covered it up.
My
and
God. Then did she find it?
Oh, how could you not? It's a bunch of diarrhea or some shit.
What the hell? Dude, this chick was gonna marry the next guy she dated no matter what.
A big pile of shit. That's who I want to marry. The eye-poking shitter, Chris.
Oh, she was desperate to marry someone.
Fucking hell.
Oh, God.
And then eye pokes everybody. He's stolen, like, what, shits in a box. Eye pokes the fuck out of everybody once his body doesn't work as well anymore. And, and then breaks Anderson Silva's leg in half and then runs around celebrating.
Yeah.
Right in his face. And then when he breaks his leg, he's mad at everybody for not, like, giving him more empathy. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you, bro?
Right. Oh, I forget about how much of Vitor's career was at light heavyweight. I forget somehow how damn good Vitor was anyways. The guys that he beat, yeah, I know he was TRT, Vitor, and whatever, but...
Yeah, but lots of guys were back then.
He knocks out Vanderlei Silva. He knocks out Gilbert... I guess he won. It was a decision against Gilbert Yvel back in the day, but... knocks out Randy Couture in the first round. Yeah, he loses the second bout, but I kind of forgot about that. Matt Lindland, I know everybody doesn't think about Matt Lindland as being great now. I mean, he's a pretty good fighter at one time. Vitor took him out in 37 seconds. Also, knocked out Rich Franklin in the first round. submitted Anthony Rumble Johnson in the first round, knocked out Michael Bisping in the second round, knocked out Luke Rockhold in the first round, knocked out Dan Henderson twice in the first round, both in the UFC.
And also, when he submitted Rumble, didn't Rumble miss weight by like 14 pounds?
He definitely missed weight. God, so Vitor's got to be in there.
Yeah, and Billy made a good point that all of Franklin's wins suck balls. He didn't beat anybody.
Yeah. Shit, I just had him at 6, and now in retrospect, he might not even be in the top 10. Yeah.
He just laughed like a little girl. I love it. Yeah, dude, that's that fuck voice you like so much there, Jason.
You want to talk about mad like Congo versus Barry didn't happen. Yeah, those are all guys that are not notable wins. Evan Towner, Rest of Soul, Nate Corey, Loazo, and Luder. Yeah, no, you made your case, Billy. I agree.
Yeah, no, it's a good point. So he says he has him at 13 to 15. For me, I'll probably have him around 10.
Yeah.
Because I feel like people view Bisping in very high regard, and I don't really get it. Like, maybe I just am a hater or something, but I don't really, like, are we viewing him way above Chael? Chael beat the shit out of Bisping. Chael beat Bisping.
Okay, moment of truth. I got to bring up Bisping's career. Because, yeah.
He had a long career, which should help. But,
yeah.
like, based off of what you just said, can you put Bisping above Vitor? I don't see how you can do that.
No.
Did they fight? I think, didn't...
yeah, that's why Bisping's missing an eye.
That's what I thought, yeah.
Okay, so I'm bringing up Bisping's career here. We'll go through it. Let's go back to the start of the UFC. Most impressive wins. Started out with 3-4 wins against basically nobodies. Loses to Rashad Evans, then gets unanimous decision over Chris Lieben, who, yeah, whatever.
Yeah, Jason, I'm just glad we're having fun, dude. That's all that matters.
Yeah. Oh, he really didn't beat anybody. He knocked out Jorge Rivera.
Bisping's booty cheeks, dude.
He finished Jason Miller after Jason Miller was not very good anymore.
He got subbed by Rockhold with one arm, dude.
Yeah, he beat Brian Stan.
Oh, wow.
Who's maybe not even, maybe top 20? I don't know. He lost to Tim Kennedy.
Excuse you? Brian Stan isn't top 40 middleweights. No shot. There's a gazillion people better than Brian Stan.
Yeah.
You're just saying that because he's a patriot. Relax, Mike.
Yeah, CB Dalloway. Yeah, he's got some wins. Well, and then, okay. Let's go to the most bullshit fucking win ever. They have him on here as beating Anderson Silva. That is the most bullshit goddamn fight that I've probably ever seen in my entire life.
He has a few of those. The same, like the Dan Henderson fight wasn't controversial in that regard, but it was very clear that he should have lost.
Yeah.
Panhead Bob said that he can't hear me very well. I don't know if that's just because I'm changing direction, though. I don't want to blow your eardrums.
I think it's because I was trying to look at the chat, but I had the phone further away from the mic. So I'll bring up the chat.
And then he said it's because I'm listening from the kitchen.
That's great.
Hell yeah.
Vitor abused TRT, though. Dan Hendo did not. Stamen. Henderson knocked Bisping out cold into next year. Yeah, if Hendo had been in the UFC for longer, I mean, he's definitely up there because he had an amazing career.
Oh my God, Jason.
It's because Mike is being greedy with your voice. I don't even know what that means, but it's funny.
It's the fuck voice, Mike. Don't use it up.
Oh, Jesus.
It is weird how some guys get so many like split decisions and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, but nobody, man, woman, or child, is king of the split decision more than Angela Hill.
Okay, I'm not even aware of that.
I think she's got about 15 split decisions. I could.
Is that how she keeps fighting into her 40s?
Yeah.
All right.
We should turn these debates into a show, but yeah, we actually should.
Isn't that what we're doing right now?
Yeah.
More or less.
Dan was one of the first double champs, but for Pride instead of UFC. Yeah, he was amazing. There was so much good that came out of Pride. I'm glad that Pride gets the respect it does, because I think it actually does get most of the respect it deserves, at least among hardcores. Like, everyone's like, Pride was fucking awesome. And yeah, it was fucking awesome.
Well, Billy, why don't you just call in right now? I don't know does that work?
Yeah.
Maybe that won't work. But either way, if you want to, and Mike's able to do that, just come on right now.
Yeah, I can do that.
Did you see the Nick Diaz versus Anderson Silva fight?
Sure I did. I'm trying to think back to it.
The only thing I can remember about the entire fight was Nick Diaz lying on the ground and then standing back up.
Oh, yeah. That's right. Yeah, it was just one of those... I just felt like it was one of those fights where one guy was just at a level... Like, Nick was somewhat competitive, but it was just that level that if they fought 10 times, Anderson was going to win 10 times.
Well, and that was the one where he got popped for Masteron. So the fight didn't, like, it counts as a no contest.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
So, I think Henderson KOing Bisping might be my favorite knockout ever. I can't think of a different one. Maybe there's another one that I'm just not remembering, but that one was so awesome.
Jay said he's making fun of Silva for doing it to Maya. Oh, yeah. Yeah, well, so at the time, for me, it was really awesome. I'll be honest, going back and watching it and watching him hit a guy that was already unconscious, like, I have different feelings about it now. I'm not as excited about that.
I think that's just part of getting older, man. You become more, like, sympathetic to shit like that. Health means more. You don't want to see that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of guys. It's just like hitting guys after they're unconscious. I get there was a lot of emotion around it. We were all real happy about it at the time. But
yeah, Billy, you're definitely going to get pushed back against that. Silva versus Maya is the worst fight ever. There's no fucking way. Yeah, see, Jason already brought up Dada 5000.
Yeah, that's definitely right up there. I think
and then there's the most disappointing, because of the hype for it, must be Ngannou versus Derek Lewis.
By far. And then one, it got to be in top 5 worst ever, was Rose
Carla?
Yes, Carlos Esparza, yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, but we all know them. We all know the most boring ones. Yeah.
Well, it was just so disappointing, right? It was billed as the 2 biggest punchers, arguably in the history of the sport.
Yeah.
And then they don't fucking do anything, to the point that 2 different times, if not 3, the ref goes and grabs them like, hey, you need to fucking fight. He called time to lecture them on, this is a sport, you're supposed to fight. Jesus.
Yeah. So that makes me think of something. So let's go to Francis Ngannou. He loses the first fight to Stipe. And then we hear he's like mentally in the dumps. He goes and sees the sports psychologist. Has the greatest results from sports psychologists by far of any athlete in the history of sports that I've ever heard of. I mean, he becomes Superman again overnight. Could that have been drugs? Could that have been confidence from drugs or something?
Probably, but you know who else probably helped out?
Who's that?
The guy who literally 2 days ago said, my therapist told me I'm a sociopath.
Yeah.
Oh, God. And for anybody who missed it, that was Dana White said that in the press conference this week.
Yeah. Well, and you know who he was talking about, his therapist is, I guess, was Sean Strickland. Because Sean Strickland called him a sociopath.
Right.
Which makes it a little better. Because I didn't put it together the first time I heard it. I was like, does Dana White actually go to therapy? That's kind of surprising. And then I remembered Sean Strickland saying that. I was like,
Do you think those are connected?
Probably. I mean, he said it like the same week. He said my boss is a sociopath.
Okay.
And then Dana comes out and says when Strickland was there, yeah. Yeah. I'll find it and play it here real quick.
Oh, I believe you. All good.
Yeah. Oh, I know you believe me. I was just kidding. Yeah. Dana is the promoter for the Fury Joshua fight. Is that? God, I hope not. Stay the fuck out of boxing, Dana.
Jesus. It's so sad what he's done to the UFC recently. Because if you think about it, like, we got to see Strickland post-fight, even before the fight happened, right? These guys are touching gloves and stuff, right?
Yeah.
Clearly a bit of a charade that they pulled to try to hype up the fight. Like, clearly they get along to some extent. I think that's quite obvious.
Yeah, no doubt about that.
But the point should be, Strickland's been doing this for a few years, talking shit about Chimaev, probably in hopes of getting a title shot earlier. You shouldn't have to do all this shit in order to hype a fight to the point where anybody wants to watch it, because that's what the promoter is supposed to do.
Yeah.
But he doesn't fucking do it anymore.
Yeah, that's a very good point. And another thing, and it's like, I like that shit. You know, I'm a wild dude. I like drama. I'm not gonna not admit it, but what could have happened could be crazy. What if some crazy freaking white school shooter comes in there and shoots the place up? What if you get some Chechnyan guys that, you know, you drive fucking crazy and they're into this? They think it's 100% real, and they fucking stab somebody in the middle of the arena or wherever. Like, this could have gotten pretty ugly.
I bet it did. Like, we just haven't heard about it. Not in a super severe way, but it definitely has consequences.
Yeah. Performance awards in. You can let me know if you agree or disagree. Jim Miller, Yaroslav Amasov, Fight of the Night, Joshua Van Taira. I obviously agree with Fight of the Night.
And I didn't see the other one, so I can't comment.
Okay. Did you see the King Green fight?
Yeah, I saw the first fight I saw was the guy, I always forget his name, the big black guy who won me 25 cents.
Oh, yeah. What the hell fight was that?
Gautier or some shit like that?
Oh, yeah. Okay. Because Jim Miller was the first fight. I think King Green was... Oh, it was Jim Miller and King Green. No. Jim Miller was the last prelim fight. Never mind. And then King Green was in the first... last early prelim fight.
Jason, what do you mean by this? Here's a question. Who is the most unquestionable fighter of all time? What does that say? Personality, humanity, and so on. Well, like the best guy? Is that what that means?
I'm pretty sure I know Jason's answer to this.
What, Chael?
Yeah, I'm imagining.
I don't really know what it even means, to be honest.
Unquestionable fighter of all time, personality, humanity, and so on. Never lost. Yeah. King Green beat Stevens in the main card opener, Mike. Yes, that's right. Anyways, King Green came out and like basically begged for a performance award. He's like, I think I should have got it last time. Okay, yeah, and he doesn't get the performance award.
Yeah, I mean, who did you say got knockout of the night?
It doesn't say knockout of the night. It's just the two performance awards: Jim Miller, Yaroslav Amasov, and then Fight of the Night, Van and Taira.
So were either of those fights knockouts though? Miller was a sub, right?
Miller was a sub, yeah, and how did I think Amosov was a sub too, wasn't it? I can't remember.
Oh, true. Yeah, Green won by submission. That's right, Billy.
Okay, yeah, but as much as I love Dan Miller, I feel like, if I can even remember it, I felt like Green's win was more impressive. But I don't know.
What are our thoughts here, guys, on the whole weigh-in controversy?
Oh yeah, that's Have you watched the video of him weighing in? You probably have.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did not make weight.
But okay, so here's my thing. Do I think he missed weight? Yes. Do I think that's super fucked up? Yes. The reason why I'm not complaining as much as in other fights is because it's very clear to me that they've done way worse shit with this. Like, Cormier is a good example.
Yeah.
But that was at least he, like, found a way to cheat his way through it.
Yeah.
Do you remember Khabib versus Gaethje?
Yeah, I was going to say Khabib is the other one.
But that fight was, like, they're complaining about Khamzat because it ever so slowly went back up to the top, right? Like, it was very, very close to balance. Like, I would probably guess he's within a quarter pound, right? Like, he's really close, but he's not quite there. Whereas with Khabib, that thing goes clink right to the top and just stays there. And they quickly push it off so nobody can tell what just happened. Like, he could have been off by 5 pounds.
Yeah, well, and I also wonder, like, the little sleight of hands that they did with other guys. Why didn't they do that with Charles Oliveira? Why didn't they give him more of a chance?
That's... How much did he miss by? Do we know that?
I know it was less than a pound.
It was oh my god. Okay, well that's just so fucked up.
Yeah, and he still, I feel like he still had time left.
It's like the Dagestani mob is in Dana's ear or some shit. That's crazy. That's actually so fucked up.
Billy says, I bet Strickland got $1 million under the table to take the fight with Khamzat not being on weight.
I doubt it. No, he's not that kind of guy. He just wants to fight him.
Yeah, well, yeah, and that's one of those things that's like, either he's on weight or he's not. Because if he's not, it's not a championship bout. Which, okay, I want to see, I don't remember maybe all the details of this. So Khabib missed weight before a championship bout, right? Against Tony, and they just cancel it?
I don't remember.
Correctly?
No, I think he cut so much weight that he got hospitalized and they canceled it.
Okay, that could be. I was trying to think if a champion has missed weight like Charles did before, and if they just canceled the fight or stripped him.
I don't think so, because he was. Okay. I mean, it happened so many times between them. Who even knows? One of the times Tony just tripped over a wire. Yeah. One of the times he got Khabib got hospitalized for missing weight. Another time Khabib got injured, and I think the other one Tony was out for something. So, like, because I think it was 2-2 in terms of reasons for it not happening.
Okay. Yeah, I don't remember the other one with Tony, but probably. Yeah, Billy says, Mike, he wasn't on weight, so they lied, so they have to throw Strickland something for it. Did Dos Anjos miss weight as champ once?
I don't know, but he was huge for 55.
Yeah, not that I remember, but I don't know that I don't know what my deal is with Artie. He's another one of those guys that, like, I almost forget he was actually a fighter, and I don't know why I disrespect him so much, but nothing about him ever stuck out to me.
Yeah, he just didn't have much of a personality. I think that's part of it. But it is weird because he was champion when lightweight was the premier division in the entire UFC.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's a good point. Speaking of weight missing, I mean, a lot of challengers have missed weight, of course. Travis Lutter.
That's the first one that came to my mind, dude.
Yeah, after the Ultimate Fighter. Yoel. Did you all miss twice?
I think he only did. Well, he missed weight against Rockhold for a title fight.
Okay, and he definitely missed against Whitaker.
Did he?
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
So yeah, okay. So yeah, I think he did miss. I think he did miss twice. Dos Anjos prevented us from Cowboy being a champ. Bill, you think Cowboy would have beaten Dos Anjos? Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know if Cowboy was ever good enough to be champ, in my opinion.
I would never put him up there as like one of the best fighters in the division. Could he have beaten Dos Anjos on the right night? I don't know.
Well, I think Billy's saying he didn't become champ because Dos Anjos was in the way. Because I think Dos Anjos...
Oh, okay.
Gotcha. What's his name? Cerrone by body kick when they did fight, I think.
Jason says, didn't Frank Mir fight at middleweight? No, I highly doubt it.
Not made weight.
Yeah, I mean, he was a huge heavyweight. Like, he's a linebacker.
He's enormous. Also, have you seen Frank Mir in the last, 7 years? His face?
I don't think so.
Dude, I don't know what drugs he's on.
You look old as shit.
But he has the face shape of, the number 8. His head goes way out on the sides, and then it goes way in around, his eye line, and then it pushes way back out with his cheeks. He looks, super inflamed, and, brain swelling. He looks fucked up, dude.
Jesus.
You haven't seen him, dude? He looks insane.
No, that's pretty worrisome.
It is. It's pretty.
I'm picturing Hasim Rahman's forehead.
You're not far off. Just
after
picture those
Holyfield
hematomas,
him,
but
just
4
all
of
over
them.
the place.
Yeah, 4 of them, 1 on each side of the top of his head and 2 on his cheeks.
Oh, yeah. That's the dirtiest fighter to ever get away with it. I think in any combat sport.
Ugly ass figure 8 shaped face. Is that what you mean?
No. I mean, Evander Holyfield, I think, was the dirtiest fighter to get away with it. I don't think he ever got a point taken away for headbutting.
Because he's the holy man.
Yeah. Yeah, just say, I love Jesus, pop, pop, pop. Oh, he must not do it. He's a Christian. Yeah.
Oh, my God. It's so bad. It's so bad. I don't understand why that's never talked about. Nobody dislikes Holyfield for headbutting the fuck out of them, right? Why? I'd be so mad. It's like Chris Weidman's eye pokes. It's dude, this is bullshit.
Yeah.
But nobody seems to, if you talk, you hear boxing historians talk about him, it's never brought up, ever.
Oh, yeah. And one of the first things about Mike Tyson, and I mean, you could say rightfully so, but biting Holyfield's ear off, I mean, it's not like that doesn't go unmentioned ever.
Well, and that was in retaliation to the first 6 headbutts.
Yes, which Mills Lane, one of my favorite referees ever, God rest his soul, should have taken points away from Evander Holyfield for those headbutts.
He's probably a Christian. Can't do that to a fellow Christian.
Yeah, that could be.
I don't know.
The longer I live, the more I realize how many people watch out for their quote-unquote team. So, I don't know.
Everything's corrupt to some extent.
Wouldn't completely surprise me. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Wasn't Frank Mir skinny once, overseas, Overeem once? I mean, at some point in life. I don't know. Do you know?
That Frank was what? Sorry?
Skinny once, as in, fought below
heavyweight.
Oh,
I have no idea. Overseas was? Alistair Overeem was a middleweight in Pride, which is insane knowing Overeem. But yeah, that was.
But middleweight in Pride must have been 200 or 205, right?
Millanes was a judge, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think so. But still, considering what he became. Okay, I'm curious about Frank Mir now. I'll look it up.
Well, you need to look up current Frank Mir's head, too, bro.
That sounds terrifying.
It is.
He's only 46 now? He's the same age as Randy Couture was when he was still fighting.
I mean, yeah, but he's got extra Play-Doh implants on the sides of his head.
Right? Yeah. So, yeah, let me go back to the beginning of his career. Here on Sherdog. Hook, Shoot, Showdown was his first fight. Does Tapology have weights for past fights? Because apparently Sherdog does not. I know you hate Sherdog, but it's usually the easiest place to go for records.
Billy says it still sounds like Wyatt is talking to us from a different room. Yeah, that's because I'm in the kitchen. You guys forget?
Okay, I'm putting it closer to the mic here. But I gotta look up Mir here.
Well, you don't want to miss these comments, dude. Jason just said he's making peanut butter toast.
Okay, so I'm going down and trying to see if there's any middle. Oh, I think he did fight at light heavy. Yeah, he definitely fought at light heavyweight. You're right, because he fought Pete Williams, who never fought at heavyweight. He fought, yeah, at least then, and then he fought. Well, he was scheduled to fight Patrick Smith, who's definitely not a heavyweight. So yeah, he might have been light heavyweight a few fights.
Holy shit, Mike! I think it's gotten worse. Frank Mir's head, dude. Frank Mir's head is crazy.
Pete Williams was a Pete Williams was a heavyweight? I know he fought I know he knocked out Mark Coleman in UFC 10, but I didn't think there was weight classes for that.
Okay, I'm sending you a video of Frank Mir's head.
Oh Jesus. Okay.
It's just the first video on his Instagram, but like look at the shape of this guy.
He put it on his own Instagram?
Yeah.
Oh Jesus.
Look at his head.
Of course Frank Mir did that.
Dude's got the wildest shaped head of all time.
Can we get him and Tito Ortiz in the same room?
At least Tito's head is like symmetrical and like a nice round shape. This motherfucker's got like trapezoids on his head, dude.
Oh God, yeah. Let me look at this. I gotta sign into my messenger on the computer since I'm talking to you on the phone.
It's a bit of a jump scare. Be careful.
Oh Lord.
You see that shit?
Oh, just his face, period.
Fucking crazy looking. It looks like he injected synthol into the sides of his head.
Wow, yeah, he definitely did. He looks like some kind of crazy cartoon. You know what Elmer Fudd was, right? Like from the old Looney Tunes?
Yeah.
Dude, he looks like Elmer Fudd. Oh my God.
Yeah, like 1,000-year-old Elmer Fudd.
Instead of, we do that already in our sport. There's a bonus for, knockouts, submission tonight.
Holy crap.
Damn, that voice has seen better days too, huh?
Yeah, well, I was trying to see if I could make this bigger to put it up here for everybody.
Do you know what it looks like? It looks like he got evenly head kicked in both temples.
Holy shit. Yeah.
Doesn't it? It looks like he got head kicked really hard in both
and then
temples.
you scroll down and you see what he used to look like. What?
Before the head kicks.
Dude,
Maybe Gabriel Gonzaga just permanently dented him.
Does he have brain cancer?
It's been like this for like 8 years.
Holy shit. Okay, I want to put it up for those that haven't seen this.
I think everybody already knows, dude. People know what Frank Mir looks like. It's just wild that he's continuing to evolve. Maybe devolve is a better word. And he's younger than you.
Holy shit.
How crazy is that? He's younger than you and he's got his head caved in on both sides.
What in the hell? Yeah, there we go. I don't know if you guys can see this. It might be a little small if you're on.
There's no way anything's being.
It looks like AI. That doesn't look like a real human.
Especially like when he's facing straight on at the front. But dude, any podcast, anything you see him from, he looks every bit like that, except he usually looks more red. Like he's on steroids or has high blood pressure or
if
something.
Someone I didn't know very well sent me that, I would think it was 100% AI.
Dude, look up Frank Mir 2026 and compare it. Like every picture, he probably looks crazier. That might have been from 2025.
Holy shit. That's sad.
What do you mean? That's fucking awesome. He's like evolved past humanity. He's a new thing.
How do you even get up in the morning and you like look at yourself in the mirror and then you decide to leave your house? Like I think I'm just going to stay at home.
Imagine him sleeping like on his side at night, and then he gets up and the dent in his pillow in the middle of his pillow is still all the way up because the dent in his head.
You can call it mean, but like, yeah, I wouldn't even want to leave my house looking like that.
But you'd have to wear a hat all the way down past your eye line to protect it.
I think you were mugging the bank. They think you're a bank robber with a funny shaped head.
He looks like a mask from a Halloween costume.
Yeah, he does. They got to sell the Frank Mir Halloween mask.
That'd be so funny, and it's just shaped like a figure 8.
Oh my God. Yeah, I mean, he wasn't even a mean guy though, so I can't.
What do you mean? He broke everybody's arms and legs in half. What do you mean he's not a mean guy? What the fuck are you talking about?
That was his job.
It was his job, yeah, okay. Jesus Christ. He was a nice guy.
Okay, maybe
so
not
was
in the cage.
Paul
That's
different. Was my favorite guy. He was so kind to everybody.
Well, I mean, Paul Harris was obviously a psycho, but...
Yeah, so was Frank Mir. Frank Mir's definitely joining Dana White as a sociopath.
Oh, yeah, but he wasn't holding on as people were tapping. He just immediately snapped it.
Okay, well, that's almost worse. No, it's not. But
it's fine, but yeah.
It's fine.
I see his point because, like, why give a guy a chance to wiggle out of it?
Billy
it
says
sounds fucked up.
Billy says Mir looks like Keith Richards' Halloween mask.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, Richard Nixon.
Oh, yeah, he does. You're right. Yeah, he kind of does. Keith Richard called it Gautier. Mary looked rough. Oh, God. 46.
That video's from 2025, dude. That's at 45.
Dude, God cursed him. He did something bad. If there is a God, he did something. Frank Mir did something very bad.
Shit, I found one that's worse.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I was starting to look it up now too.
Oh, this one's really old. This is 2024. This is 2 years ago. Oh my God! Check this bad boy out. I'm gonna send it right now.
All right.
Holy crap! Just look at the thumbnail. Don't even click on. Look at that shit. He's got giant growths coming out of his head like horns.
Dude, we're like making fun of him. This guy might have brain cancer or something.
I think it's from steroids, dude. Like HGH, and it causes his the muscles in the side of his head to grow. Look at his fucking head.
Oh my God! Does he have water on the brain? That's possible.
Water outside the brain. He looks like Jimmy Neutron, bro.
Oh yeah. Oh, because he's still on steroids. Look at him. He's taking truckloads of fucking steroids. He's addicted.
Yeah. And he injects directly into his head.
I didn't realize that he was still this jacked. And look at the HGH gut. Yeah, this is.
Put that picture on the screen, man. That's brilliant. That's way better than the other one.
Oh, he asked for that shit.
That shit's awesome.
I was feeling pretty bad for him until I seen how many steroids he was continuing to do and not giving a fuck.
Well, now we know why he looks so old too.
Yeah. Yeah, like, dude, yeah, you do that many steroids, like, yeah, you're gonna look like shit.
Yeah, but zoom in on that head.
Let's see if
holy shit.
No, that's not what I meant to do. I don't even know how to zoom in on Instagram.
You just liked it?
I didn't mean to. I was trying to zoom in. I don't even use Instagram usually.
Mike wants some head implants. Frank, he set them up.
I don't use Instagram.
I don't even have Instagram. That's why I sent it to you so you could open it bigger than me. I'm not kidding. I just saw the thumbnail.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
God damn.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's fairly big. I don't know how to make it bigger, but yeah, that's.
I can't believe he looks. Why is he taking steroids after his career?
That's what I want. Is he doing like professional bodybuilding or something?
No, dude, he's doing professional head building. What do you mean body?
Apparently.
Head building, he's like the king of head building.
He should definitely fight Tito Ortiz, though. He's still old. He's still young enough to fight. They're about the same age.
Oh, Jason's make me laugh. You just liked it when I yelled that at you.
Oh, God. Billy says, Legend is my jam. Watching it high on edibles. Oh, God. Oh, speaking of that.
You think Frank Mir would absolutely kill Tito right now, though, don't you?
Probably. Yeah. I mean, he's a lot bigger. He's a lot bigger. That's a big thing there too.
Yeah, man. He looks like he's what, 280 maybe? He's fucking humongous.
Yeah. Yeah, and then Tito's all fucked up. Tito's has so many back surgeries and all his discs and shit. Yeah.
Wait a minute. I just remembered something crazy, though. Remember Frank Mir? I don't remember how many years ago. Maybe 3 years ago. Had that little arm like Boss Rutan from nerve damage. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
So his solution was just to juice? What the fuck? That's going to make it worse.
Oh, God. Did Boss's arm ever go back to somewhat normal, I wonder?
I don't think quite normal, but it's steadily improved.
A lot better,
so
yeah.
Better.
Jay says, Frank Mir would murder us all. Oh, hell yeah. I would be very nice to Frank Mir if I seen him.
Really? I thought you said he's such a nice guy, though.
Panhead Bob says, once you start, you can't stop. Yeah, well, I could see that.
Now that his head's deformed, he's got to make sure his body's at least big so you're not staring at his head the whole time.
Yeah, like, I just don't want this guy to fucking break my arm, yeah. Wasn't Mir going to fight in that fight organization? That never happened. Yes. Everybody was going to fight in that fake. Oh, we got to talk about this. The Grandfather Fight League, the GFL. That was the greatest fucking money scheme ever. They were never going to fight. That organization was so never going to happen.
I couldn't wait to see Frank Mir fight. He had like 900 years old with a gigantic roided up head and one little tiny arm. That's the most circus act shit of all time.
Why tease us like that? Yeah.
Billy is still spamming that I sound like I'm in the back room. I don't know what to tell you, dude.
I don't know. The phone's right up to the mic here. That's the best I can do.
Turn the volume up, Mike.
Volume's
Make me loud.
Yeah, volume's up all the way.
Oh.
Only way I could get you louder is if you call back and I take Messenger through the computer.
No, it's fine.
Okay.
Don't have to deal with it.
Yeah.
We're probably almost done here anyway.
Yeah, I think we're about done. Yeah, I was gonna say I should go. I don't know if I'll eat something or not, but it's probably about bedtime. Yeah.
What is it? GFL became Netflix MMA. You watch Jake Paul beat Frank Mir in December. What?
Billy's on edibles. My bad, sound was turned down.
But how can you hear Mike? Mike is just like the voice in your head. Is that how that works?
Maybe we should keep going. This is getting better.
I got about 10 minutes, so I'm going to have to hang up. But we can go hard for 10 minutes.
Yeah, no. Panhead Bob was in his kitchen. Billy forgot to turn the volume up.
All right, what else can we talk about? One more topic.
Oh, well, Netflix MMA coming up. Is it, it's, what the fuck is the promotion called? MVP.
MVP, yeah.
So, the main event... Everyone's got to agree the main event should be Nate Diaz and Mike Perry, right? I mean, do you think that it should be? Of what's there?
I don't even know, dude. I mean, Ronda's obviously a big star. Do you think Ronda or Nate is more recognized globally?
Oh, Ronda for sure.
Okay, so I'm not mad at it, man.
Well, I get from a fight perspective. Like, I love
but
Ronda,
that's not the world we live in. It's not a fight perspective. It's what sells.
Yeah, that's true. It's a much different world than it was even 10 years ago.
So, okay, realistically, how do we see the fight playing out between Ronda and Gina? Because in my opinion, it's going to be kind of similar to, well, lower level, but kind of similar to Conor versus Floyd, where, like, when Floyd was just trying to carry Conor into the later rounds to make a show of it. Like, I could see that happening, but I really don't see how Gina's going to compete with Ronda. And you know I don't even fucking like Ronda, but that's my opinion.
Yeah, I don't like Ronda. Of course I like Ronda. Sorry. Gina's old. I don't think that fight lasts very long. I think she finishes her in the first round, like Billy says.
Yeah, I could see that. She probably isn't like Floyd in caring about other people. She just wants to destroy everything. But it seems like she kind of likes Gina, doesn't she?
She does. Yeah, I don't know if she would carry someone or not. A lot of this for me goes from the judo circuit, and I don't think people understand how big of assholes people are in the judo circuit. Like, it's not something probably what anyone would ever think of. These are the biggest fucking assholes I've met in my life. And I've met a lot of assholes. There's a lot of them. They will break your arm. They will poke you in the eye under the gi. They will shove their fingers into your throat. They will put X-Lax in your fucking drink when you go to the bathroom. I mean, and the women are even worse.
That's why I don't understand why you like her.
Which is where Ronda came from. She went through all that shit. I don't know that she was doing all that shit. Maybe she was, but...
Dude, she's clearly a bully to the core. I don't know how you haven't seen that. Like, she probably invented that shit. Like, look at her. Look how she talks to people. She's such an arrogant prick.
Oh, the fucking nails? I remember, because we had 4 females. We had 4 women on our judo team. And, yeah, there was these girls, they would grow the fucking nails out, and they would sharpen them. And I don't know, most, well, I would say probably 75% of the tournaments didn't look at the nails. There definitely were some that were real particular about it, fingernails and toenails. But, yeah, they would sharpen them, and then they would just fucking gouge the other women under their gi, trying to get out of the eyes of the referee.
Right.
But yeah, I doubt if you weren't in judo, I think people just they would never guess. Like the throat punches, yeah. And everything's fucking accidental. Everything's fucking accidental.
So you think she's gonna just win round 1, yeah? Probably by armbar?
Yeah. And I think that muscle memory, I think it's similar to wrestling. Like, you know your body, how to move it, and you know about how much the other person weighs and how to manipulate their weight.
Now, the one thing in Gina's favor is that Ronda's had kids. So that's going to have an impact to some extent.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think Ronda destroys her.
Probably. And like you said, I like Ronda, but I can also admit she's a bitch.
Yeah, you like bitches.
Yeah, sometimes, kind of. I like interesting people, Wyatt.
You think she's interesting, dude?
I think she's interesting because she's...
You just like that she's good at judo.
Well,
if she didn't do judo, you'd say, what a fucking bitch. I'm never watching her. Ew.
But she's gonna do crazy shit, like flip everybody off and fucking... all the other crazy shit that she did. Her walk, her stare down, the intimidation factor. Yeah, that's all.
You mean the stare down where she can't help but smile in the middle of it every time?
Oh, with Gina?
No. I mean, just Ronda, every single fight, when she goes to the stare down, she has this mean look, and then partway through, she starts giggling and smiling, and then goes back to it. You know what I'm talking about? The weird little quirky smile that just randomly pops up out of
she
nowhere?
kind of has like that, like kind of weird smirk.
We've moved on to chocolate chip sandwich cookies. I cannot explain.
Oh yeah, Jason. We got Jason weed and alcohol. He's gonna be eating all night. He's gonna be blaming.
Did he say you smoke weed?
Oh, I could hear him smoking weed when we were talking.
Okay. Yeah, that makes more sense.
Rousey needs to dominate, set up her next Netflix fight, the rematch versus Holly Holm. You hate Ronda Rousey too, Billy.
And the winner gets to bang John Jones again.
Oh, Holly Holm would still decapitate Ronda. Yeah.
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 Wait, but isn't who's older? Holly's older, right?
Holly's. I think Ronda's only, and I say only, but as long as she's been out, I think she's only like 41. She's like 40 or 41.
No, she's not. She's younger. She's in her 30s.
Yeah, she might be 39 then. Yeah.
Yeah, 38, 39.
She's been away for what? 10 years almost from MMA.
Yeah, and Billy's right. Like Holly's around 68, so.
Around 68. Let me see how old she is. No, she's 44. Okay. Well, 5 years difference. I don't know. I think I'd still take Holly, but grandmother of 7. Yeah. That's and another one of those muscle memory things. Remember, she was a professional boxer of like 50 fucking fights before she was in MMA.
Well, you want to speak about muscle memory? Let's go have a Jason comment here. I bet all 7 of those grandkids are black.
Oh my God.
John Jones, Francis Ngannou.
Oh God.
Those are the 2 that are like basically proven. There's been a lot of communication between those 3.
Oh yeah. Oh, John Jones and Holly Holm. Yeah, they were. She was almost always like practically sitting on his lap, or yeah, in public appearances.
Which is crazy, given she's 68. But what
you said it, Wyatt, not us. Yeah, she's only 4 years older than John. John's 40 now, right?
Yeah, but John has like a broken hip, can barely move.
Yeah.
Brutal CTE, probably.
And Holly never aged well. Holly always looked older.
She looked older, but her body didn't age that poorly.
Yeah.
Because she's never stopped.
Yeah, yeah.
I totally disagree, Billy. Heard Holly Holm is a big Charles Barkley fan. That motherfucker is not dark enough, bro. What are you talking about?
Jay said, did I really say that? That's rather direct for me. I'm a nice person.
All right, should we call it there?
All right, sounds good, man.
All right, nice talking to you.
All right, thank you, Wyatt Matheson, everyone. All right, thanks, guys. Hey, I'm gonna go eat the whole kitchen. Says Billy, I still make chicken edible even though it's this late because I do not have to work tomorrow, and yeah, I've been working too much for a long time. But what a night, huh, guys? What a night. Joshua Van coming back, defending his title. Sean Strickland beating the terrorist for America. Yes, we'll probably get an immediate rematch. But that O had to go from Chimaev. Nutella boys. Yep, peace out. All right, guys. As always, I love you. I respect you. And I'll see your fine asses next time.